all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
This is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone had a good weekend.
Oh, yes. Now it's, alas, it's another Monday. Just comes back around again. Back past the start-finish line and another lap around the week.
These weeks are getting blurry, aren't they?
Oh, man. Are they ever? Just melding into each other.
What? You look red, dude. Oh, I got fucking burnt on the golf course.
Wow. Did you? Yeah.
I don't get out much.
I don't get out much.
So I said, you know what? I'm going to enjoy the sun a little bit. You think I would have learned from having some pre skin cancer burned off my hand? I went non-fucking suntan lotion yesterday. I played golf with Rich Vos as part of my Father's Day festivities.
call my dad.
Oh. You didn't call your dad yesterday?
I thought of it yesterday. I'm going to call him, and I had something to do, and I'm call father. Right.
Oh, whoops.
Yesterday was the day to
I know.
call.
I'm terrible with that shit. I slept till 4 o'clock yesterday.
I am terrible.
He picks up a pen and goes, "Oh fuck, call dad."
Call dad. Write it down.
Yeah, I have a very bad memory. And if people were talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah.
All right, Father's Day. Yeah.
Rich Vos wants everyone to know that he plays golf very well. For some reason, he can't take jokes or something, and he's a jokester, isn't he? Like when we make fun of his golf game, he goes, I don't like that you tell everyone I suck on the golf course." He was being serious. Look what he was dressed like yesterday. That's his loudmouth pants.
He should apologize to the gay community for impersonating one of them.
That's like when you have the option to change clothes in a golf game, a video game, and you just pick the most wild, outrageous thing so that people laugh at you.
You get crazy.
Yeah.
Why would he
That's
dress
what
like
Rich
that?
is wearing.
For what?
Golf.
But why?
I'll give away a scam. You want to hear?
Yes.
It's kind of brilliant, actually. So, Vos, it's kind of
He
brilliant.
pretends he has Down syndrome and they let him play for free?
Hear me out. It's kind of brilliant. I'm telling you.
All right.
This guy is addicted to golf. We all know that, right?
Yes.
He traded one addiction for this golf thing. So he travels the country doing his comedy, but he's traveling the country to really play golf courses. He almost doesn't care about comedy anymore, even though he's still funny on the comedy stage, but he'd rather do this.
He
I'm
gets a
telling
gig
you.
somewhere he can golf.
But he walks into morning shows. This is brilliant. Dressed like that.
Yeah.
Now, you as a radio show host go, wow, you have to comment about his crazy pants. And he goes, oh, these? He makes believe like, oh, he goes, these are my loudmouth pants, which is an actual company brand.
Yeah.
So he gets the clothes for free. And then the radio guys go, well, why are you dressed like that at 6 in the morning? And he goes, well, because I'm playing Blah Blah Country Club, which is the local golf course.
Oh,
Guess
he
what?
just a plugging ass?
So he gets the clothes for free and the golf for free. I'm saying he's brilliant.
And I'm saying that
without making it sound like this big over the top, let's talk about my golf. They casually mention it.
He's selling himself for a free golf game.
Right.
Hey, Voss, how about you think like an entertainer? How about you get some money or an endorsement deal? You think Michael Jordan would do that? Can you picture Michael Jordan going on a fucking TV show with a pair of shoes and putting them up Leno's on his desk?
Yeah,
what are
just
those?
hoping that the company calls you and says, yeah, here's a freebie.
Ground fees are expensive, man.
How much is it to play golf?
Well, I didn't have a county card, all that bullshit. Who gives a fuck? I'm not from Jersey. So I had to pay 80. He paid 50, I think, 55 because he had a card.
What card?
I don't know. Are you part of this county card thing?
Oh.
Do you know what it is? Is it a recreational card? I don't
It's
know.
probably the same thing like the recreation pass that you need in Nassau County.
Yeah,
to do
why do
anything.
I have to pay more because I'm not a resident? I'm paying you.
Hey,
I'm
you're coming
here.
in to use their facilities. Oh, that's right. You're paying for it.
Right, exactly. I'm filling up your golf course.
Well,
I'm helping your business out. How about you help me out a little
the
bit?
county wants their cut.
Do they?
Yeah.
So,
bastards.
But Voss shot an 82 yesterday. I barely broke 100. And Voss made me a sandwich.
Oh, he did again?
And you know what? As much as I make fun of that motherfucker, I had to be out of the house at 6:30 because, why play close to where I live when we could play a mere 10 minutes from where Rich lives?
Oh, of course.
And my father-in-law came up from Philly, so we're all driving like lunatics at 6:30 in the morning to get to play golf with this fucking idiot.
Rich.
So I'm starving on the course because, it's too early to eat, and we're trying to tee off, and by the 4th, 5th hole, he goes, I made you a sandwich, and I want to beat him up and tweet it and make videos. I'm like, just give me the sandwich. I'm going to pass out here.
What kind of sandwich was it?
Turkey salami and provolone
That sounds pretty good.
on some kind of Jewish flatbread.
Wow.
Jesus, why don't you just throw acid reflux in your mouth instead of drink it? Jesus Christ. What else do you have? Did you have coffee with that? And fucking.
And then he also goes,
Christ.
and I got you a granola bar, too, for later.
Oh,
And he-
that's
and he-
very thoughtful of Rich.
I know we've done this break, but it's every time I play golf with him. He has a little iced pack bag with all his sandwiches.
He thinks and plans it out ahead. And
Yes.
yeah. What's like the best part of Rich's game? Is it the drive? The irons? What
The fact that he could have a heart attack doing it.
I kept saying to him, oh, you dubbed that one? He doesn't like the word dubbed when you're playing golf with
Really?
him. Because he doesn't really dub things.
Yeah.
He might push a shot or something, but I'll go, oh, you dubbed that. And he gets really mad.
What's that mean, dubbed?
Dub means you
Knock.
just suck.
Oh.
You know, I mean, if you push or something, it's pretty much you got the club on the ball, but you know it's not straight or whatever. A dub means you almost fucking missed the thing.
Like, does he drive far? Is he?
He doesn't want me to make fun of his golf game, but I'll tell you this: he has a horrible swing.
Really?
My swing is much better, and I don't put up numbers like him, you know. But my swing is much better. His swing is horrible.
Really? Well, it works. So
you know how you're supposed to take the club, you know, back somewhere like this? He takes it back like this. Barely takes it
even
back.
on the drive, yeah?
Yeah. And then comes through it really hard. But it works for him.
Huh.
You know, so...
Yeah, some of them guys bring that club back where, you know...
Oh, like a monster.
The club head is over their fucking left shoulder.
Exactly.
Whoa! Yeah. Just
where it could... Yeah, no.
You see that.
He's got a horrible swing, but he's played for so long, he knows how to work it, I guess. So, it was fun. I was telling Aunt, Father's Day is... It's like another birthday. So this is my second one, but the first one, the kid was, you know, what, a couple weeks old or whatever?
Yeah.
But this is like another birthday without having to worry about getting older.
What'd you get?
Sentimental stuff.
What'd you get?
Sentimental stuff.
A nice book with a lot of pictures in it. Already.
Books, pictures.
No, but it's you know, a lot of pictures of us and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
So your wife made a book, like a family photo album.
Yeah, really nice, actually. Took a lot of time. And then some desserts and cards and picnic in the park and stuff. So
Picnic in the park.
With all the other fathers. And,
You had a picnic in the park?
yeah.
What'd you eat?
And then everywhere you go with your kid, you hear Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
We went to a Jewish deli and got like a picnic basket. You really want to hear
Picnic
this?
basket?
Of course
You
I
really
do.
want to hear this?
Of course
Yes.
I do.
I'm redder than the sunburn I got.
Yes.
And then we just chilled out in Central Park.
What kind of desserts?
It's in the picnic basket.
It was a nice, just a stupid Jewish fucking sandwich with Jewish pickles and Jewish crap. And I don't even like the Jews. But I like their food.
Their sandwiches.
No, I like the Jews. I'm just kidding.
Jews have fucking phenomenal turkey legs. It's Jewish deli around us. I order turkey leg. I know they're probably
Wait,
fattening with the skin. It's so good.
Lansky's?
No, I forget what it's called. It's not that though.
The one on 72nd?
I only order from them. I've never been there.
There's a Jewish place. I'll get into this for a second. There's a Jewish restaurant, kosher, close to us. We like going there because the food is really good, but they hate us because we're not Jewish. And I will fucking stand by that statement.
Yeah, they only want fellow Jews to come in.
Well, we sit at a table and they will not wait on us.
Well, when you
Or
give
they'll
extra
still
money at the end, they're like, "What are you doing?"
Exactly. We get extremely slow service, and I know what that's about. They want this restaurant to just be for the local Jew.
Are they all Orthodox?
No, but they're Jewy Jews.
I don't like.
And it's a popular restaurant. They have one downtown, so this is known, I guess, in the Jewish community.
Right.
There's a Jewish place on Columbus Avenue that's for everybody. They don't care. But this one place, I'm telling you that they care. We've stopped going there.
I don't like kosher places because they have there's certain things they don't serve. Like you bless the thing before you cut its throat. What the fuck is that?
You ain't getting any ham.
That bugs me. You can't get like
No ham?
You get potatoes. No dairy products, right?
No dairy, no pork. Right?
I know pork, but I mean, dairy annoyed me. Do we have any Jewish listeners? I think it's dairy too.
Boy, I hope not.
You know, the same two will call.
Exactly.
David
from Israel.
Yeah, from Israel. The dairy.
Oh, is that why my apple pie sucked yesterday?
Oh, made with no like.
I'm gonna guess so. Sure, it's probably made with weird. I don't know what
The filling was like 2 inches thick. The crust, that what I guess would be the crust part, was. How can I explain this? It almost had it almost looked like homeless skin.
Oh,
flaky.
Yeah, flaky and thick.
Smelly.
Just so is that why? Because they don't put eggs in it?
Maybe. I'm not sure what they use.
Oh, their apple pie
Eggs?
sucks a dick.
Is
And
that-
I love apple pie.
Eggs. I think they could do eggs, can't they?
Why would you go to a
this
Jewish
was-
deli for apple
Just can't
pie
do,
though?
like,
No, it's part of the picnic.
part of the
basket.
picnic basket.
I know there's a million good dessert
Part
places.
of the picnic. thing
Did
we
you put
got.
out a little? Did you put out a little blanket?
No, we didn't.
You did.
No, it was a big round blanket.
Big
like a
round
yarmulke.
blanket? Oh,
From a Jewish deli. Now, I don't know. Maybe that is why. That's Sam's bringing up Torah stuff.
yeah. Why are we doing this?
I'm just.
This was a quick throwaway.
Wait.
I had.
Okay, hold on.
I had a nice Father's Day with a fucking picnic.
The Oral Torah explains that this passage prohibits eating meat and dairy together. Oh, okay. The rabbis extended this prohibition to include not eating milk and poultry together. Why? In addition, the Talmud prohibits cooking meat and fish together or serving them on the same plates because it's considered to be unhealthy. It is, however, permissible to eat fish and dairy together, and it is quite common. Lox and cream cheese, for example. This is like the fucking riddle about taking the fox, the rice, and the chicken across
how
the
to
river.
get it across without having one eat the other.
Can we eat the dairy but cook the fish? What are you doing?
The one part of that statement, you went eating milk and poultry, and you said, why? That sounds horrible to have a glass of milk with your chicken.
It's the best.
But chicken, no, it's not the best.
Not all of us are 8 years
You're
old.
talking into thin air. You're in a microphone.
How is that the best? And
Chicken and milk?
maybe chicken fingers where it's not chicken anymore.
White meat chicken and milk is really good.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You should try it.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
Yeah, well, I have like 1 glass of milk every day.
What a douchebag.
Growing boy.
Exactly.
Hate that shit.
Fucking asshole should carry his plant and try to fuck whatever her little name was in the professional.
You guys realize it's
Natalie Portman.
you guys realize that Sam's closer to 30.
I know.
Right? You're not a little
Calcium.
boy anymore.
It's calcium.
When you started with us, you
Calcium.
were, but
Calcium's important.
It is, but milk is probably not that great for you because it's meant for fucking little cows.
Yeah, baby
Not you.
cows. Baby cows.
It's just 1% milk, so it's not that bad in terms of like whole milk is bad, but it's a good source of calcium.
Take a calcium pill.
yeah.
Have a Diet Coke. Shut up.
There's plenty of places for calcium.
Have some aspartame, you fucking Peter Pumper.
exactly. Nope.
I'm tired.
Love that. But milk outside of breakfast and dessert, there's no need for it, Sam.
Did you have a glass of milk with dinner?
All right, then
Isn't
have
bad.
it right now with breakfast,
I
or
would.
maybe later with some chocolate chip cookies.
What's
but you don't
wrong with-
have. Do you have milk and pizza?
No. I would.
That's
that
crazy,
is
right?
hard.
That's a little much.
You want a Jew to explain the kosher thing?
I would, yeah. By the way, ice cold milk I can tolerate, but then milk starts to smell.
Oh,
it
God, yes.
It just sucks. It makes your breath horrible. It dries your mouth out.
Terrible.
Milk is fucking icky.
You leave it out for 5 minutes, it starts curdling.
It's fucking
bad.
horrendous.
What's wrong with
yeah,
milk?
it's terrible.
Milk needs to just be cold all
Exactly.
the time or it freaks out.
Or you need to have hooves and suck it out of a cow's tits like baby cows do.
I had milk and poultry last night. It was great.
Milk and poultry. Sounds like a fucking rap group.
Why don't this is gonna be why doesn't milk get sour when it's still in the cow? Because it's no, I'm not even going for one of those dumb
Yeah.
jokes, but why? Because the cow is warm the whole time.
That's true.
Is that because it's not pasteurized or something?
Not exposed to air, maybe.
But
Maybe
why
that's,
why doesn't it get sour constantly?
It probably could. I think that's why they gotta keep milking those fucking cows. Keep fucking that chicken. but
Do they just ice the cow's teats to
that
keep
is
it
a
nice
good
and cool?
question.
That is the question of the day. Why? That doesn't make sense to me.
Gamey animals
As
smell.
soon as you take it out of the damn cow, within minutes it'll start fucking going bad, right?
And it's just, there's shit all over those udders. Because cow shit goes everywhere.
Well, 'cause
they're just blasting that green crap everywhere.
Because they're just dragging their udders in the
Yeah.
pasture, picking up all sorts of bacteria.
big fat
shit.
cows.
Colin had a funny line in this special about how we eat cows because they're just so honest. They don't pretend like dogs pretend to be happy and other animals, and cows just stand there.
Yeah, they
fucking
do.
looking miserable.
Yeah, fuck it.
Put a bell on them.
Shoot a bolt through my head. I don't care.
Yeah, the mistake that cows made is looking so sad. It made it easy to eat them.
Yeah.
Right? Because
Yeah.
the famous Dennis Leary bit, we don't eat anything that's cute. If a cow was cute, man, we probably would have fucking saved the cows.
They got those big eyes.
Probably not, though, because that steak is a wonderful
That's
thing.
lovely.
They
Well,
take the tongue and just start licking in their nostrils. You ever see that? They just, the tongue goes right up their nose.
I wish I could do that. That would save
Cut
me.
out the middleman.
I was gonna say that.
Cut out the middle finger.
That would save me a lot of time. Can't get there. Can't quite get there. Eli from Virginia. Are you a Jew?
I am a Jew.
Eli.
But how much of a Jew are you?
I'm a fucking horrible Jew. But I was raised Jewish. I went to Hebrew school when I was a kid and stuff. But ever since I had a bar mitzvah when I was 13, I've pretty much done nothing since.
Can you explain the kosher? Like, I understand religions have a lot of dumb things they do, all of them. But what is the limits on why can't they have milk in a kosher deli?
It's actually milk with red meat that you're not allowed to have, and it's any dairy products in red meat. It goes back to the possibility that you end up eating an animal with its mother's milk, and there's very strict preparation rules also. So a place that prepares any kind of red meat cannot prepare any kind of dairy products in the same place.
What the fuck is the difference if you eat an animal with its mother's milk? What does that mean?
I eat a fucking bacon cheeseburger all the time.
No, I know. I'm not saying that you created the fucking Old Testament. I'm just curious as to what does that mean?
So the Irish Jew can't have a cheeseburger? Oh my God! What's wrong with you people?
No, you can't have a cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. Hamburger. With cheese.
That's all you're getting.
I don't understand what it means, though. Why can't you have something with its mother? I don't get what the meaning of that is.
I don't either. Religions are stupid.
They're ridiculous.
I'm not just saying the Jewish religion. Religions are stupid. There's too many exhausting rules.
Thank you, sir. He had nothing. He just said, "Hi, I'm a Jew. Goodbye." Yeah. We needed help, sir. Well, actually, he gave us a little info. All right.
I guess.
I just don't get it, dude. I don't. I've developed such a dislike for all of the religions, though. Every time I see a picture of the Pope, I want to fucking rip the paper.
Well, I got something to play for you. Speaking of religions, where the fuck did it go, though? Did I throw it away? Where was the under God thing?
Oh, yeah, it was in the player.
Oh, yeah, okay. During the U.S. Open?
Yeah.
That stupid Bob Costas and the over-the-top, just fucking production piece to make it more than it is. The U.S. Open, if you're a golf fan, it's like, wow, it's one of the majors. This is cool. I'm going to watch this. And then Bob Costas has to just bring everything completely over the top.
That over-dramatic beginning.
Is he known for that? I guess he is now, right?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Why can't he just fucking just be the guy and just fucking, all right, time for the U.S. Open. Here's the announcers. Let's move. Yeah. Let's move forward.
He ain't going to do that.
But they had this dramatic... I'm not sure if this was the Open. I guess it had to be the Open.
At the beginning.
It was the beginning of the U.S. Open. And they had a bunch of kids doing, the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes.
With fucking all sorts of visual elements.
With
soldiers. And, yeah, exactly.
So they would do, I pledge allegiance, and then you see a bunch of other stuff, and there's some sounds, and then back to the kids, to the flag, blah, 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 and then there's more dramatic crap. So as they were going on, they, for some reason, just left the line out.
Yeah, listen to this.
Yeah.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, with liberty and justice for all.
Oops.
Yeah.
Where did under God go?
It's absolutely not a mistake.
Oh, no.
Of course not.
No, that was not an error.
Well, they've since apologized.
But
they purposely left it out.
Did you read their sanitized, and I was twittering about this. I was up last night just fucking going ballistic. It annoyed me so much.
This thing?
It drove me nuts.
Yeah.
Did anybody read their sanitized apology?
No.
This is it might be in the story that Danny sends out, or Travis, whoever sent it. There's an apology, and it's everything there's not 1 ounce of sincerity.
Well, apologies are just ridiculous at this point. They're not real anymore.
No, they're so
based on
overused.
Nothing.
Yeah, based on nothing.
They're
sincerity.
Really based on nothing. Yeah, because you have to be careful how it's written. So
right.
I don't know.
So you don't offend someone else with your apology. There's going to come a time where people are going to be apologizing for their apology.
Yeah.
Yes, I apologized, but...
Look up the apology. It's out of one of the stores. Or go to the Drudge Report.
Yeah, we'll find it. But
it drove me. It's such a sanitized bullshit apology from NBC.
Me and Ann were talking before the show. When the Pledge of Allegiance happened when we were growing up, I always thought it was hilarious, even as a little kid, when the one kid had to get up and raise his hand like, oh, I can't be here for the Pledge of Allegiance.
I don't believe in this, so I'll be in the hallway.
So one... godless kid would have to go in the hallway while we did the Pledge of Allegiance, and then he would have to awkwardly come back in like, my family don't believe in God.
Just turn it away. I'm going to read it.
All right, you could come back in.
Right.
All right.
But I was telling Aunt, half the kids that were doing the Pledge of Allegiance, even though the one, quote, godless kid had to leave the classroom, the kids that stayed in the classroom, they weren't even like doing the God thing for the most part. Half of them probably didn't even go to church or know what it meant or
It had
anything.
nothing to do with the kid. It was his parents that were like, "Don't you stand for the pledge, man."
What were those Jewish kids? Were there Muslim kids that we just didn't understand about Muslims
I think they
yet?
were more atheists.
Just atheists in general?
Anti-government kids.
Yeah, because I think the Jews in my class, they stayed.
Yeah, they were there.
They stayed in the room,
They
right?
believe in a
No,
God.
it's not Jews at all. Jews are not like that.
Yeah.
With the pledge. That's probably just atheist or agnostic parents
Yeah.
or anti-government parents or whatever.
Right.
Anti-religious
I
feelings.
just always thought it was funny because the kid had nothing to do with it. It's obvious that the parents had a meeting with the principal. I don't want my kid in that classroom when God is being spoken.
Wait, what is this fucking computer problem? Sam is trying to find the apologies right here. It's like a paragraph, and Sam has been trying for 5 minutes ever since we started to click on it and the screen. What is the matter with the internet connection?
Well,
here?
I guess we got to tell the guys down the hall. Have we yet? Or
Oh,
The computer's slow.
yeah, have we?
Why is it slow?
Oh, it's been
I
brought
don't
up.
know why
Oh,
it's
I did
slow.
not know that.
Aren't these new computers?
No.
I thought they got us. Right there. Here's the sanitized. This is the non-lawyer, of course. Sincerity at its finest. We began our coverage of this final round just about 3 hours ago, and when we did, it was our intent to begin the coverage of this U.S. Open Championship with a feature that captured the patriotism of our national championship being held in our nation's capital for the third time. Regrettably, a portion of the Pledge of Allegiance that was in feature was edited out. It was not done to upset anyone, and we'd like to apologize to those of you who are offended by it. That fucking puke lawyer speak.
That's horrible.
Regrettably, a portion of the Pledge of Allegiance that was in the feature, not 1 ounce of fucking just plain English and honest speak from any of these cocksuckers.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It's regret. What is regrettably?
Said it was in the feature, but it was edited out. So it was in there. They edited it out, and hopefully,
Hey, we're sorry that somebody made the stupid decision to pull the words "under God" out. It was in a How about you say what you took out?
And indivisible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's under God.
One nation, under God.
Indivisible, and then they went right to with liberty and justice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't realize that either.
Yeah, I didn't realize that because I never was able to say that word.
Indivisible. It was always invisible. When
I went with invisible.
One nation, under God, invisible. Because you didn't know what indivisible meant as a kid. No. When you blurted the pledge out, half of it you just didn't know as a kid. It was just sounds. You were just making sounds.
You know what? Awesome for bringing it up because did you see what Joe Rogan tweeted about the Pledge of Allegiance?
No.
This might piss off some people because it is certainly this. It's a bit political, but the whitest kid you know, Pledge of Allegiance. He tweeted this. Listen to this.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Thank you very, very much for letting us little kids live here. It really, really was nice of you. You didn't have to do it. And it's really not creepy to have little kids mindlessly recite this anthem every day and pledge their life to a government before they're old enough to really think about what they're saying. This is not a form of brainwashing. This is not a form of brainwashing. This is not a form of brainwashing. This is really the greatest country in the whole world. All the other countries suck. And if this country ever goes to war, as it often wants to do, I promise to help go and kill all the other countries' kids. God bless Johnson & Johnson. God bless GE. God bless Citigroup. Amen.
Very good, kids. That is hilarious.
Rogan tweeted that a couple weeks ago.
That's hysterical.
But it goes to your point, obviously.
Yeah.
We didn't know what the hell we were saying.
I used to say, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Even as a kid, I kind of knew what that meant.
Right.
Although allegiance was a little like, I don't know what that meant.
I don't know what allegiance.
The United States of America. And to the republic, and then I thought for which it stands was one word. For which it stands. It was for which it stands.
Right.
I don't know why. To the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, not a clue.
No.
With liberty and justice for all.
But for which it stands.
For which it stands.
That sounds like one of the new countries after Russia broke up.
Yeah, which it stands.
Are we pledging to one of those Russian?
We're pledging to Wichitstan.
Oh, no, that's not good.
The poor people of Wichitstan, the poverty they live in.
But they do really well in the Olympics.
Yes. Wichitstan is great in the...
they're great in hockey, ice hockey.
Female gymnasts.
Ooh, and female gymnasts.
Yes, very, very good.
Watch out
to
for
the
which
republic
it stands.
for which it stands.
Right.
Because I had no idea what the fuck you're saying. You are just blurting out
allegiance.
crap.
You know that indivisible.
Indivisible. I couldn't have a clue. What does that mean? It sounded like invisible, and you knew what that was from watching cartoons.
Yeah.
But indivisible, I didn't know what that meant.
I thought it was invisible, meaning like no one could really touch us because they really can't.
Invisible. They couldn't see us.
Yeah.
We're here, but
not literally, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of figuratively speaking.
Saying, wow, we're invisible. No one could really fucking find us and do harm to us.
The Republic. That's like fucking some Star Wars shit, yo.
Oh, yeah.
Pledge your allegiance to the Republic.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Well, so that U.S. Open thing is just... Bob Costas has got to go, and they shouldn't do
overly dramatic.
You know what you can't edit that. Then don't do that piece.
I agree.
There's a million other little like dramatic pieces you could figure out.
You can't just chop a piece out of the pledge. If you're doing something with the pledge,
right,
then you can't chop a piece out.
That was
not that I give a flying.
And the
fuck,
only reason, and that's just some dummy at the network that's not thinking very well, because it's like U.S. Open. Let's do a big over-the-top country piece with the military.
I think there's an agenda there.
I agree.
Without
a doubt, that's on purpose.
An absolute agenda there to cut that out.
Absolutely.
But you don't think some intern is sitting there cutting it up, just going, it's a huge network, huge thing, and they give him the responsibility to cut out under God?
Oh, I understand. There's some big network head that decided to edit that. Yes, but my point is that the golf has nothing to do with that piece. No. They're trying to make that connection.
U.S. Open, right?
Just because it has U.S. in the title of the tournament.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a stretch to begin with to go in that direction. Maybe for the Olympics or something.
They love that pride thing.
I would love to know who conceptualized that bit and if they did it with the ultimate idea of purposely taking that out.
Taking the God part out.
And I don't say that in paranoia, but you're right. That doesn't tie in.
No.
It's not really a good I wonder if the same person that did that knew back that they were going to take that out.
The purpose of the whole piece was to just take that out. It's like a fuck you, yeah.
It's one of the majors, but it's not. I mean, it's the same guys playing from all around the world. It's just because it says U.S. Open. They went in that direction. I don't know.
They're the same network that just got mad at Tracy. It's funny, like what's appropriate and what's not appropriate. So all you people.
Oh, whoa! You might be honest. Maybe they're a little, fucking. What trigger? Help me out.
A little trigger happy. Maybe a little radically in one direction.
No, because they're a little nervous with the whole Tracy thing. Like, we don't want any more controversy.
No,
so
the same mentality.
The God thing out.
The same mentality that would and it doesn't mean that gay people don't believe in God. I'm not saying that at all. But the same side of the spectrum that would want Tracy crucified is the same side that would agree with removing
right,
it.
because I think a lot of their problems come from religious people with the Bible and the whole thing with gays and the Catholic Church and blah. But that would make sense. Cut that out. That under God part, get rid of it.
That's the danger, by the way, of censoring stuff like that. It's like it's not just words like faggot now or nigger or the seven dirties. Now God is deemed inappropriate by somebody at the network. No one gets off scot-free. It's like everyone's sacred cows are going to get fucking kicked.
Yes. Right.
If you start subscribing to that at all, it's all or nothing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
That is odd. It is this weird. If they don't put the word out there, it doesn't exist anymore.
Who the fuck are these people to be arbiters of what we should hear?
Yeah.
It's not an FCC violation, any of these words.
No.
It's amazing.
Nope.
It's just amazing that this is going on.
Do you know how lucky we are to have this fucking, like literally on the way in today, I was thinking of how lucky we are to. We have like little stops that we put on ourselves, but to be able to sit here and just fucking blast this stuff.
Yeah, it's the listeners that are unlucky.
Yes, it's anybody whose ears are subjected to this garbage we call art.
Garbage.
It's fucking earwax.
We're very lucky to be able
I'd
to
rather
fucking
have earwax in my ears than.
I'm sure you do. You can do both, and I'm mutually exclusive. Fucking waxy motherfucker.
It should be noted, this McElroy just fucking destroyed at the U.S. Open.
Yeah,
and he's the one that had the huge collapse.
The new kid.
Well, he's been around a few years, and this guy, this McElroy is the real deal, by the way. This isn't a fluke thing where, he finally...
Oh, yeah.
This guy is going to win a lot of fucking tournaments. He is that damn good. And he's the same guy, if you remember, that, fucking fell apart at the Masters.
Yeah.
I mean, in a horrible way.
Well,
and he wasn't going to... No, he wasn't going to let it happen twice. He should have won the Masters and this, which is 2 majors in 1 year, is damn impressive.
Yeah.
And he's only 22. And he beat the field by 8+ strokes. Second place was 8 strokes behind him. That's crazy for a PGA event. Crazy. And he set all sorts of records that are pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Tiger who? People are starting to say Tiger fucking who?
Well, when he got the trophy, he was giving a statement on how great it is to think that he's now on that trophy with the names and then he said a few of the golfers' names. Tiger never came up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for him.
He mentioned, some of the greatest and never even.
Wow, he didn't mention Tiger?
Never mentioned Tiger.
He probably should have. I shouldn't say good for him.
But
what's that about?
He doesn't like Tiger, apparently.
Yeah, but you got to respect what he does on a golf course or has done.
On the golf course?
People are weird, man.
That's good. Let's bring the whites back to the golf championships. Come on now. Bushwood? A black person at Bushwood?
He kind of looks like Danny a little bit.
He does, Noonan.
A little bit.
He does look a little like Noonan. I thought that.
A little bit. He actually looks like the angry pig from fucking Angry Birds or the pig. Or,
the pig.
The pig from Angry Birds.
Yeah.
Kind of has a piggish fucking nose. Good for him, though, man. I like watching him play, so McElroy just destroyed. How was your weekend, Ant?
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Nice Friday, just hanging out. The weather was great. Then Saturday, Jimmy came over.
Yes,
late
did.
At night after his sets. Mm-hmm. And Danny was over, and I guess Danny decided to leave his face print on the bottom of my pool. He dove off the waterfall. And I think he went a little far left.
Dude, that's how you break your neck. Is he all right?
And yeah. And he dove in, put his arms out. But then, when you're going to swim up, you put your arms to your side. You're not swimming. He was still going down in the pool, though. Wham! Just smacked his face.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Got up the next morning. Yeah, look at him.
Wow, you all right? When you came in, I didn't even notice.
I didn't know you scraped your whole fucking
Oh,
face.
that's what I was saying.
What, you skimmed the pool?
I thought he just got his, forehead.
Hold on. You came in and said hi and, dropped some stuff off. I didn't even notice your face is beat up.
His glasses cover up a world of hurt. But then,
I guess so.
But then when you take it
all
off.
right?
I'm fine. It looks so much worse than it is.
You look
really.
like Vicky LaMotta.
Yeah. Seriously, it looks like someone punched me in the face 5 times.
Yeah.
That's what it really looks like.
It's all around your eye. On your forehead,
your right eye,
over your eye, under your eye, and then the bridge of your nose is really
all scabbed up and fucked up.
You tweet that or what?
It's hilarious.
That's up to him, but that's how people break their neck. You all right?
Yeah, well, it was my own stupidity, of course.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I the second my kind of I dove in and I gave one stroke, let's say, and I really just shouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
and I just kind of felt my face just hit the bottom, and I was like, ooh, that's a good one,
like a torpedo.
Yeah, yeah. But it didn't hurt that bad, and it was just it lumped up a little bit, but I didn't expect it to look so ridiculous.
No, the next day, it just was like, what the fuck happened to you?
It was actually a suicide attempt. I was just tired of hearing you two in the goddamn hot tub.
Me and Jimmy just babbling.
Yeah.
All wet like men. Yeah, and then the next day I had family come over and,
Next day meaning yesterday?
Yeah, that was yesterday for Father's Day. The entire family came over and I was just a disaster. My head was pounding.
You were hungover?
From drinking so much red wine.
Red wine.
Red wine is a horrid hangover.
Yeah.
Horrid.
I've gone back to beer lately when I do drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the fucking red wine hangovers anymore.
So I had to have the medicinal glass of beer, which is tricky because 3 swigs, and you could either start feeling better or you're going to puke your guts up. And it actually made me start feeling better. So
good.
I just continued that and had a great time. Had the family over for Father's Day. You know, now I got his little kids running around now. With a pool, you got to like constantly watch him. Holy Jesus. That is just, even me, like I'm not the fucking parent, but I'm constantly looking. No, I'd be the defendant, so I'm really looking. It's like, keep that kid away from the edge. Watch it. Get her floaties on. Do that, all right.
They're in the floaty state?
The floaties. They wear the floaties. So we should have had on Saturday. Danny needed floaties so he didn't smash his face.
Wore it around my neck?
Yeah, right your neck.
Damn.
Yeah, so it was a good weekend, though. The weather was great.
It was nice.
Nice, warm weather, yeah. But again, I made the mistake of leaving the pool heater on a little too long. And then the sun was beating down on it, so I think the pool was 88 degrees.
Isn't that too hot? I know you were arguing with people on Twitter a little bit about it, but isn't that too hot?
Yeah, it is.
I'm in the camp of that's too hot.
I'm not going to deny it. So I turned the waterfall on full blast and all the bubbles in the jacuzzi, so it spills over and it kind of cools it down.
Right.
Because it's kind of going through the air. And that worked a little bit, but for the most part, wow, it was a hot
What's
pool.
the ideal temperature for you? I know it's going to be a little warmer than most.
I like pool high 70s. High 70s.
What does that feel like?
It's nice. It's warm, but it's not bathtub warm.
You get that slight like, ooh, I'm in cold water.
No, I don't like that at all.
So you
I want to be able to, when I go in a pool, I want to march down those stairs.
So
just go dump, 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 right in without any like the crotch stop where you got to wait and get your dick in, and then the nipples stop, and then the shoulders start. You're like, no, fuck you, but hate that in a pool.
Why do we do that to ourselves? You're in the pool and you're trying to make yourself taller, and
you're like,
and you suffer for about 5 minutes, and then finally dip in, and it's the same crap as if you just jumped in.
Yeah,
it really is. Some people go, no, you're actually kind of cooling your body down a little bit, getting it used to.
I don't want to feel the cold like that. And on a hot day, people are like, but it's hot out. Don't you want to be refreshed in the pool? Like, no, the water is good enough. And then when I get out and lay down on one of the chaise lounges or something, then it's nice. You get a little breeze, and you're like, now you're in the sun, but you're cool. Mm-hmm. I'd rather have that than jump into a cold fuck pool.
I hear you.
I want the water to be like the Caribbean.
Don't go to the ocean, then.
No, the ocean's fuck you. Not around here. Not in New York. Ever will I go to the beach.
After the 4th of July, it's not that bad.
Nope. Still fucking cold.
Too cold for it.
Too cold for me. Don't like it.
And there's monsters.
Monsters in the deep. Dark, gray water off of Long Island. I'd rather go down to, St. Martin, something like that. Mm-hmm. Blue, turquoise blue water.
You've never been to St. Martin?
Yeah, I've been to St. Martin.
Oh, through the cruise ship thing?
Yeah.
Oh. How is that?
It's nice.
We're not doing
St. Thomas.
We're not doing radio right now. I just need to know.
Sure.
Is it good?
Oh, so
fuck. I want to go.
St. Thomas is really nice.
Yeah.
Like, it's just fucking, and the water's so fucking warm and blue and nice, and the sand is very crystally. You know, walk on the goddamn beach and it feels like you're walking over coals. It's terrible. You're on punji sticks.
You constantly feel like you're stepping on crabs.
Yeah, crabs and pieces of shells.
But it's not even half the time. It's just rocks that now have fucking whatever, the algae and little barnacles. And
there's mussels.
It just feels like crab heads.
I don't want to walk on food.
Right, yeah.
It's horrible.
I like going to the ocean, though. I don't mind the ocean. The North Shore beaches of Long Island I like.
Oh, those are terrible. It all just smells like low tide all the time. And the South Shore beaches, the big waves and stuff, but it's a scary, dark, bluish, gray color. Mm-hmm. You see when the wave breaks and you can look through it and it's green.
Sometimes you see fishies.
Yeah, you certainly do. From the beach, not from the water.
Speaking of monsters, 36 years ago today.
Yes, the
fucking
release.
Jaws was released 36 years ago today.
36 years. I remember that. Oh, shit.
Brings back a father memory. He brought us. We were all just little nothings. I don't even know, man. I don't think we were old enough to see Jaws, but I guess he wanted to get the fuck out of the house.
Sorry. Totally distracted by Rob Bartlett.
What is he doing today?
Oh, my God.
What is he dressed as?
He's dressed as a woman.
I know, but
and he's got everything on, like makeup and lipstick and a wig. He's playing with his wig. I don't know who he's supposed to be.
Who's that supposed to be?
The singer, who's that fucking Naomi Judd, or one of the Judds?
No, because they have red hair.
He looks better as a woman than a guy.
I looked up
What's
and
that
I
about?
actually thought it was a fat woman talking, and it's Rob Bartlett on Imus's show dressed as a woman.
But who's he playing?
He looks like some old Yenta woman. Imus is chatting with him from the ranch. I'm doing a broadcast from the ranch. Blah blah.
I think I gotta go out there. I'm old.
Yeah, you gonna go to the ranch?
I think I committed to something I really didn't want to commit to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him at that thing we did.
With the IMO on the ranch.
I said I'd like to go check out that ranch, and he said, like, I'm going to take you up on that. So I'm just scared I'm going to get the call.
Anytime you want to come down there and check out the ranch, feel free.
It might have been one of those open invites, so I might be okay. I just hope he doesn't call and go, well, how about this weekend?
You're in, by the way, can you ride a horse? Take 30 cancer kids out and teach them to ride a horse.
Because I don't need this shit anymore. I don't know. Who's Bartlett playing?
I don't know. Now they're doing all characters because they got that.
Oh, God, Tony Powell.
Yeah, Tony Powell is doing Jesse Jackson.
Is that who that's supposed to be?
Yeah, he's got his fake mustache on.
Was Bartlett trying to do Sarah Palin, but he's too fat? No, because his hair was short.
No, the hair was short.
I'm going to write him.
He didn't have the glasses. It's like, yeah, who were you supposed to be, or were you just more comfortable coming to work like that?
Exactly. They're just afraid to say anything now in the whole Tracy Morgan thing.
They can't acknowledge the fact that he now comes in dressed as a woman.
Yeah, I'll write, or is there something you want to tell us?
Yeah. Bartlett's great, man.
Anyway, Jaws 36 years ago today.
36 years.
Brings back a father memory. We all, really quick, me and my brothers were watching Jaws with my dad. And I've told this a few times, but we had a huge thing of popcorn. This is a true story. I'm not even fucking pumping up for the radio. It's not that big of a deal of a story. But remember when the fucking head pops out of the boat underwater?
Ben Gardner's fucking head.
Sure. And remember the whole fucking theater's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Or was it when the shark popped out? Now I don't remember the exact.
No, when shark popped out of what?
When Ben Gardner, his head popped out with the eyeball.
Shit.
Hanging. That was the biggest holy shit moment in a movie back then. It was. The theater fucking screamed.
I think it was that moment, or it might have been when Jaws pops out of the water.
First
the
time.
Big surprise.
Coming down
now
here
I don't remember.
Chum this shit.
So now the story, whatever. But he was looking down and grabbed popcorn, looked up just at either one of those moments, which are two big moments in the movie, and fucking threw the popcorn.
Threw the popcorn in the air.
Everywhere. He lost it.
Yeah.
Or is there... Okay.
I had... when I was in California at the time, when Jaws came out, and there was a drive-in movie theater we used to go to, and we kind of became friends with the manager of the theater.
Right.
And he rolled up the Jaws poster for me. I was like, here you go, because I thought the shark looked cool. And, of course, through my irresponsibility, I lost it. An original Jaws movie poster.
Go on eBay. They're probably not that valuable.
They're probably not that much, but a real original.
Oh, my God.
But I think the real key here is there's something Anthony's probably blocking out about what led up to him earning that poster.
Yes, true. Might have been same as Jim Florentine in his wrestling pictures.
You know, we talk about...
I love that.
We talk about flow charts on this show.
Yeah.
Jimmy's flow chart leads to molestation every fucking time.
That's true.
And then you make us all think, like, wow, fuck, is he onto something? Let me think a little harder than I've ever thought before.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Everything goes to molestation with you.
Did you have a happy childhood?
Right.
Yes. No.
Right.
You were molested.
Right.
That's the Jimmy
You're right.
diamond-shaped flow chart.
We all have a dumb flow chart.
That's
here.
great.
Wait, did anybody, before I forget, read Florentine's tweet about how he fucking Twittered that the guy who was sitting next to him on the plane was like a fat fuck or something, and the guy was a fan, and then looked at him and goes, really, dude? He had read his tweet.
No way!
Nailed. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's when you know.
The guy I'm sitting next to is a fat fuck, and the guy was like,
really? Dude?
Really?
No way.
I was the guy?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was really embarrassing.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
That Twitter is becoming pretty popular.
Jaws post
most of our listeners have Twitter now.
You gotta watch it.
It happens a lot now.
Original 1975. Original linen-backed film poster, $595. 2000. No, okay, that's different.
Yeah, that's one you should get for the compound. A nice Jaws poster.
Oh yeah, definitely want that.
That'd be kind of cool.
Hells yeah.
How many posters you got up right now? Any?
I don't have any up yet. I'm rolled up and I'm waiting for the right light boxes to hang up. I only got like 3 that I want to hang up.
Why are you waiting for the right light box? You can't get them, or they don't exist?
Yeah, they're kind of hard to find. I got Ange on it. She's on the motherfucker.
Hard to find light boxes?
Yeah. Yeah, the right ones.
Wait,
right
were they going to be behind, like when you turn the light on, they just go on, or they can be battery operated?
Well, some of them, I'll probably hardwire them in, have them hardwired into the electrical system. But some of the posters I have aren't light box posters. Like, you ever see a light box poster? It looks like if you turn around, you see the reverse image, because light actually shines through the poster.
Oh, I never knew
that type. And then there's the type that just is a poster that needs a light on the outside. So backlit, a light box has backlit, and it comes through the poster.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And then there's other ones that have the top light, like a piece of artwork or something.
I didn't know the difference.
So yeah, I'm working on that. I got a lot going on down there these days in the compound. What?
Yeah, Bartlett and fucking right back. Vincent might know though. Vincent in Connecticut. Vincent.
Yes.
Vincent.
Rob Bartlett is playing Megan McDowell. It's one of the Fox Broad sisters, pretend sisters.
Okay.
Come on. You don't watch a Don show every day?
We can't hear it, though, because we're doing this.
We have it on one of our ATVs.
We're on the radio.
Wait.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Why is he going with an obscure character today?
I don't know. Because he wanted to dress like a girl? Fruit?
I got nothing. I'm punching out.
Well, they actually had something. You let us know.
All right. Let me say hi to Frank in Indiana. Frank?
Hello.
Oh, Frank was better.
Yeah, guys. Hey, Opie, you like uncomfortable moments.
Of course.
You ought to replay some of that phone call from Anthony calling up special delivery this past weekend.
Oh, boy.
I heard rumors.
I've never seen somebody be bald like that in front of their woman before. It reminded me of that Louis C.K. episode where he was getting ready to get his ass kicked by that punk kid. That's basically what Anthony was doing to Sam. And
why would you do that to young Sam?
It was a bit much. Well, I was listening to the program.
I appreciate that much.
I was listening to the program, and like any program that Sam hosts that I'm listening to, I get outraged.
Why were you getting outraged?
Just at him talking on the air. Just the fact that he has on-air time.
Yeah.
It outrages me.
It's on your channel.
I know. Thanks for the reminder.
Which means we get to work less.
Yeah, I know. That is kind of cool. But
so you're kind of torn here, huh?
I did go off, and I do apologize, Sam. I might have been a little.
3 sheets to the wind?
I was probably 1 sheet with the maid bringing the other sheets on the way.
You were on your way to 3 sheets?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It's the weekend.
He was explaining to Jess what a good life he had because he had made it and he was making money, and how I was akin to a little kid at a police officer's desk with a policeman's hat on.
A hat on, so licking an ice cream cone. Yes.
And that I would never make it, and that I was sure to be a disappointment.
Yep.
And that you felt more sorry for her than a dead person's family.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yes. Well, we did get into that whole thing.
She understands, though.
Could be a little uncomfortable.
She knows she's marrying a flop.
Of course
she's
she
not
does.
surprised.
But you know what? She's very loyal.
Yes.
Well, now, what's Bartlett doing up on CNN? Oh, wait a minute. That's a real woman.
Oh, well, really?
I don't know.
If you had sex with that, I think you'd be considered
ghee. A little of the ghee.
She could be the ugliest woman on TV.
You'd be considered a bullfucker. Why'd you put your dick in that bison? It talks.
What, Frank?
Don't forget about the constant offers of basically sex coming back to the compound.
Yes. I was soliciting his fiancée for sexual
He invited
favors.
her back to the compound and said not to have sex unless that was something you wanted to do. And then
I wasn't going to pressure her.
Right. Like, I wouldn't rape you, but...
Right, but
if, we'd probably end
Once
up...
you hear, it probably would be rape.
Right.
How did she handle it?
I mean, she was polite. She was nice. You know, I hope, but I would love to know what her true feelings were. But she's a very nice, polite girl.
Yeah, she is a trooper and very loyal to her Sam.
Oh, very loyal.
She just doesn't want to realize she's wasted these many years. Yeah. It's almost like when you buy a car, you just like, I can't fucking believe this is a lemon.
Yeah,
you don't want to. She doesn't want to admit
hang on to it. It's just a pain in the ass to change now.
And Ant's right. You'll never make it here.
Here or in the business?
I think you'll make it in the business, but this place is not set up for young guys.
Here on Earth.
No.
For young guys to come up and get real money and real positions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not attached
They
to
don't
this.
give a fuck about, like, new people here.
I'm not attached to this company, per se.
Really? With your fucking 20 different shifts that you do on
Well, if somebody else gave me a
stations?
better offer, I'd be gone in a heartbeat. I would hope that everybody is aware.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can beat him up all you want, but it's a crime, the lack of money Sam makes for everything he does for this fucking place. It's
crazy.
It's a fucking crime.
He's a good soldier, and that's all they care about.
They can get away with it. What do they care?
You just like the airtime.
Well, I mean, it's getting to a point where it is getting a bit insane.
You recording all this stuff?
Yes.
A lot of air checks?
Everything is
You got
equity and air checks, my friend.
You guys start calling other companies, and maybe they'll take you seriously here.
I think I have to get a concrete offer before anybody will even realize what my name is.
Wish you had concrete shoes. See, that would have killed him.
I'd be dead in the water.
And a concrete hat. Could be a brick to your skull.
You should look at the child labor laws. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Because you're still technically a child, and the amount of hours you're putting in here and the amount of money you're making.
I'm technically a child?
How do they put up with that down the hall? How do they sleep at night?
They love it.
Knowing what they do to you and most people around here.
Stuff those pillowcases full of cash and just doze right off.
How do they sleep? It helps them sleep at night.
Yeah.
Let's walk through it. So what's your position on this show? I don't even know anymore.
Producer.
All right, so you're a producer on the Opie and Anthony show, which is a pretty fucking big radio show.
Sure.
Then you do overnights for Hits 1.
Well, I also am the filling guy. Like this week, for instance, I'm doing 12 to 5
So
all
he
week.
became the overnight guy at Hits 1, but he's also the #1 fill-in guy. So now he's doing like real shifts, afternoon drive, midday.
Afternoon drive.
So that's a full-time on-air position for Hits 1. Plus he's a producer for the Opie and Anthony show. Plus he does his own show. Plus he hosts one of our hours now.
Yeah.
We used to do 5 hours. Now Sam has one of those hours. And this, they will not give him money or give him a raise.
No.
When you add it all up like that, it really makes me look like an asshole.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Well, it's not an asshole, more as a sap.
Yeah, like
A doormat.
Like, look what we could do to this.
Yeah, look at this
idiot.
kid. He'll do anything.
And
Just
they'll go,
happy to be here.
Yep.
and they'll go, we're making progress. Everything is making progress. We're making progress on a lot of
Hey,
fun
we're
stuff.
all watching what you're doing.
Hey.
You're on your
Hey,
way.
Wait, could you?
We've taken notice.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
You're doing it for the show, so don't worry.
Okay.
What are some of the things they have said that makes you feel like, wow, if you were stupid, you would like actually buy into their corporate management bullshit?
All this stuff that you're doing, it's all really good for you, man. This is all going to pay off.
This is great experience.
It's great to have you. I mean, just to be in all these different areas. It's so good for
by
you.
the way, a lot of people your age paying to get the experience you're getting for a paycheck.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
You could segue this into a career in terrestrial radio, which is dead. Where the fuck is he supposed to go?
He's making no money. What is he supposed to do?
What's the point I'm making?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But they know. Like, they know that there's not a
All right,
giant
so now
terrestrial
I'm
building.
Yeah,
you.
exactly. They know he has nowhere to go with this.
Now I'm you. Well, that's all well and good, but I can barely pay my fucking cable bill. When is a raise coming
Help
for
me out.
We're working on that. We're definitely, I mean, it's always, they've been working on this for a long time. Like, they can't do it themselves. I can't do it myself. If I could do it out of my pocket, I would.
What's the argument they give you about not... What is the argument against anybody getting raises?
And
Like,
by the way,
no one gets them?
By the way, we're using Sam in this position, but the fact is, because there's other guys that work for the show that haven't had a raise in a really long time.
Yeah.
Half this fucking building hasn't had a raise in a really long fucking time.
Oh, yes.
So it's not just Sam, by the way. We're just using him for this example.
I mean, because they know that the alternative, if you really pushed, for instance, like what Eastside Dave did, they'd be like, okay, then quit. And they'd be like, no, really, quit.
Well, that bothers me to this day. Dave was just looking for money because he couldn't afford to come here anymore. He wasn't looking for this crazy over-the-top raise so he could buy a really nice house. It was so he could pay to get here.
And he did what
he was losing money to do the show, so he basically said, I need a little pump, I need a little jump in salary.
And he said, look, based on the work I'm doing, I'm not doing the work. I'm doing much more than what you've hired me to do.
Right.
My duties have changed, which is basically the same thing I would do, which would be basically have the same results. He'd be like, all right.
You'd be so out.
No problem. Out the door, buddy.
They just let a guy go that's pretty fucking talented that wasn't asking for much.
They don't mind.
It's just
they don't mind.
He's not a celebrity.
They don't mind letting you go.
Yeah.
Logically, where do they think all this is going to lead to?
Celebrities. They love the celebrities.
They love celebrities, and they love
celebrities.
Cheap employee paying employees. Very little.
The guy that left, what was he?
Did he officially leave?
The guy who's going to leave?
Talking about?
Oh.
We're not saying his name, but how much more is he asking for? Do you know? Is it more than 10,000 a year more? Or
he decided to leave based on he was leaving. Like he asked for his demands for staying were ridiculous. Okay. Because he said I don't.
He said I'm leaving.
I'm done.
So he went over the top and just said, look, I want partnership. I want 51% ownership in the stock.
Yeah.
I want,
he went all in.
Yeah.
But that was based on a lot of years of not taken care of properly.
Yes.
So that's what people do now.
It wasn't like he was felt really good here and doing really well, and all of a sudden he just got greedy. It was just like, I'm fed up.
Yeah.
All right, well, good for you, Sam. Making no money and doing a shitload of radio.
Sam's right, though. If you go to them, there's nobody that they won't let go. And I know that, and you know that. So you can't bluff them. You have to be ready to walk.
They do like the fact that nobody is indispensable at this place. Like they will look at anybody and say, "Well, you can go."
But they're replacing these talented people with less
just
talented
anyone
people,
for less money,
and eventually.
They see it as a great opportunity to give someone less money if they bring someone new in.
One of the guys we're already paying. We'll just add on to their responsibilities.
Right.
Yes. No more money, so we just saved money.
We just saved an employee's money because we'll just lump his responsibilities on people that are here already.
Yeah.
I'd love to know if management here takes, if they get a promotion. Like, let's say you're doing A and then you get promoted to B. Do you get a raise with that promotion, or do you go, hey, great experience?
Yeah.
You get a fucking raise.
You get a title. You get a new title. A new plaque for your desk, perhaps. A bigger office, maybe. I don't know. But as far as money goes, hardy har.
A lot of guys have gotten better titles without the cash behind it.
A lot of good titles.
The managers? In management?
No, management.
That's what I'm talking about, management.
Oh, they take care of each other.
I'm saying in management, they make sure.
I read their bonuses. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. They get paid.
Look, but, they figured it out. I can't fault them. If you can figure it out.
Yeah.
There's something called just doing the right thing.
How to run it on the cheap.
No, they're
not.
That's what they do. They know how to run it on the cheap.
They're not. This isn't a developmental system.
It's like a video game. If this was like Sim City, but only based on this, the money would be rolling in.
Right.
But then everybody would be with big exclamation points over their head, and then garbage would start piling up in the hallway because you didn't hire your janitors because you're like, I don't care.
Because you're looking at that money.
They're all angry. The employees, your employees are angry.
Shut up.
And they just go, bah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they'll find other gigs.
Doesn't matter. Oh my God! One of your top talent is suing you. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Don't handle it. Just hit the time lapse. Let's see what happens. Let's go forward 10 years. Let's keep going. Everybody's yelling. I love that.
You're right.
This was supposed to be paradise. It's not that. It's not that complicated. It really isn't that complicated. I don't know what Sam's supposed to do to get like a normal salary, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Work a little harder, you son of a bitch.
Pick up a couple shows.
Pick up a couple more shows.
You ever walk in and just go, what else am I supposed to do?
I've never literally had that conversation, but there has been moments of exasperation. But it's also like... You look at the person that you're talking to, and you know that they can't do anything because they just bring it to their boss, who brings it to his boss. Who
that's why I don't really
so many levels of.
So you're just like, what am I even talking
that's why
There's no accountability.
That's why I politely deal with those guys. And once again, I'll say it. It's not their fault.
They're wonderful people.
They're wonderful. They're wonderful people.
They don't
When
pull
they
the
talk about-
financial triggers, though.
Right.
When they talk about kicking things upstairs, it's like, I have no idea what that is, where it goes. Does it ever make it there? You never hear back from upstairs. It's like just this mysterious thing upstairs. And nothing ever really gets dealt with.
Like you just had this long conversation. You just really pitched yourself. You put everything on the table.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
all right, we're going to bring it upstairs.
We're going to bring it upstairs.
I can't believe I just wasted all that time.
I've never been upstairs.
Oh, man.
I don't know what's up there.
I feel bad for Sam because now he's going to have to talk to one of the polite guys, and they're going to come to him and go, "No, we're really making progress."
No,
Like,
we
I know,
do.
man.
We're
Let me
making
tell
progress.
you, we do talk to them upstairs. It's like, who are they? It's a collective.
Yeah.
It's a conglomerate.
I mean, special delivery's only been on the air once a week for like 2 years now. So
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sure it's the big steps around the
Yeah,
corner.
don't worry about it. They're working on it upstairs.
I could just keep doing it for free. No problem.
Yeah.
Just I look up at the ceiling when they say that. Like, really? I go, things are happening just like a couple of feet above us right there.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's great. I can't wait till I hear this.
How's the compound? Making some changes.
Beautiful. I was showing it to some people.
Making
Wow.
some changes.
Oh, yeah.
You guys
Oh,
need
yeah.
You need a Saturday show?
I got all we'll work on programming after the facilities are completely built. A lot of Pete, my carpenter guy, and my general contractor guy, brought in all the plywood and some of the beams and shit, 2x4s for the platform. All the wires going to be run underneath, so nothing's
Get a
all
fire hazard or no?
crazy. Nah, no equipment, just the wiring is running
What
in
if
there.
a wire? What do you surround the? You don't put that on the rug. What do you put around the wires?
You put insulation in there and kind of
You don't have,
insulate it.
You don't have rats, do you?
from there.
Or
No.
raccoons under there just gnawing on
away
wires?
at the wires, gnawing at the wires. No, and for the most part, it's going to be just low voltage audio wires, things like that, mic wires and whatnot. But yeah, it's that. I got lighting trusses going up, big fucking things like that. We got holding the TVs up and shit. Yeah, I got those on the ceiling, and
that's awesome.
And I got to go to the Jews at B&H and get some lighting for my green screen and key light and everything. Before you know it, it's gonna be beautiful.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
There
great.
has to be a way to monetize it, and there is a way. It's just not 100% yet, but it's going. Too many people are doing podcasts now.
Yeah.
Where it's like now everyone's aware of podcasts and people are using them. It's not like it was 2-3 years ago, where it was like, well, if you have one, maybe some people will listen.
Yeah.
All the guys who have them now are doing pretty good with them. It is the next thing.
But in Ant's case, it's not totally about the money either.
No.
You know?
No, but I mean, not now. But I was
We
saying
have
in the
that
future.
luxury, thank God.
Yeah.
In the future.
Yep, the future.
I'm looking not
Oh,
now.
yeah.
I'm looking a couple years ahead.
Yeah, the luxury is, it's
I'm thinking
not
there
totally
needs-
about the money, but it will lead to money.
There
Yes.
needs to be some kind of a uniting of a few good shows to put on one maybe sponsored or subscriber-based platform where you have instead of having to subscribe to Rogan's podcast and Adam Carolla's and this and that, it's all in one spot.
Well, we were heading that way here.
Yeah.
And then they decided they didn't want to pay any of the guys anything.
Exactly.
And the guys didn't even really want much. They just wanted to feel like they were important.
Right.
We lost Patrice because of that. They didn't want to pay him. The amount of money for Patrice's show was nothing.
Yeah.
And Bill Burr was standing by. He was ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Miserable Men on
Actually, Bill Burr
Howard 100 on Sundays. Those guys were great guys,
Yeah.
man. They lost it. And I know the money they were making.
Just nothingness.
Nothing.
And they lost it. Why? Because they just wanted a little money.
Shuli
and
just gave up.
I think they just wanted something.
That's what happens here. People just give up because you're like, what
Yeah,
am
they
I
get
supposed to
beaten
do?
down.
Yeah.
And then no one goes like, wow, no one thinks like, wow, that was a good show and we're losing it. Maybe we ought to see what we could do to keep it. They're like, all right, well, whatever. We'll get someone else. We got a celebrity around. Who's that? Who's big right now?
Yeah.
You can't make your product you want people to go, oh my God, I'm finding all this great new programming, this and that and this and that. You don't want people to go, all right, well, I guess the product is becoming mediocre, so I don't care if I have this service or not.
Yeah.
You want this to be a service that people feel like they can't live without.
Yep.
And the more talented people you have, the more likely you are to have that effect.
Because people can have music anywhere.
Anywhere. You can't just compete musically. There are other ways to get all the music. It's original talk content is the number. That's where terrestrial radio fucked up.
Right.
The
You
personalities, they emasculated.
You need original talk content is the only thing that you can sell that other people can't automatically have.
Yes, we were heading that direction, but then
and then I don't know. What
you could just hire 3 shows and then fill the rest of the airtime with best of and save some of that cash.
There you go. Who's going to host that? Oh, that's right, you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
All right, Sam.
Sure.
Look, if they would wake up, we'd have Patrice and Bill Burr in a second on this channel.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Bill Burr had a show on this channel, but he didn't feel like doing it for free anymore.
I don't blame him.
Wanted just a little cash.
How about Kevin Smith? He's still on, right?
Kevin's still on. We got
Yeah,
Rogan,
Rogan, of course.
So we're trying, but Patrice is made for this fucking thing, and they just don't want to. I don't know. Whatever. Enough, I guess. The bitching. I know, guys. Hey, Sam. Someone wants you to break down how much you make an hour.
How much? Oh boy.
Can you give us figure that out during the break?
Yeah, I'll figure it out during the break.
How many hours a week do you work here?
It would have to be probably close to 60. It would have to be close to 60. Somewhere in the 50s, I would think. On an average week, on a rough week, it's definitely 60, if not more. But
really?
On an average week, it's definitely in the 50s on any week.
And write your number down for us.
Let me see.
I know you don't want to say it out loud. I think I know about, but
I have a rough idea.
Write your number down.
The annual number?
Yeah.
You don't have to show me. You can just show.
I don't care if you guys know.
I know. I don't know if you want.
250,000. That's not bad.
What?
Kidding.
Holy shit!
All right.
Nice, right?
Righteous bucks.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit!
Righteous bucks.
Righteous bucks.
Okay, hold on a second.
So
A little bit of math here.
divide that by 52, and then divide it again.
I'm trying to open my calculator app.
Oh, what happened? It's working?
Wait a minute.
So call it 55 hours. So divide that by 52, and then divide it again by 55.
Yeah.
52.
For a week.
Jimmy's working it out.
Okay, that's divided by 55?
Yeah, 55 hours a week is fair. I think that's beyond fair. That's
just doing some math here.
Am I making minimum wage?
Oh, you're making minimum wage. Oh,
You're making, it looks like, almost $15 an hour.
All right.
I mean, that's not...
That's okay for certain kind of jobs, but for on-air and drive time, it's not sufficient at all. It's okay if you're doing, there's a lot of jobs that pay less than 15 an hour. But if you're doing...
Because now we'll hear from the people, hey, man, that's
No,
great.
that's
we understand. But
the amount of hours Sam is putting in as far as nighttime, daytime, and doing on-air stuff, it's not all behind-the-scenes stuff or
Plus, compared to what other people make doing similar tasks, you have to put that into effect.
Well, you do.
You know that Howard at this point works less than 16 hours a week, right?
Oh, my God.
Okay, when you do the math.
I know he's a legend. He's been around, blah, 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 but he works...
Looking at maybe 12 some weeks.
He works...
God, would that be nice?
He works 12 to 16 hours a week when he's here.
Yeah, but I get like 6 days, 6 sick days.
But you're on your way up still, so, you got to put your time in. We all understand that.
Yeah.
Let's go to Erik in Jersey. Erik.
Good morning.
You want to take us to task on the under God thing? Why? It's a Monday. Why do we want to deal with this?
Oh, just that the words under God were just added in 1954 to the Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh, yeah, that's just yesterday.
Well, for you it is.
That's 50, what are we looking at, 7 years ago, I guess?
They were added as a result of Joe McCarthy and the McCarthy hearings looking for communists behind every tree. So they added under God to flush out all the commies.
I don't mind, honestly, the words under God don't mean anything to me in the pledge. I don't give a fuck if they take it out. A part of me would love to see it taken out, just to annoy religious people. But I'm only irritated that NBC just kind of made that decision, and they've been kind of wrapped up in the last week saying what people should say and shouldn't say, and it's like, come on, now all of a sudden you're going to make that decision too.
Right.
It's the arbitrary nature of it that really bugs me, but it probably doesn't belong in there.
Version.
What, buddy?
What they did was a retro version.
Yeah, I know that, but we all know the agenda on why they were doing it.
Oh, yeah.
And the kids that weren't allowed to say the Pledge of Allegiance or had to leave the room, they were the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out.
Oh, the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Right on, man. I'm glad we flushed those kids out.
Yeah.
I knew I didn't want to play with them. Thanks, Eric.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Jimmy, I applaud your math skills today. You did the math.
I did, yeah.
Everyone knows what Sam makes.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't mean to.
Now they're doing it.
Well, I don't mind.
They nailed it. So that means you did your math correct.
Yeah.
And
I'm known as the.
And they can't believe it, considering it's New York City, because we got all sorts of shit we deal with because it's New York City.
And 15 is rounded up too.
Yeah, it is rounded up by a little bit. The exact number.
Righteous bucks.
Righteous.
How much you have to pay a month just to park your car?
$300.
Oh God!
So this kid
plus gas because.
This kid has to pay $300 a month just to get here.
Just to be here.
Yes. And so take that off your fucking salary.
Plus you're looking at
hold on.
over a tank a week.
Yeah, 1 second now.
Yeah.
We're going to do a little bit more. Because that is true.
People all have to deal with the gas shit, but the $300 a month, that's something that's very common for New Yorkers.
Yes.
If you're somewhere else, you're not paying that much
And that's a
money.
deal, by the way, in New York. I have to park like 4 or 5 blocks away.
Okay,
to get that. $300 a month is how much is that a year? $3,600.
Yeah, that knocks him down $3,600. That's a big hunk off the top. This is all pre-tax, of course.
Right.
That's a big hunk off the top. We all have expenses, but like you said, in New York, that's a unique one.
That's why
$300 a month.
Because when people hear $15 an hour, that's pretty good. Obviously, but now you have to knock the $300 a month he pays, and just to park his car to get here.
Commuting into Manhattan is very expensive.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, train, anything. It's going to cost you money every day. It's coming in every day. The choo-choo train.
The choo-choo.
Westchester trains don't run that early anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if they did, then you could maybe knock that down a little bit, but
a
little bit. Let's eat.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Going in a break, the guys put together Bobo Cop. We played this on Friday.
Love Bobo Cop.
Let's play it again. It's really good.
Mr. Maloonigans makes an appearance in this.
Would you
I couldn't stop saying that over the weekend too. I just kept going, "Where's the Mr. Maloonigans?"
I'm gonna read this just to give you hope, Sam.
Great,
because you got Howard, who's a legend, and you got Sam on his way up, and this is what you should be reaching for.
Right.
Somebody did the math on his contract.
Oh, thank God for that.
How much you make an hour?
I think it was around
almost 15.
Almost, not quite 15.
A couple guys did the math on Howard, so it's got to be about.
And Howard may have actually been at this company about the same amount of time.
Right. Like you said, he's been around forever. He deserves what he gets. He's a legend. Blah blah blah. Okay, puts your salary in perspective. He makes $120,000 an hour.
That's so much more than
close.
me.
He makes 100.
Okay.
And 20. Everyone has done the math on his.
That's actually 100.
That's coming in a lot, so it's got to be pretty close.
It's actually about 100,000 times the amount of money that
That's really nice. Yeah.
Wow, it's huge. That's like
Sam. Let me really
100,000 of me.
Let me hammer this home for you.
Thank you.
Because I don't think you completely understand this.
I don't.
In 1 hour, you would have to work 3 years.
Wow.
For every hour he's on the radio, you would have to work 3 years.
3 years
to equal
doing
that hour.
16 shows. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. That's a lot of.
That's stunning.
It's coming in so many times that it's got to be about right. So, 3 years of you equals 1 hour of Howard.
Well, I mean, I hope it's a hell of an hour.
1 hour is 2 years' pay for the average person.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Every hour.
Yeah.
Every hour is like, there's 2 years of you getting up, going to work, 2 years, or 1 year goes by, 1 year left to equal 1 hour.
That was 30 minutes.
That's amazing.
But that number could go up if he wins his lawsuit against the company.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant for me.
This place,
his
number.
This place
not for you.
Completely. This place is completely insane.
It's bizarro land for work.
If he won his lawsuit, I'd probably have to take a demotion in pay, which would just really skew the ratio.
Yeah, we're all screwed.
Look, you don't have the skills of Howard.
Okay.
Let's put it in perspective.
I can accept that.
So,
practice makes perfect. And he's
how many years have you been here?
5, 6, something like that.
Called 6.
Okay.
So you've made in the last 6 years what Howard has made in 2 hours.
Wow.
So your 6 years of work by 8 o'clock this morning, Howard's going to match that.
He's already finished.
Sam doesn't have the radio skills of Howard Hessman on WKRP in Cincinnati. Gotta see who's Johnny Fever.
Do you know you have to work probably 3 months, let's say 3, maybe even 6 months, if Howard just decides to take a shit. In the time he's taking a shit,
He's going to the bathroom.
you'd have to work like 6 months.
Right. So, like, all the work I've done since January up until the end of this month.
One dump.
It's some shit.
Just one dump.
That's also creatively a fair comparison.
Yes, exactly.
That's unfair.
Oh, there you go.
Perspective is a bitch, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess putting everything in mathematical terms.
But they're making progress on maybe getting you a little more money.
A little more cake.
That's how they say it. We're
Upstairs.
trying to get you a little more money.
It's okay.
Good.
Upstairs.
Sam never shows the uglier, angrier side of him. You should a little bit more.
No.
It's in there. You're, of course, you little viper. It's fucking, you're bothered by it. You should be.
He's the poster child for what's happening around here.
Yeah.
We're just focusing on him, but there's a lot of guys just on our own staff that are in the same boat.
Not Eric, but everyone else.
Yeah, Eric's overpaid.
Wait, E-Rock shakes his...
He just got mad.
He shook his big head.
Overpaid, overfed.
Does he make more money than you?
Eric?
Yeah.
I mean, you take that figure, and you kind of, you double it.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about weight.
Oh.
Well, that would be tripling.
Yeah.
No.
When the getting was good.
Yeah, right?
Eric got in when the getting was good.
Yeah.
It's not his fault. He just got in when the
He got grandfathered in?
timing.
Okay.
Timing was a bitch for
He
a
has
lot
been here
of us.
since the beginning.
And timing was good when he stole all your lottery money from all you guys.
Technically, I wasn't on the staff when he stole all that lotto money, but I speak up for. I'm like the union head for.
I hear you.
Did he really steal that lotto money?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
E-Rock, everyone was having a pool, right?
No, it had nothing to do
It
with
was a
that.
staff newspaper. It was sent to the studio.
I thought
and
we were
then
past this finally.
He sent in the.
We're never going to be
Never.
past this. Huh?
Now we're going to bring in the new listeners.
But wait, if it was a staff newspaper,
It wasn't a staff newspaper because those little scratch-off things come on the Sunday papers.
Yeah, but
They don't come to. We didn't get weekend papers at the office.
Who brought the paper in?
And we did.
I had it because I've been playing that for weeks.
He didn't bring
I
it.
had it in my bag.
I've never seen Eric bring a newspaper into the studio in my entire life.
No,
And
the scratch card, not the
Why
paper.
would he bring in Sunday's newspaper on a Monday morning?
Right. saying the
All right,
scratch
just
card.
don't listen to me. My mic's not on.
I'm listening. But I'm actually asking.
I know you are. but
Liar!
he's
Sorry.
not.
All right, that makes sense.
So you had the scratch ticket thing.
Yeah. I've been
So then
playing
wh-
it. I've been playing that game for weeks.
So where did the story come from that it was not your ticket?
Because they all got pissed off, and
Why are you yelling?
I remember.
can't hear.
I do remember a paper though. I don't remember
Newspaper.
just the ticket. I remember that paper being
It
here.
was there.
It was from Sunday's paper.
They came from the Sunday's paper. That's where you got the scratch off from.
Right,
And then
so-
each day you would go into the numbers of the newspaper and scratch off.
So
on your
where did
card.
the newspaper come from?
Studio.
The Sunday paper came from my place.
You brought that paper in.
No, I didn't bring the paper in.
You
I
brought
had
in
the
the
scratch card.
Could you get the scratch card in Monday's paper?
No,
Okay.
it came on Sunday's paper, and then through the week you had to find the numbers in the newspaper.
Okay,
So each day you were scratching something.
So the Sunday paper had a scratch card
That's your
with
ass.
a week's worth of numbers on it.
Correct.
And you scratched Monday and then Tuesday and then Wednesday.
No, I had come in and I was told that there was this story that all these people won $100,000 because of an error.
Was a
I checked my
misprint.
card and I went, oh, I won it too. But then they had a separate pool for all these people because some of them formed some group that they were going to sue the Daily News. The others, you could mail it in with this waiver and they would put into a special drawing that they would pick a winner out of 5 winners out of that. And that's where I won.
Did anybody sue the Daily News? Did they win?
They did not win. It didn't even go to court.
Why?
They threw it out, saying it was frivolous.
Because the rules do state that if there's a misprint or anything, they're not held responsible.
Wow. See, okay.
Yeah, I didn't sign the thing for the lawsuit. I sent it in for the secondary drawing.
I wonder how many people did. You won out of how many people, I wonder?
I don't think they said how many were actually in the pool. They just said the 5 winners.
And you were one of them.
I was one.
This story does not sound like the original story.
He made it up.
There seemed to be a viable problem that you guys had with this whole thing, and the fact that Erik was the one that kind of grabbed everything up and.
He figured enough times pass he can make up some stuff.
Revisionist history?
Yeah.
Is that what happened, Erik?
Revisionist
No,
history?
that's not what happened at all.
Yeah, he made up a little story in his head and figured after a couple years, I'll start using this.
Enough time goes by and you blurt it out.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Exactly.
What is it going to take for the whole staff to get past this with Erik?
Oh, please.
Because it's been years now. Are we up to 4 or 5 years at this point?
It must be 5 years.
5 years ago.
I mean, this was early XM days, pre-K-Rock.
How many of that 100 G's you still got?
This was before the studio build-out.
It was in almost all of it was invested.
Was?
In boats in Florida.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. What did you invest in?
Property.
Besides not gym equipment. All right, so property? How'd you do on it?
A sweet fucking
Doing very
piece
well.
of property somewhere.
Really?
What, you get a little condo for yourself?
Yeah, I bought a condo down in Florida.
Did you?
Yeah.
And then
Cool.
the market crashed, so
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
worth a quarter of what he paid for it.
He bought it from
Exactly.
Al Pacino, Glenn Ross leads.
Yeah, you said it's doing well, and makes a great point.
Yeah.
Most condos in Florida,
Especially
are a
in
bust.
Florida.
Housing market is terrible right now.
Yeah.
Especially in
It's
Florida.
right near the water.
Especially in Florida.
You're trying to tell me it went up, or do you have like people renting?
It's
your-
across the street from the ocean, so it's still
Across
doing
the
well.
street from the ocean. That's okay.
The only
Sounds good for a
solace
hurricane.
the only solace that any of us have in this whole lotto situation is we found out that Erik spent a whole bunch of his salary money in the beginning buying XM stock.
And that's
Yeah,
when it was
that
way
wasn't
up.
from the lotto winning.
No, I know. But what was the just in a matter of-
$42, right?
Yep.
And how many shares did you buy?
I did that employee purchase program that they when we started there,
Which was what?
Purchase program.
which is you got a discount on purchasing it based on whatever the last quarter price.
So
was.
instead of 42, they charged you $1? That would be...
When I started buying, it was at $42.
Oh God! It'll be back there in no time.
2 shares a week.
Nagel was investing in a little Nagel. I'm investing in myself.
Yes,
Let's see where
2
this
shares
goes.
a week you would buy.
Yeah.
How many total shares of Sirius
Oh
did you
my
wind up
God.
getting?
$84
Were you allowed
every
to-
week down the drain.
Were you allowed to buy more than Toodaloo. Were you allowed to buy more than two shares
yeah,
a week?
You could buy
Oh,
up to a certain set amount, but I couldn't afford that set amount, so I was just doing 2 shares a week.
So how many shares did you buy?
Let's see. When did they discontinue that program?
The whole program.
Yeah, the company got rid of it. 2007.
So you were at least for like
they eliminated that program
2.5 years, maybe.
since 2004.
Oh my God!
4,
so
5,
3
6,
years.
7, 4 years. Or no, 3 years. Say 3 years.
Say
about
3
300
years.
shares.
At what?
150 weeks.
150 weeks.
320 shares, something?
Yeah.
All right, about 320 shares.
At $42 a
At
share.
$42.
Oh my God.
What are we
No,
looking
that's
at?
when it
Let's look
started.
at cost.
It dropped dramatically.
We got his
average in the cost.
Yeah, we got to figure that shit out.
But we all know what it is now.
Safe to say he lost his shirt.
Just take it.
And that's
He
a
now
big
has
shirt to
6
lose.
He now has about $630 of stock.
Yeah.
A little nest egg.
$630 of stock that he probably paid thousands for.
Just in case that little real estate deal falls through.
That's
got my
right.
stock.
Nagel's diversified.
We can laugh at Erik all we want, but we're the kings of fucking losing money in the stock market.
Please.
Sit down.
I hear you. Yeah. All right, sandwich time.
Yeah. Erik, you're going to play the Bobo Cop.
Yeah.
Bobo Cop.
What are we going to do after the break?
Bobo Cup.
Erik, I'm sorry for taking out my frustrations on you.
Go fuck yourself, Sam.
Oh, we got this day in ONA history. We're going to do after the
ONA
break.
history. I like that.
Tracy Morgan.
I like that segment.
I want to see where everyone's at with Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, Tracy.
And we lost Clarence Clemons.
Where'd he go?
Maybe we'll get Roland to talk about the big man today. Maybe his memories or something.
You blowing the horn.
And maybe we'll get some saxophone playing as Roland
That could be nice.
gives his memories of the big man.
Maybe Bob Eaton can come in and play the French horn. We
Oh,
can hit him with a
God.
fucking
Who's he?
with a mallet. I like to drive his French horn through the back of his head with a mallet.
That would be good.
How great would it be to put on a boxing glove and punch his French horn into his throat? Hear his teeth come with it. He'd be so mad. Clunk. Right to his dumb neck.
I've almost forgotten about him.
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah. I wonder if he's
I think
doing
he's
well.
in Boston doing something.
Is he doing well?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good for him.
He's all right, you know.
Yeah.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. Bobo Cop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, all right?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dicks. Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember? Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo. It's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo! You! It's you! Bobo, it's you.
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
All right, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop! Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
Bobo Cop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, all right. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
Bobo Cop!
Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
Bobo Cop. Sirius XM, the virus.
Gather round, kids, for a tale of childhood trauma. It's a molestation memory with our friend, Jim Florentine.
My dad used to take us to wrestling matches at Madison Square Garden. And we met this guy out front who would sell wrestling pictures. Fat guy, 300 pounds, a bad mustache, and we became friends with him somehow. He's like, oh, give me your address. So he started sending us pictures of all the kids in the neighborhood. Then he would call me on the phone and tell me about the match the night before. And my voice was about this, it was this deep at 14. He's on the other end, and I'm asking all these questions, and he's fucking breathing heavy. I had no idea. But then he wound up staying over my house. He knew all the kids in the neighborhood because we all go to matches. So he convinced my dad. He's like, I want to hang with the kids on a Saturday afternoon. He took the bus from New York to the middle of Jersey. And my parents were a little weird about it. Like, I don't know, but like, all right, They talked to the other parents in the neighborhood. You think this is all right? He's a 40-year-old guy hanging around 14-year-olds. They put him in the guest room the night before. I wake up in the morning. I'm sleeping. He has his hand down my pants. He snuck down there. And I fucking jump. I go, what are you doing? He grabbed my cock. He goes, I'm showing you a magic trick. I'm like, a magic trick? I just said, I ran to the door to go tell my older brothers, and he blocked the door. He went right to the photo album. He goes, look, I got 50 pictures and I'll give you 35 of them if you don't say anything. But my brothers afterwards go, you got to tell mom and dad about this. I go, no, because they're going to make me give the pictures back. I'm like, fuck that. I earned them. Fucking kissed him on the cheek. I sat on his lap. He grabbed my cock. I should have got that and this camera.
This has been a molestation moment with our friend, Jim Florentine. Now you know why he is the way he is.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh boy, the hallways are a buzz here at Sirius XM satellite radio.
A buzz.
A buzz, yes. Is it a buzz, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Or is there a little
scuttlebutt?
A scuttlebutt?
I think there's been some scuttlebutt in the hallways
and of course,
about things.
And of course, it has something to do with Troy. Troy always in the middle of
this.
He
really
shit.
is always there.
He's just always there, Troy.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Troy goes,
what is that shirt? Like a tube?
Yeah, it's a vacuum tube for
vacuum tube.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
An amplifier.
That is cool.
If you were a hipster.
Yeah, exactly.
He is kind of a
hipster.
It's a band T-shirt, and they're not.
Wow.
I'm hipper than you is what you're trying to tell everybody.
But see, this is a band T-shirt, and they're not a hipster.
Where's your ironic Mr. T-shirt?
A band no one heard of.
Man.
That's what hipsters do.
man.
This band just got off tour with the Deftones.
I may have heard of a little band called the Deftones.
I'm just fucking
Little band called the Deftones.
Troy goes, hey, man, that was a great hour of radio. And I go, yeah, but was it a great hour for the listeners? Because that's what you got to ask yourself every time, Troy. And Troy actually said what?
I said, who doesn't deal with that bullshit at their work? You know what I mean? Where they're underpaid, they're underappreciated, nobody gives a fuck about them. They're just these replaceable parts. It's like, oh, okay, we'll hire some other jerk off to do your job and pay him half price anyway. So.
That's it.
And they and the people that make all those decisions are just rolling in the dough that's meant for us.
Well, that's why they're there, because they know how to make those decisions and they're smart with it. They know how to, save the company money.
You're making good money, aren't you?
Less than him.
Oh, my God. I didn't think that was possible.
They fucked him good.
Is that what Sam just said? They fucked him good.
What?
Yeah.
Can you write your number down?
No, I don't even want. I'm so embarrassed. But it's just, you get to the point.
Sam said, "Can I?"
Is it Sam's number backwards?
No.
Jesus.
Okay.
How much less than Sam would you say? More than 5 less than Sam?
No. I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest with you. But, I mean, it's just, you have a roundabout idea. But,
get Steve in here then. Let's get Steve Sterniolo in. I was just talking to Steve Sterniolo. He does a great job on Raw Dog.
Right.
He was the producer for the show I was doing.
No, we're starting with Troy, and then we'll move on to the next one. So,
put him on deck.
The hallways are abuzz, and why is that Troy? Troy Kwan.
Well, I guess Alex Bennett had talked shit about Benji crashing the wiener thing last week, and then Howard finally was here today because he's been off for the past couple days.
He was finally here today. Oh boy, man, that's not towing the company line. It's got to be rah.
Now
he was finally here.
Well, it feels like old news now. You know what I mean? Because
oh my God,
right? I mean,
will you shut the fuck up?
Am I wrong in saying that?
No, I don't know. You can say whatever you want.
You guys played the audio last Friday.
Yeah.
It's like old shit. And then there was the weekend. So,
well, I mean, we applauded what Benji did.
Yeah,
we thought it was funny. I told him so the first round he did. I haven't seen him since, but I'll say it again. That shit is hilarious. And Alex Bennett now, Alex Bennett was a big time jock in San Francisco. Made a name for himself, certainly, and he did some crazy shit before he became an old fucking miserable man.
I don't know too much. I just know that he shits every day and he always brings the newspaper in.
He fucking, to this day, he gives us a look every time he walks by the studio. We've moved past him.
What? And he doesn't wash his hands.
What?
I'm sorry.
So wait,
Troy wants to be fired today. This is awesome.
What did he say on the air about the Benji thing?
I don't know. I'm listening to your guys' show. I'm not listening to Howard right now.
So this is.
But you heard. Here's what we have so far, though. That
Alex was trashing the Benji thing. And reports are that Howard actually left his studio.
Yes.
Went into Alex's studio and confronted hm live on the air.
Yes. I just saw the tweets from the Stern show.
Did he punch him with a telephone?
Let's get the tweets.
Go to Stern show.
And I'm gonna if he was here's my guess. And it's only a guess because I've never listened to Alex Bennett on the air ever. I'm going to guess that he trashed Benji because he interrupted the press conference of somebody whose ideology Alex agrees with. And I'm going to venture a guess that if that had been Sarah Palin speaking, he never would have a problem with it.
No, of course not.
Now, again, I've never listened to a show. I don't know how consistent he is.
But he is one of these liberal friggin'
I find most guys like that are fucking, they have this phony truth to power bullshit.
Reprehensible.
Wow. Hey, right on. Good for Howard. Alex is a douche.
That was 37 minutes ago. Let's see. After blasting radio host Alex Bennett on for his negative reaction to Benji, Howard plans on going down the hall to his studio after this break. Howard's confronting Alex Bennett on Alex's live show live right now. And then they got the channels, and that was like 21 minutes ago, so I guess he finished. And that was that. We need first-hand information.
Or Sterniolo.
Sterniolo heard it.
Ooh, Sterniolo.
Yeah.
My Italian name, Robert.
Where's the Sterniolo? Ola.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running down.
Running down the.
That's what that guy's name is?
Hallway.
Yeah. He's very
active on Raw Dog.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And he has a new show starting today, I think.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Wait, you were the one that was on Friday with Sam yelling and screaming, or Thursday?
E-Rock on Thursday, yeah.
Oh, that was some great radio.
E-Rock,
it was great radio. Steve came in and he fucking wasn't going to take shit from nobody.
He smashed E-Rock pretty
He pretty
good.
much took over your show, Sam.
I know, it was great.
Steve took over your show. I think that was Thursday, right?
He did a great job.
But at the end of the day, Sam doesn't mind when other people come on and sound good, because at the end of the day, the name on the show is Opie and Anthony.
That's right. So you made us look good, Sam.
Thank you.
And we weren't even close to this building.
Yes.
Wait, did you just write like Carson?
You're like Carson?
Right. The ribs.
Daily.
Carson would let other people shine, is what Sam was saying. Just like Carson. Yeah, you look like him, too.
Thank you.
Exactly.
So what happened, Steve?
So I was listening to Howard this morning.
Why not listen to us?
Yeah.
Can't you
guys at the
listen to
same
both
time.
of us?
I listened to Sam's rap about his pay and everything. So
you did?
Yeah, I was hearing you guys. I was
All right,
hearing you
good.
guys.
One
I was
in each
going in
ear.
between. Yeah, good. I was going in between, and Howard was playing the Benji audio, which you guys actually commented on before Howard did, which is pretty interesting.
He was off.
Yeah. We were just trying to help him out. Because
Believe me. I wish we couldn't have commented on it, too, because we were
Absolutely.
off. Believe
Unfortunately,
me.
his agent won't handle this show.
Yeah.
So Howard played the audio, and then he played, the usual rundown of the news stories that commented, and one of them happened to be Alex Bennett. And oh boy, was Alex Bennett not pleased with the disgrace and the mockery that Benji Bronk made of the Anthony Weiner press conference.
Isn't the conference itself a mockery and a disgrace?
I thought so.
Yeah. So if you throw anything in there, it's not going to make it any worse.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was the joke, that here's Benji yelling about wieners at Anthony Weiner while he resigns, and the whole thing is, this thing's been a joke the whole time. What's another joke?
It's a joke the whole time. The whole thing is about this guy's dick.
Yeah.
My point,
dick.
But my point, too, is Alex Bennett understands this type of radio. That's why it's very confusing. It's not like some fucking stiff political guy doing a little dumb little talk show somewhere. It's Alex Bennett. He did quote crazy shit in his career.
Well, he was just
what problem did Alex have with it? We haven't even asked you.
His problem was that this guy has been embarrassed enough, which Alex fails to bring up his own doing. He was embarrassed enough. It wasn't like someone else embarrassed him. He embarrassed himself.
Let me ask you your opinion, because I've never listened to Alex Bennett. Your opinion. Do you know anything about Alex? Have you listened to his show?
No. I know its co-host, Christina, who you guys have had on, who was the Bobo's love.
I'm wondering if he would have the same anger if that had been a conservative guy stepping down or Republican.
I mean, I thought the same thing, but I mean, I don't really listen to Alex Bennett, so I don't want to judge him that way.
Right.
I think that, what he said, that's the most preposterous thing, that he should have been able to leave with some dignity, when in all reality, he erased every bit of dignity he had on
you
his
can't
own.
leave that press conference with dignity.
Yeah.
Just ain't going to happen.
So, how was the confrontation?
The confrontation was kind of a letdown, actually, because I have to say, Howard, as a Howard fan, Howard gets angry, and then when confronting, it's not so much he backs down as much as when that person's nice to him, he's going to be nice back. So Alex all of a sudden kind of changed his tune. He wasn't so angry anymore about the disgrace and the mockery. So they kind of had a normal type of conversation.
Okay.
Well,
It wasn't anything too exciting when they were around each other.
What did Alex say about it?
Alex said that Howard said, his usual Howard stuff, and Alex said, you are right, you help bring listeners, and, I have fans because you came over, so he kind of gave Howard some props.
He has fans. Go to that Twitter page for a second.
Whose
Here's
Twitter
his
page
fans.
is this?
Alex Bennett. He has 361 followers.
He must not have Twittered in 8 months.
No, June 18th.
That's today.
Let me see.
What is he dressed as?
I don't know what that whole thing. His profile pic is a scream. It is a scream. Oot.
That's hundreds of followers, though.
We're starving and homeless, and they're out playing golf.
We're doing radio. What do you mean we're?
Weiner has been out of the Congress for over 24 hours.
He's a left.
So what has our government done now that they can, quote, get back to business?
When did liberals become, sorry, Opie, when did liberals become so humorless?
Well, read June 6th, Jimmy. That says it all for you. Anthony Weiner.
Anthony Weiner shouldn't resign. He is the biggest
fighters.
He's the biggest fighters for the left. He's a good congressman for New York and shouldn't resign. Hey, you know what? I got no problem with that opinion. I almost agree with it.
Yeah,
I think Wiener just kind of made his own case worse by being such a fucking comfortable liar. I think the first lie we get, but after all, he should have owned up a little bit faster. But I don't even disagree with that.
Oh, Wiener into rehab. Oh, yes, somebody acts human, and it's off for behavior modification. Acting human? You mean a politician blatantly out in the open lying? Is that what you want, Alex? Just because you believe in the same bullshit that he did, the same liberal trash? Is that you want your politicians overtly lying to you? I know they're all full of shit. They're all a bunch of lying fucks. But at least keep it under wraps, could you?
By the way, is he out of rehab?
The second it comes out, you're done.
Is he out of rehab or is he in rehab still?
I don't know if he was ever in rehab.
I thought he went to rehab. How did he resign?
What happened? He resigned.
What happened to rehab?
Then he's seen him.
He was there. He's out 3 days later.
He's out 3 days later. Then you're seeing him, I guess he was with his wife at some point shopping.
In like a King Cullen.
Whistling a happy tune.
Yeah, he was singing along to the songs in the supermarket.
Oh, maybe it's just buying rehab supplies.
No. Isn't that how it goes? Yeah, no. That's what Anthony Weiner said. No.
She just got booed on stage again.
Who?
I'm so happy that bitch is going down a toilet. Amy Winehouse and her fucking ant body.
She fucked up. They're saying it's the worst concert ever. Where?
In Serbia, I think.
Serbia?
Where they've had ethnic cleansing.
Yeah.
You know how bad you have to be for people who have dealt with ethnic cleansing to boo?
Yes.
Where is that? Amy Winehouse got booed off the stage.
I fucking
worst
hate
concert
performers.
ever, they're saying, for that area, and she had to cancel her European tour.
Thank you, Roland. I hate performers that treat their fucking fans so badly and put such a little effort. It's these stop going to see these fucking
show. Yeah, exactly. I hate Oh wait, that's us.
Stop fucking going to see these people, you dumb fans.
More importantly, Steve, what was your problem with Erik? Where it got ugly on Thursday. Erik's taking a beating today. He just leered at everyone in the hall after that first hour.
He's an angry feller.
He is an angry fella, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he gets his balls busted all day, even when he's not with you guys. I think in the offices, and I think he just gets his balls
in life,
busted a lot.
Just in life.
I think he's just a defeated guy. You know?
Erik, are you a defeated guy?
Erik, are you a defeated guy? Sterniolo says you're a defeated guy.
I think you're defeated. I think.
No.
Okay.
All right. No.
He says you get your balls busted in real life and on the radio.
Yeah, well, at least they're talking about me. Who talks about him?
No!
Oh. Hey, look.
Yeah, it's fun.
I don't even want to get involved in this.
It's fun. It's fun getting called a fat waste of nothing all day. I wish everyone would call me that live on the radio all the time. Yeah, you're right. That's great. It's really good press. It's great.
They do call you
Erik, I think it's back to you. I think the ball's in your court.
Ouch.
Oh, look.
He works on a show that doesn't acknowledge that he works on that show.
Oh.
Funny in the morning.
I do just fine for myself, Erik. I'm very comfortable in my position here at Sirius XM.
As am I, but you have a problem with my position.
No, I have a problem that you can't do 26 push-ups and make $250 because it's obvious that you don't need the money if you can't do 26 push-ups. Ouch. It's insane. And I saw people that are huge ONA fans and they're like, you're right. Like, that was disturbing.
All our fans are huge.
It was disturbing. They couldn't do 26 push-ups either.
No.
But it was just weird because I could have used $250 in cash, which was a very nice offer, and Sam did his part.
You gotta be making good money around here.
Duh, great money. Banging it out. Living life. Perfect.
This is why we brought up the Sam thing.
Yeah. Doing well.
They're lining up outside the studio door. They all want a shot now to bitch a little bit.
I just think that Erik could have done better. And
26 push-ups. He's not even.
How many did he do? 14?
14. He tapped.
He tapped.
How many were like actual good push-ups?
And he pretended he was.
Apparently none of them.
He pretended he was mad at the rules when the fact was he couldn't do any more push-ups.
He's just
14.
mad at life.
Yeah.
He's just angry. Yeah, he should be.
I'll put 100 down right now if fucking Erik could do 20 push-ups.
Can I get the same bet?
Wow.
20 fucking push-ups. I'll give you $100 right now on the
Chest
spot.
to the floor push-ups.
Do it.
Fine.
He doesn't need the 100. He wasn't going to do it.
He wasn't going to do it
No, Troy had to push him.
because he doesn't need it.
Yes,
Doesn't need
and I didn't know Troy was that strong.
Pretty cool, huh?
Where's Mars, though? They got to be official push-ups.
Where's that rolling count?
How does Mars know official push-ups with his little barrel body? For a martial artist, Mars is in awful shape. He fucking does. Mars is an MMA guy. He's fucking built like George the Animal Steel.
I was going to say, he started to look like John Wayne at the end of his fucking career.
The old school fucking tough guy body.
Look at Mars. Like, what are you doing?
Mars has a shit gut.
Shit, Mars. Because you brag about MMA and stuff, and you know you get,
holy shit.
I don't brag, but I could hold my own. And I also could hold my own in push-ups. That's
how many could you do?
How many can you do?
I could probably do 60 without stopping.
Wiener held his
All
own.
right.
I've seen Mars is an animal when it comes to push-ups. Like, he takes, 5-minute breaks, but if he's allowed breaks, he could do 500 push-ups. Literally.
Wait, you're saying he's not allowed breaks and he's taking a lot of breaks?
No, I'm...
What happened there? I got confused.
Well, anyone could do 500 push-ups if we're allowed breaks.
5-minute break. Yeah, right? You could do 500 push-ups with 5-minute breaks in between sets?
Sure, just give me a month.
No, 5-minute breaks.
Yeah, but how many at a time?
That's what he said. I do 30 at a time.
Oh, 30 at a time. That was what it was.
How many push-ups do you do a day instead of
300.
working?
Yeah, he sits there in the engineering booth doing push-ups.
You do 300 push-ups a day instead of working?
He doesn't have a lot of work to do.
Tighten up a little.
Oh,
Yeah, Mars has he has some
Mars
strong
built like
arms.
a brick shit house.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Well, no, but
it's like
he's
a bulldog.
Mars
Like a
will fuck
pit
you
bull.
up.
Yeah.
Mars like a pit bull.
Mars has like Fedor fat on him, like just a little bit wrapped around with probably very
That's
strong.
it. Good padding, right?
Yeah.
It's good
Around
padding.
a lot of muscle.
Hey, that's a lot of push-ups. 300 a day is a good amount of. Herschel Walker did many years ago. I heard this 2,000 sit-ups and 2,000 push-ups a day, and I heard that 20 years ago.
That's crazy.
But that's the type why he's in that shape.
Do that.
That's crazy.
And he's the force to be reckoned with in Strike Force.
Yeah, he is.
Sexy
boring
man,
event that was.
still comfy in his seat over there. He's not coming in.
He's not getting
Come on, sex man, let's go.
Nah, I don't
Sex
need
man.
What?
I don't need it. I'm good.
What a fucking ass.
Steve?
Sex man is $100.
See, this is why
20
people get
push-ups.
mad at you, though, E-Rock. Why don't you shut people up?
Because I do enough shit around here. I don't need to do more physical fitness on the radio.
You know how people look at it, though? They look at it like everyone's starving. You have a giant plate of food in front of you, and it's only for you, and you're like, I don't need that.
No thanks.
And that's not even
no
an
thanks.
analogy. That's very literal.
Yeah, well, he would eat it then.
I like Erik a lot. He's very nice to me. He's helped
That's
out
obvious.
with some stuff. I'm a big fan of it. But just looking into his eyes, whenever you say like hello or you talk to him, he's like, oh, how's this person going to insult me or break me down now?
I think you're right.
He's got
It's
that in
like-
his eyes. Like, I
when
feel bad sometimes.
E-Rock comes in every morning and he's like, hey, good morning. I'm like, hey, good morning, E-Rock, or Mr. Rock, but I'll say something. But the way he's looking is just like, oh, another day of abuse. Will I dodge a bullet today? Yeah.
He should be coming in here, busting out 20 push-ups, and then being like, fuck all of you for doubting me.
Give me my fucking
Give me my
Benjamin,
fucking
bitch.
money.
That is true.
20 push-ups for $100. Who wouldn't do that?
But he just walks into the
man, look
punchlines
at Miss
because
Universe.
he blows it off.
Fuck, that's hot.
He once got a salad for lunch and got insulted. Like, how do you win when you get a salad and
Really?
someone's going to insult you? Yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of dressing on the salad.
There it is.
And a lot of
That's
croutons.
how-
I mean,
croutons.
Croutons have a lot of fucking oil.
when you have a salad,
bacon bits,
when
for
you
sure.
when you have a salad, and
Was it a healthy salad?
If a salad smells up the entire room, it's not a healthy salad.
see what I mean? Like, that sucks. Like, you might as well get McDonald's if you're going to get insulted for a
Right.
salad.
Yeah, but yeah.
He's not doing the push-ups though. He's coming in. He could be like, "Fuck all of you."
That's right.
But he's not doing it.
E-Rock, could you... I know, but can you tell us what your salad consists of? I need to know now, please. Because they're making wild accusations.
Yeah.
The same thing every time.
Be honest.
And I am. Romaine lettuce,
That's good.
From
So far,
lettuce.
so
Good
so
lettuce.
far, so good.
tomato, cucumber,
Good,
carrot.
Good.
The I believe it's cheddar. The yellow cheese.
A little worse.
You can have fucking cheese with your food. You don't have to eat like shit like you guys and say, "Oh, I'm being healthy," because I'm eating fucking cardboard every day.
I said just a little bit.
A little bit.
No, it's not a little bit. Oh, you're having cheese. That leads to this, and leads to this, and leads to this, and leads to this, and then the whole fucking thing is just so bad for you.
No, see, I know what he's doing now because he doesn't want to say what else is on the salad.
No, I'll tell you what else is on the
All right,
salad.
the cheese is starting to go into the area of we're starting to head toward bad. I'm not saying it's bad.
There's the yellow
with the romaine lettuce.
Right.
I'm like, all right. It's like, all right, here comes the cheese.
It started with lettuce, which they say is minus calories.
Right,
It takes more energy to eat lettuce.
To chew it.
So he went from that. Now we're in the cheese category where the calories have officially begun.
The salad has to taste good. Okay, salad's got to taste good.
I'll start over in case you missed it. Romaine lettuce.
No, we got it. Cucumber,
tomato,
a little
cucumber,
carrot.
action. The yellow cheese, grilled chicken, green olives, and I get it chopped with light Italian dressing. It's the same thing every time.
Where's the honey mustard?
I never eat honey mustard.
How much cheese?
Sam set us up, you
Whatever
motherfucker.
they scoop it on.
He's lying to you.
It's not like
Sam's saying you're lying.
I never eat honey mustard.
Well, then how does that salad make a whole room smell like unhealthy salad?
The what?
That's my salad.
Oh, that's Roland salad.
All right, you want to hear rolling salad?
Kit Kat bars, some pork rinds,
Pizza
from the pizza, sliced pizza.
Hey, words hurt.
Words hurt.
Anyways, girlfriends.
What?
What? Yeah.
I know, it's very hard.
I just have my lettuce, pasta, bacon bits, croutons.
Bacon bits.
I got my 3 cheeses: feta, blue, and a little yellow, and some other stuff: tangerines.
Tangerines?
Yeah, I discovered that recently too.
Well, it's weird.
Fucking tangerines in a salad. I
mix citrus with
No,
this stuff?
It fucking works.
that
I don't
Mexican
know.
guy goes, "What else? What else?" And then by the time I'm done, it's a $22 salad. He gets me every fucking time. That asshole. What else, boss? What else, boss? And
Because it's a whole thing of ingredients, and every one you pick is like $1 added onto the
it's like,
salad.
I just keep on doing it until he stops, and I go,
Fucking
"Fuck."
behind the counter, bottles of Excedrin thrown in there. He's just fucking throwing every.
Rolling. They have barbecue chicken on top.
Barbecue chicken. Because that barbecue sauce, is that good,
It's
right?
low calorie because very little.
Low cal. Yeah, what about the 3 cheeses?
Club Soda Candy. Cheese equals fat.
Well, that's true.
And
Watch that
deliciousness.
cheese.
Hey, Roland, while we have you on mic, Clarence Clemons there. You want to talk over the saxophone, your thoughts about the big man?
No, just sad that he passed away because
I thought he was doing better.
so did Bruce. Everybody did.
The media sucks because he has a stroke, and then a bunch of statements came out that he's doing really well.
Yeah.
And then he's dead a few days later.
Don't those horn players look like they're going to pop a vein every time they're playing?
No shit.
Like, you just look at the side of Clarence's head. They were showing some fucking footage of an old gig, and he's blowing on a saxophone. You're like, that vein looks like an aorta coming out of the side of his head.
I bet you it can't be good when you get older to be blown into
to
a
be
horn
like
that.
During the tour, he sat down in the special chair. He never really got up that much.
Really?
Yeah. So they kind of knew that he was sick.
Sit him in a chair to play the saxophone?
Yeah, he did for during like Jungle Land, Prove It All Night, and certain songs.
What was wrong with him?
Yeah.
They didn't say, but they didn't say what his other elements were. They just say he was
What his
sick.
other elements were?
Yeah, he had like both knees were replaced, both hips were replaced, and other stuff.
Yeah, that sucks.
So no more.
What was the
tour? So that was
what,
sad.
what's your favorite sax solo? From
Oh, Jungle Land.
Of course.
Yeah? What
Jungle Land
about
or Prove It All Night?
what about the hysterical Santa Claus is Coming to Town video where he comes out just like Santa and Bruce can't stop laughing?
Well, that's only.
Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is look, it's a big black Santa. Santa Claus got it.
Do you like that video?
I hate it. Oh God!
You have to
Why?
see
Because
the-
Bruce is too happy to be there.
Oh, he's laughing
Can we
it up
see it?
with Clarence.
Yeah, but you have to see the Easter Band November, December, so you have to fly to see that song. So
What?
wherever they're playing November, December.
Oh, because they only play it during Christmas. Yeah.
And so what?
And does Clarence dress like Santa?
Yes.
Or did he?
Yes. So you go, yay!
And then does Bruce laugh like every time?
He goes-
like it's still fucking funny 30 years later?
40, but yes.
40.
He goes,
Look at
where's the
Bruce.
big man? You hear, ho, ho, ho.
Where's the big man? And it's like he's behind
No,
the
this
board.
is not the video.
I want to see if he laughs
No, the
live.
video
though.
is the
this is-
Christmas one from like
He's
MTV
trying-
years
That's
ago.
just from 2007. Him
Yeah.
doing it on stage.
I want to see if he laughs while he's. Oh, he's just him.
Put MTV.
That's
in
at
the
the end.
search or
Yeah,
something.
MTV.
Yeah, you got to go old.
Yeah, you got to go old school, yo.
It's like 85, I believe, during the River Tour.
Was it?
You don't like that? You don't like the version of the laughing?
Oh, because he's just laughing it up. Just laugh it up, Bruce. Because the big man comes out dressed as Santa Claus, and it's crazy because it's Clarence.
Is Bruce Springsteen shutting it down now that the big man's gone?
No, he may just do solo or secret sessions.
Santa Claus.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. You good? Santa gonna bring you a new saxophone?
Yes.
He's answering me back.
You better watch out.
Oh, they don't have the video rights.
Where's the video? Let's just go for the
No,
video.
that's not how that fucking video started.
There's like a 2-minute open that Bruce does.
Of course there is. Why
Yeah,
not
why
make the
wouldn't
song
there
20 minutes fucking long, Bruce? We get it. No one's got the video? It's just...
No, man, no one's got the video.
That's Bruce.
The original.
I guess
yeah,
Bruce
the one
doesn't
they
like the original video either.
I want to see him laughing it up, though.
Yeah, you gotta see him laugh it up.
Looks like me.
Let's hear if he laughs it up at the end. Just, yeah. Hey, Bruce. All right, so he comes out. He's laughing. Oh, come on.
Why is he smiling?
Because he's...
Oh, that's from Jersey.
Yeah, that's hard to hear.
Of course it is.
Hold on, wait. Let's see if he's calling him out, though. Fast forward that a little bit, Sam. I'll bite you. Oh.
Well, who's that?
I guess Clarence wasn't playing that gig.
It might be one of his special Christmas shows.
That's not him?
Yeah, no, that's where all.
My favorite thing was on the Super Bowl when they throw a penalty flag.
I love that, too.
Oh,
What was the penalty flag for?
For rocking too hard.
Oh, shit.
What was remember when little Stevie throws the penalty? The ref throws the penalty flag.
Hey, why you?
It was so bad.
Douche chill. Sorry, I really can't take the Bruce.
Roland, I apologize ahead of time, but there's an evil instant feedback coming in from Matt Man. You might want to comment, all right, Roland? It says, Roland, you dumbass. The River Tour was 81, not 85.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he was right. I apologize. Yeah, I was wrong. 85 was Born USA.
We got a softer Roland today.
But Matt can go fuck himself, too.
This is reflective Roland.
Roland is sad today.
Introspective.
Roland, are you sad?
Yeah, I was sad. Because he was always nice to all the fans and everything.
Did you meet him?
Yeah, met him a few times.
You have a picture with him?
No, a picture.
Yeah,
He
you'll never
signed
get
the
that.
album.
You got him a signed record. That's good.
Yeah, no, I never had a picture.
Did you get your Springsteen photo?
No.
Why can't you get a Springsteen's photo?
I was chewed away.
Remember?
Oh, right.
They won't even allow you to
That's right. The
get
biggest
a fucking picture
Springsteen
with your
fan
hero.
ever.
I was right, like literally probably less than a foot away from him, and then I looked up and made eye contact, and they go, "No."
And then he wasn't allowed to get a picture.
Why? Why? Because Bruce needs to be shielded from the likes of Roland.
Bruce was taking pictures with everyone.
Bruce would have taken a picture with Roland in a second. It was the same thing that happened to Jimmy with Lady Gaga.
God.
Yeah, I just sat in the corner and cried all night. But
I don't
I got
doubt
better.
it.
He was that close
You
to
were
getting a
that close.
picture with his hero and wasn't allowed to do it.
Basically, Bruce just turned around.
But at
and
least they're
everybody
paying you
else-
well around here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Aw, that's a shame.
I know. I'm sad too.
Are you sad that he's gone? You are, huh?
Yeah, because he was always nice, and then the sax solo. So the last tour was like the last E Street Band tour.
Yeah, no one will be able to play like him, right?
Roland's getting choked
That's
up a
right,
little.
they can.
No, but his nephew plays like him,
Yeah.
Jacob Clemons.
So he'll do it.
Well, not anytime soon. He's
No.
got to mourn for a while.
Yeah.
Weak.
But at least we'll see Bruce solo tour soon this fall.
What would you say to Clarence Clemons if you could say anything to him? Like if he was in the studio, what would you tell him? 'Cause
Yeah.
you never had a chance
Very
to.
good question, Jim.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know. That I don't know.
Lay off the fried chicken.
Oh,
exactly.
God, right? Yeah.
Do a sit up.
Yeah.
Or what's his favorite
How
fried
about you
chicken?
go for a nice long walk?
Yeah.
There you
Get some
go.
fresh air.
That's not just a headache.
right.
People should have been throwing Lipitor into that saxophone bell. From the audience, just heaving him into the bell of the sex.
He needed a blood thinner.
He did. He needed something for his cholesterol.
The old thick blood McGillicuddy. Jesus. He had sap coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, there's the Super Bowl thing. Please play that.
I forgot why they got the penalty flag, but I think it was for rocking too hard.
It was terrible. Super Bowl.
This is 2 years ago already?
Yeah.
Steve, I think it's quitting time. I say it ain't so. Telling you we're gonna be going overtime. That's so what? Man, it's gonna be penalty time. I don't know about that. That means delay of game. Delay of game.
They just threw the flag.
It's boss time.
Look, I got douche chills.
Roland, why would he, like, do it that way?
I don't know, but at least you have to give it to him. He's not lip syncing like other artists do there.
Which has nothing to do with what is so douchey.
It's not douchey. It's
It's
awesome.
not lip syncing.
And the ref comes in and
Yeah,
throws
that was
the
a little-
flag.
And it's not a real ref. He's an actor ref.
Yeah, the band sounds great, but that little bit was a little douchey.
It was horrendous. Bruce was pointing at his watch.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do that. He's Bruce Springsteen.
What time is it? Boss time!
He does that almost every show, though, boss time.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
I know, but he probably shouldn't have do it. We should have just said boss time.
That's what we call it when Steve Blatter walks down the hallway. It's boss time!
Exactly. I always say that when I'm on the bowl. I'm straight-legging a deuce out. When you straight-leg a deuce, what's better than when those fucking shit chills hit your back and your legs shoot out like you're fucking being electrocuted? And a nice big hard duty tumbles out. A good fiber duty. I dropped one yesterday.
taper.
No, I'm like, did I not drink water for 6 months? What is this thing?
Really?
Yeah, it looked like a bunch of taped together brown Cheerios.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Or glued together. It was awful.
Damn. After so much red wine, it looked like I was shitting plums. It was terrible.
No push-ups?
Plop, plop.
E-Rock, what's the final word on the 20 push-ups for $100?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Get that paper. Get that paper, kid. Get that paper.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the paper.
Get that paper, kid.
Get the paper, get the paper.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Oh, come on. That's going to piss off Steve, man. Steve, are you mad?
It's just disturbing. How well can you be doing that? Everybody could use $100 in cash. Why not have an extra $100 bill
I would
in
take
your pocket?
100 right now. No,
Yeah,
problem.
you don't need $100. Would you
I would
like
take
it? Yeah,
it.
who gives a shit?
Fuck yeah, man. 100's 100.
For
I don't
20
give a fuck who
push-ups?
you are.
Do you realize $100 gets me through? I can make $100 last for a week and a half of living. I can live off of $100 for a week and a half.
What do you think E-Rock's about? He's very confusing.
420.
I don't know what he's about. He must be doing really well for himself.
He's
very confusing.
Does he get the E-Rock? Might be a little personal and stuff, but do you come from money? Is your family like more well-to-do
Comes from
than
eating.
not?
It comes
from eating.
Sorry, Rock. It's just, yes, his parents has money.
Yeah.
His dad's got money,
Yeah.
sure.
Got a little money.
They do all right.
Little, yeah.
They do all right.
Born with a silver ladle in your mouth.
See, I knew Ant didn't want the real answer. He was setting up his own joke.
No, I wasn't.
You
That
set
just-
up your own joke.
I
there.
swear to you that
it was a
just popped
great
in my
line,
head.
but did you just set up your own
It
joke?
just popped in my head. I swear.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Yeah, but you do come from some money, so maybe 100 doesn't mean as much to E-Rock as it does to the rest of everybody.
You can tell he comes from money because he knew to invest in
Yes.
property.
Yeah, and
these
just
dumbbells would have just
burn a
spent
hole
it
in
on
their
nonsense.
pocket.
I spent it on booze.
No,
all my
see?
money's gone.
That's not
Booze.
nonsense, my friend.
Yeah,
That's
right.
fun.
I just think he should do it, and then maybe he can give the $100 to like Sam or Troy or
Or
somebody.
charity or something. Like, give me my 100, bitch. I don't even need it. Either take it and rip it up then. But just,
light it on fire.
The following people will do the sit-ups for 100. Sam, Troy, and
push-ups,
Steve is in
right?
the studio.
Push-ups.
Push-ups, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
But Sam, I already know you could do 25.
They're all in shape.
So I ain't fucking... No, I want a
Troy
bed
could
where it might
definitely
not
do it.
happen. Troy could definitely do it, and Steve looks like he
Cornholio could definitely fucking.
I could do 20
it.
push-ups right.
Cornholio.
Ah, well.
Steve Cornholio.
Oh, that's not nice.
I probably heard that 1,000 times now.
Yeah, actually the first one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just it's just like people just mispronounce it because it's a Guinea last name. I get it.
Sterniolo.
How weird is it that you work for Stern and your last name is Sterniolo?
I don't work for Stern. I was just listening.
Oh.
I work for Raw Dog.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you used to work for Howard?
Now, if his name was Raw Doggio,
no,
that would be a coincidence.
I get it.
I thought you did a little something for Stern.
No, just a listener.
Wow.
Do you listen to us too?
When we got to the bottom of
I
that.
do actually listen to you guys too. I was just
not when we first got here though.
When your first day you came in, I was a little nervous actually because you were hanging out by my desk and I was listening to Stern. I was like, he's gonna get mad. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes of radio thing.
Yeah, I respect you didn't turn the dial.
Yeah, I mean,
other fucking idiots would have turned the dial and make believe.
I will admit this though. I got uncomfortable. I was like, I don't know if I should. Should I go to the virus right now or I didn't know.
Nah.
I left it.
Look at the TV.
Oh my god.
New York's favorite newspaper game starts today. What is this?
Scratch and Match is back today, bigger and better than ever.
But he bought you lunch after he stole your money.
Wait, is this a real article that appeared?
Yeah.
Eric from Brooklyn. Look at that. Look at that dreamy look on his face.
He really
What are we
always
looking
has
at?
a
Because the
dreamy
listeners
look.
don't understand here.
It's a page in the newspaper. Of,
How long ago was this?
This is 2005.
Yeah. Who submitted game cards from the March 19th game, in which an error occurred, of course, and it was promised a random drawing by the New York Daily News. Those selected in the drawing have been notified by mail. Let's see. The value of all the prizes is more than $1 million. And I guess these are all the winners. You were a $100,000 winner. And then I guess there's a couple of other winners, and other people won different denominations.
Yeah, there was 5 $100,000 winners.
Ah,
damn it.
You were one of 5.
That's nice.
But yeah, look at that picture though. Dreamy. Wow, you really do know how to put on those bedroom eyes.
Look how thin I was.
And that kitchen mouth.
I thought you were going to say that. You know how to put on those.
I have to.
But you look at old pictures, everyone has fucking gained weight or.
I've actually lost weight. I just wanted to make it about me.
Job well done.
I see old pictures of E-Rock from fucking 4 years ago. I can't believe you're the same guy.
Yeah.
This place has done it to you, huh, E?
This place, you guys, everything.
That was his way of saying no, asshole. It's you and Ed and Jimmy. Not this place. It's you guys specifically.
March.
Did you say March 19th?
Let's see. Readers who submitted game cards from the March 19th game. Now, March 19th.
2004, right?
No, 2005.
Oh.
But I'll say this though, March 19th,
And then we found out
might have been the day that the game card might not have been March 19th.
From the March 19th game.
That's probably when the promotion started.
Okay.
But because I
It
found
is.
out in October of 2005.
Okay.
Saturday, yeah, okay.
All right.
Saturday. Oh, you got vindicated.
Sam was so trying to hang you out to dry right there.
2004 a minute.
He was off a year.
That would have been ugly.
Oh, man.
That would have been ugly.
I
That
never
was
said
some.
2004.
Look at that sexy look.
That's the same look he had in the picture with Paris Hilton, where he kind of puts his head down, and the same one he had with Lindsay Lohan.
What's his Paris Hilton picture? It is fucking horrendous.
Oh, hang on.
Just terrible.
I took that photo.
You
Didn't
did?
I?
Yeah, you did.
I can't believe that.
Some people have photoshopped some stuff. There's that Pat from Monarchy in there. Look at his bedroom eyes.
Dumb hair.
He's got his face nuzzling her. It's nestled in her hair. Like they're a couple.
Ugh.
Look at how he's leaning over into her head. Why are you doing that?
I was nervous.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she couldn't look unhappier.
No.
Fuck her.
Look how much bigger your head is than hers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but her feet are bigger.
Yeah, they are.
She's got horrible feet.
Yeah.
Well, she's wearing an anchor necklace too.
That makes sense. Ugh. I'm just talking about how she screwed our show up, and it's like an anchor.
Oh. I didn't get it. Yeah, she was a cunt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to thank Steve from Raw Dog for stopping in.
Yes,
No worries.
thank you
Thanks for having me in,
clearing
guys.
that up.
He's got major problems with E-Rock.
It's not that I have problems. It's just you can see that. I just think he has such a great opportunity working where he is and the amount of money he makes and the show he works for, and he's just always down.
Huge amounts of money.
He's upset and he's sad and he's defeated.
He's a sad sack.
Yeah, life 1, E-Rock 0. It's just he's just unhappy.
Wow.
He's just unhappy. I think he should be happier. That's all I'm saying.
E-Rock, comment?
Yes. I think you should be happier.
I'm fine.
You don't look it. Because everything else about
You're the
your
one
life,
who's all angry about this.
Well,
I'm all right.
I'm angry 24 hours a day. I understand that. I can admit my own problems. I get it. I'm angry.
Eric can't?
No, because everything about him, besides his words, would tell me that he's unhappy. He can't be happy.
Are you in love with me? Is
this what you're doing? I will admit that I'm a little jealous that you have a great job. You have tons of money if you can't come in here and you don't need to do push-ups for $100. So yeah, I would maybe take more advantage of that and maybe smile from time to time, or maybe work a little harder and prove myself.
Damn, burn right there. Burn.
I mean, that I can't judge. I'm just saying that I personally would work harder.
He describes what Eric looks like in the office to me sometimes behind Eric's back.
This might be a lie.
What's he look like?
This might be a total lie.
What do you say? What does he look like when he's sitting in there?
Misshaping molded clay. Like you can mold him.
Good one. Good one. The E-Rock, good one.
He should be happier. That's it. I want you to be happy.
Why?
I don't know, because you bring down our mood out there. Because we're trying to work hard to be happy.
Sam goes out and shits on this dude every day.
No, I don't. That's
every day.
No, I don't.
I never talk to Steve other than hi in the morning, and that's
Maybe
it.
you should be a little more polite.
Yeah, maybe it's not what you're saying.
Nice.
Maybe it's how you look and just the way you're putting out a vibe, maybe. That's what I'm just saying. Maybe that's what he's picking up on.
Yeah.
An unhappy
You're not happy.
vibe.
Troy and Sam are always happy when they're out there, smiling.
Where's Troy? Hates you too.
Well, if
Troy doesn't hate me. Troy and I get along just fine.
Where's Troy? Troy has no filter. He'll tell you if he hates you.
Troy doesn't hate me.
Troy?
He's got a hairline trigger with me, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. Yeah. It gets upset seeing
Sam's
some
just happy as long as he's
argument
shitting on somebody.
Yeah. Troy,
which is all the time.
what do you have to say as far as, do you hate Steve, first of all, from Raw Dog?
I like Steve, but Steve sometimes will think he's an in keys and 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 in keys insult comic.
That's a lie.
Oh, damn.
Are you saying because he works for Raw Dog, he thinks he's picked up those?
Yeah, he thinks he's real witty, and he thinks he could be like, jabbing you with insults, and then I just got to the point where I was like, all right, you know what, fuck this. And then it was just full on. And I have a hairline trigger with Steve. I like Steve, but he'll just say that one thing and I'll want to fucking lambaste him.
Like, what has he said to you?
Troy, this is the problem with Troy, too, because Troy just...
love this behind-the-scenes
I love Troy. I think Troy's awesome. I
this
think
is
he's
ever
funny.
going
I think
on.
he's cool. We both have worked with Jim, so we communicate that way. We always talk a lot. I think Troy just sometimes, he's just in a cunty mood sometimes. And he should just cheer up sometimes, too. Like, E-Rock's sad, but here you're just angry sometimes and just in a bad mood for some reason. So you got to stay out of fucking your way.
See you next Tuesday.
Sam does that. And Sam will come and start a conversation with me and Troy. Me and Troy will start arguing, and then Troy will go, right, Sam? And Sam's gone. He's already gone.
Start and then walk away.
Well, Steve, I mean, also, I'm swamped with work from start to finish.
You heard what he just said about you.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to that. So Steve will come over and he'll say the exact same shit every day.
Like what?
He'll go, this is what he does. He goes, there he is.
There he is.
And then he'll start trying to bullshit with me. Meanwhile, I got a pile of fucking work.
Do you really say there he is?
Yeah,
there he is?
every day.
There he is. There he is.
He goes, there he is. There he is.
Wait, but what does that mean?
Nothing.
It means something to Troy, though. What does that mean?
Well, it's just like, dude, come on. Another fucking line,
It means
please.
Troy's over. Oh, yeah, because Troy's so creative. He's got the best lines to throw out. Hilarious. Perfect.
Where he goes, he's like, I gotta get going. I'm out of here.
But we don't do that anymore, but Troy did it the other day, which was weird. It was uncomfortable.
So he thinks because I'm not there to bullshit with him when he's ready to bullshit because I have to do work, that I'm being cunty.
Troy wants the bullshit when I'm doing work, and then I get cunty and say, go away.
Who does more work between you two?
I don't know. I think we both.
Troy's spread out over like 18, like a lot of places.
Yeah, and he does. Steve does a lot. He has a new show actually starting today, right?
Yeah.
What's your new show?
We're just doing it for a week. It's called The Phone Show.
What's the phone show?
What?
It's called user-generated media. What I've been told by the bigwigs.
What? Sirius has a phone show?
No, just for the week, and they're we can call it in. The listeners get to do whatever they want, however they want. And
are they taking over the station?
This is how you know what this is. This is how they're going to try to find people to replace on-air personalities here. They're going to say, "Who is that caller?
Yeah.
Get in touch with him."
You're not going to pay them.
No. It's free. Yeah. Free entertainment.
Troy, you make a good living, right? Considering how many channels you're involved with.
Oh yeah.
No, we just discussed that a little bit ago. Remember?
Troy, what do you do? I don't even know what your job is.
Well, I answer your phones.
Yeah, I know that part, but like, what else do you do when you're not answering our phones?
Load promos, try to come up with ideas for you guys, and then I produce Jim's show over in the Boneyard. I'm the voice of Octane, and I have 2 DJ shifts on Liquid Metal.
Holy shit!
And you make less than Sam.
And you make less than Sam.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fine. It's okay.
You okay paying your rent though? Like you
No,
know somebody?
absolutely not. I've had to start finding other work. I mean,
DJing.
Yeah, which is fine. It's just completely okay. I'm okay
You
with
want
it.
to plug one of your gigs?
Yeah, I'll actually be at the Tally Ho in Bethlehem this Friday.
Tally Ho.
In Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And I'm playing the Mann Center, which is a huge outside arena.
Yes.
In Philadelphia, actually this Saturday. So
What? The Mann Center.
What is the Mann Center? That sounds pretty gay.
I'm opening up for Owl City. Remember the band that did Fireflies?
Who?
He got you. Troy was ready to answer.
Oh no,
Troy was ready to answer. You wanted to answer that. What the fuck is the Mann
So you're
Center?
opening at the Mann Center?
Yeah, it's like a 10,000 person arena.
Yeah.
Why do they call it the Mann Center?
I don't know. They've been in Philly for, I don't even know how long, decades maybe. But yeah, it's a huge arena in Philadelphia. So
Wow.
I'm doing
I never heard of the Mann Center.
The Mann Center.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
All my dates are at Troy Kwan on Facebook. TROYQUAN.
So you actually have to work elsewhere just to make ends meet?
Yeah.
How many hours a week do you work here?
Not as much as
fascinated
Sam.
by this.
I'm not as much as Sam.
Do you do 40 hours a week?
Oh,
Sam's
yeah.
a workhorse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sam's a workhorse.
Wait, so you work a 40-hour-a-week job and you can't make ends meet?
No. But I also live in Manhattan.
But it's
so.
okay,
Do you have a roommate?
No.
Well, that's why.
Solo in Manhattan, huh?
Yeah, it's rough, but whatever.
One bedroom?
Studio. Okay. So, but it forces you to go, okay, well, this is the way it is. I like my job. I like working here. I like working with you guys. It's arguably one of the greatest radio shows ever.
Oh,
arguably.
So,
Couldn't argue that.
well, I mean, it is. So I'm excited to be here working with you guys, and you're happy for what you have, and then you got to do what you got to do. So
That's how it works.
Yep. All right. So how do we wrap this up? Steve's mad at Erik and Troy.
I'm not mad at Troy.
Troy has a hairline trigger, which people are trying to figure out what that even means.
Yeah, it's either a hair trigger. It's a hair trigger. You walk a thin line.
yeah,
or
it just means
something.
we're cool, but you'll say that one thing, it'll just rub me the wrong way, and then it just sets me off.
He doesn't like phone screening jokes.
Why would you say that?
Oh, is there a phone screen joke that he
Well,
doesn't
there's a lot
like?
of phone screening.
Like, hey, why don't you go?
phone screen
Like,
jokes?
hey, why don't you go just answer a phone or
Well,
something?
he'll be busting my balls, and I'd just be like, shouldn't you be answering that phone? Or, the normal
Yeah,
stuff.
phone
Just
screener.
phone screening jokes
Yeah.
are big out there, and that would usually, that's a hairline trigger set off.
Yeah.
A hairline trigger again.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like, why don't you go do the job that like interns usually
Yeah.
do if we were
Yeah.
allowed to have them?
Yeah, I did that job.
Yeah.
I did it
Yeah.
like 5 years ago when I started as an intern.
Yeah.
Do you feel degraded being relegated to a phone screener?
What can you do? You know what I mean? Like I've just
It's a way in. Actually,
I've
the phone screener is important for our show.
Yeah, you're hosting a phone show, so in essence, you're an on-air phone screener.
That is true.
Yeah.
Very true.
And
you're
what
not
is
too
this-
far ahead.
No, I
What
mean,
is this
but I'm
phone
ahead.
show?
But I am ahead. Not far, but I'm
But
ahead.
what
Good
is the
point.
phone show? Is it now just people calling? Is it going to be interactions with the host, or do
Yeah.
the callers just like you plunk them down and shut your mouth?
No, I would. I put them on. I'll shut my mouth and give them a chance. And then the idea is that it's not, like a talk show. But I mean, if it sucks, you hang up and you move on. And the lines are usually pretty
So
lit
the
up,
subject matter is completely caller driven.
It's up to them what they want to do.
Have
It's
you
kinda
listened to the callers?
Yeah.
Callers are horrid. They're not fun. They're not good. It's 1 in a million that they actually have like accurate information for us when we need that.
So to have a whole show based on their input, wow, that's gonna stink.
It's something different, so hopefully it works. We'll see today at 1 p.m. East.
Maybe it's just 1 p.m. East. You know what? You got me curious, though. I'm going to listen to that one for about
Check out the
a
phone
minute.
show.
Yeah.
We'll check out the phone show.
That's true. The ONA office is going to be half the calls.
Hello, I want to go on the phone show. By the way, I'm going to call it. By the way,
how does this lead back to E-Rock?
You gotta get them push-ups done.
Yeah,
E-Rock.
$100, E-Rock.
I'm good. Thank you.
20 push-ups.
Sorry, does
$100.
that bother you that he won't do 20 push-ups for $100?
I mean, there's so much Eric that bothers me.
Yeah, Troy is with.
I thought you and Eric, you and Eric are close.
We are, and I do love Eric, but he just does little things that just
like what?
Well, just because
I truly believe E-Rock does it to himself.
He's in poor physical
at,
shape.
He can look at us all he wants, but he does it to himself.
You hate his
He comes
body,
in here,
don't you?
does 20 push-ups. He shuts up a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
But now this will be discussed for days.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
he doesn't take care of himself. He's going to run into unbelievable
a Clarence Clemons situation.
Yeah, and he just doesn't give a fuck. So
E-Rock doesn't know when to come to the table. Anyone? Anyone want to field that one? Anyone?
Yeah, he's too busy sitting on a chair doing nothing.
Chip, I knew Chip would fucking knock it right home. Good one.
So what else bothers you about E-Rock, Troy?
Just his
work ethic.
Troy
Troy, what Troy fails to say is like he gets I get angry, but Troy gets sometimes he just gets disgusted sometimes.
You think he's lazy?
That's up to Troy.
Yeah.
Why do you get discussed with Eric?
He does. He has. There's lazy at times.
Oh my god.
In his personal life and work life.
Yeah. I
said it.
He does. At times, he just clearly does not give a fuck.
His personal life and work life.
Wow.
You said yes.
No, I don't have headphones on, so I don't.
No, you said yes.
Oh,
now.
whatever. Anyway, but yeah, he. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. He asked a question.
I say he is.
We're trying to build up E-Rock right now.
I wish he would in a situation like this. I wish he'd just step up and be like, "Watch this, motherfuckers," and bust out those push-ups. But he won't do it.
One time you were discussing is when you guys called him on his trip. And Troy's like, you couldn't just fucking stay on the phone for like 3 minutes? It was hilarious. Couldn't just talk. You had to leave the phone and run away. You were absolutely disgusting. I agreed. It was pretty...
Yeah, we've discussed that a few times.
It was pretty bad.
It wasn't like we were bothering him every day.
I just thought it was funny.
It was one 10-minute segment one day.
It was funny. It was
10
great
minutes.
radio.
I'm happy to be a listener. I'd like just to radio, and I got to listen, and it was funny, and I think he should have just, played
E-Rock, it was longer than 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll give you the times. Hang on a second.
It's like 7 or 8.
And why did Sam run out of here like a lunatic? I've
Yeah,
never
what
seen
happened?
Sam run fast in my life.
He's got something.
He's got to instigate.
Hang someone out
He's
to
going to
dry
go
with.
instigate?
Yeah.
Yeah, this that was over 45 minutes.
What? What part?
The whole segment.
No, that was our part.
The actual phone call?
Yes, that's what we're talking about. We bothered you for maybe 10 minutes on your honeymoon.
How was your honeymoon?
What do you think we were talking about?
No, I knew what you were talking
He meant
about.
the whole segment.
thing.
Yeah, we got some great radio out of it, but we only bothered you for less than 10 minutes.
Whale calls.
Where's Sam? See Rock laughing? No? He's mad.
I mean, start clicking.
Yes. You gotta get that. He's lonely.
What made him hang up? The krill, right?
Why are you still talking?
krill
Don't you have a
was
show to do?
That's what it is. Some romaine lettuce, carrots, cucumber, some krill, and cheese.
An Italian dressing.
Topped off with some plankton.
I didn't know
I strained it through my baleen.
I didn't know E-Rock had his posse today.
Yeah, he does.
Recognize.
Bring your sister in your
Recognize.
You recognize.
Are you getting tired of this lambasting, E-Rock? Stick up for yourself.
He loves it.
You're not supposed to say that, but okay.
He's excited.
No, this is fine.
You're
I just
right.
don't know why he's here. He's supposed to be doing his own show, and he's been in here for almost half an hour.
Because he understands an opportunity when it's right in front of his face. He's on air with us.
I was asked to come in, so I came in. Show's off today.
Fuck up.
I mean, that's unfair and unnecessary.
Jesus hates you.
Jesus, it's good.
That's good.
That's good.
I mean, Marge's friend.
This is really uncomfortable having E-Rock stare at me when you're insulting E-Rock and he's looking right at you.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Sam, I noticed when he was ripping on E-Rock before, was staring at Opie, not at E-Rock.
Ah, right.
Yeah, Sam doesn't.
Yeah,
stare
Sam
right
doesn't
into
like looking at
E-Rock's
his
face.
prey. No, when he attacks. When he attacks, it's just. Yeah.
So seriously, who's doing your show if you're not doing it?
Oh man.
Oh,
It's a simple answer. I mean,
I'm sure Sam could pick up another shift if you don't want to do it.
Sex man.
I don't think Sam.
Human out the door.
Club Soda Kenny just wrote. Some say Eric needs to lean down. Others say he can't lean over. That was Club Soda Kenny.
Jesus. What's he doing, having his fucking Abe Lincoln suit jacket ironed?
I hope it needs a cleaning like after the play.
I do too. Good luck hitting that tiny head.
I'll take a real mark.
Oh my God. Right behind him, you'd have to go through 8 shots to hit it.
Or Kenny's just sitting out there taking it.
What are you
Is he out there? I can't see him.
What do you do?
How the fuck do you get that done?
The dry hair that would have puffed off of his head like a dandelion.
Right.
Yeah. That's really funny. Yeah, it would look like you stepped in a dust pile.
How do we end this? We give everyone a chance to kind of summarize?
Yeah, a little summarize.
Who wants to go first?
I will. Go back and do your own show.
Damn, E-Rock. Team E-Rock.
Oh my God! My show's on it's a best of things at the Chicago Comedy Festival, so the host isn't back yet. So
Did anybody interview Joe Coy about what happened or no?
No, not that I know of. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I'm here. I was asked to come in, and just because you hate yourself doesn't mean you have to take it out on me. I mean, I think that I was asked to come in here. I did. I explained the situation. I asked Sam, should I leave? And Sam's like, no, hang around for a minute. I got brought back in. I spoke when spoken to. And just because you stink doesn't mean you have to yell at me.
Well, you know, you're the Comedy Channel, and you didn't interview Joe Coy, because why would you, you know?
Do your job. Do your job. Channel 1.
Coming from you just shuffling around here, just absolutely just defeated. I mean, I do my job just fine. I actually do.
Obviously not. You don't have a Joe Coy interview.
Oh, yeah, E-Rock.
You know what people are calling E-Rock because of what you said?
What?
Eeyore Rock. Because he's just oh, well, I'm miserable. What's the matter, Eeyore? I'm hungry.
I just think you shouldn't be so depressed. I think you have a spot in the show. I think you have a spot in a cool show, and you should just, get
Hopefully there'll be one on your lung.
Jimmy feels bad.
Shit.
He knows it's a great line, but I think he feels bad. All right.
Where's
Are you done,
my
Steve?
tail?
I mean, it just made the push-up thing was my main concern. I don't know why E-Rock's got to get all angry. I just commented on the push-up.
Well, he's not doing them because he knows he can't.
I know. Well,
We all know that.
It's sad.
He'll spin it another way, but that's fine. Yeah. Troy, to you.
Troy?
With the hairline trigger.
Wrap up.
I want to see Eric get into better physical condition, and I want to see him when he's offered a challenge like this to step up to the plate and stop just.
I'm not even gonna.
Exactly.
My quota's full.
Instead of just
like E-Rock's belly.
Instead of just taking it in the ass, just being like,
You're comedy gold, man.
Come on, man. Let's get it together.
And you're all right.
Let's do it.
You're all right. You're all right with Steve.
Yeah, I like Steve. Steve's a good dude.
A little handshake going on right there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
They have a common enemy. That's why.
He knows. I think he knows now where to draw the line with his
Yeah, you're the man.
insult comedy.
See, that's stupid.
All right, whatever.
All right, guys. Jeez.
Thanks.
All right, thank you,
It's all started with
gentlemen.
Alex Bennett, I think.
That was not. Yeah. And it always comes back to E-Rock. Poor E-Rock.
E-Rock, did you feel like you were safe when we started this break with an Alex Bennett thing?
I never feel safe around him.
His head's on a swivel the whole time.
Yeah.
He's really got to look around and make sure
Sam,
he's
where
not
were
being
you?
attacked.
Where were you?
Bathroom. What did I miss?
Filling in for Sterniolo.
Yeah.
That old gag.
Are you wearing a girl thing in your hair today?
No, just a hairband.
What do you got, a scrunchie?
No, it's not a scrunchie. It's like
Why are you wearing a scrunchie?
It's a hairband.
And no
Looks like a
scrunchies.
scrunchie.
He says it's a scrunchie.
It's no scrunchie.
Looks like a scrunchie.
Scrunchies, it's not stretchy enough. It's not big enough.
Gotcha.
What are you wearing? What is that?
It's a hairband. What is that? It's like a large
you have
hairband.
poison in your head?
Hairband.
I get it. Def Leppard. Bring out a heartache or something.
What happened to your DNA test?
Yeah, what the
Why
fuck?
everybody asked me about that. That wasn't me. I don't even know the results.
Where is it?
But what happened to it?
Is it all
have no
back?
idea.
Travis has been putting that on the prep sheet for 6 months. It's all back.
Oh, let's do it.
Let's do it. We come back.
Come
We should do
on.
it.
Oh, it's all back?
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, fuck, we dropped the ball on that. All right,
Yeah.
we'll do that. We got Bobo doing some stand-up. I didn't
Oh,
forget.
great.
from
Oh, yeah,
last
we
week.
do.
And right now we're going to do this day in ONA history, I believe.
Good. I love these.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents This Day in ONA. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history.
It was 3 years ago today, the late Tippy Tom had his prostate checked by our very own Dr. Steve.
Now, the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers.
Right here?
Yep, we'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, a camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger.
So you can put the finger up the ass, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free. Well, it's good to put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. And that's the way it is. Well, when are we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where? Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep.
Just kind of touch your
Just
ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You going to do this?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, I'm going to get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
Dr. Steve is
Come on,
behind
check
Tippy
this
Tom.
asshole out.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh!
This has been This Day in ONA. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history. Sirius XM. The virus.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Paris Hilton. Paris, fuck you. You wasted 20 minutes of quality Opie and Anthony time by sitting there being nothing but a stump. Fuck you for that, and fuck you for just being Paris Hilton. Fuck you. Fuck you! Yeah, I wanted to give a big fuck you to the girl that was on her rag when I was fucking her in my car, and she didn't tell me she was on her rag. I'm sitting there fucking banging her, and now it looks like I got fucking splatter art all over my dashboard. Fuck you, you bleeding cunt. Fuck you! This FU goes out to my sister, Jody. I get a phone call at fucking work today saying that you called 911 and had an ambulance come and take you to the hospital because you had chest pains. I drive all the way to fucking Bel Air, and I get a text message from your husband saying, she doesn't want any visitors, including your parents, because it stresses you out. You could have been having a fucking heart attack, and all we want to do is come up there and be with you in the ER and make sure you're all right. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I got a big fuck you to my dick. Not only is that fucking little, you gotta come in fucking 20 seconds. Fuck you, you little prick. Fuck you. Hey, I like to give a fuck you to the fuck you line. Who's doing the fuck yous? He sucks. F you. Fuck you.
This fuck you goes to my mother-in-law. You live in my fucking house. I pay the fucking bills. You know what that means? You have no fucking say. Fuck you.
Fuck you. This is your official countdown clock. There are now 67 weeks left on the contract.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
The Virus, Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
That's great. Talking about kids during the break.
Little tater tots. Yeah, my brother and sister had their kids over the house yesterday. So,
how old are the kids now?
Fun. They're like 2. Yeah, like 2 and shit, or 3 or something. I don't know. I'm off by a third of their life. It's I think in between 2 and 3, some shit like that. I don't know.
Principal who admitted to spanking students on their birthdays resigns.
What's wrong with that?
What the fuck is this?
A little spanking. You ever do that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure.
Yeah.
You get your birthday wishes.
Yeah.
Blow out the candle. Kiss the magic candle.
The magic candle? Which one's that?
Sure.
Which one's that? Is that the one that grants you your wish?
Yeah, you do it at the magic candle and you get frosted on your lips.
Oh, Jesus.
Get some frosted in your mouth.
Frosting?
Sure, your wishes all come true. Kiss the magic candle.
Sounds to me like only Uncle Paul's wish is coming true on that occasion.
Yeah, then I'll lay back and we can play turkey pubis.
It was bad enough when it was turkey foot. Turkey pubis.
Just brings it to a place I don't want to think about.
It's technically not there. It's not in the genitals, but it's close.
Yeah, close. It's right, right there.
It's like a little pale root sticking out.
Jesus.
Pointing downward.
Iowa principal quits amid birthday spanking uproar. An elementary school principal in eastern Iowa who admitted to spanking students on their birthday has resigned, submitted his resignation. Parents complained after learning this guy would call students to his office on their birthday for spankings.
What's the problem?
How do you think he's going to get away with that?
How long did he get away with it?
This exact scenario happened to Jess.
What?
When?
Get the fuck out of here. Jess would be Sam's fiancée.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the story takes a hot turn.
An extremely hot turn. Would she do a little radio with us today? I want to hear from her.
Yeah, I bet she would. I don't know if it was her principal or not, but he used to bring her in. Every kid would go into the office and pick a toy and then get spankings on their birthday.
Oh.
And she didn't realize until now, like way later, that she was like, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
Let me see. Hang on.
Yeah, she,
Yeah.
This little spanking, huh? Ooh, a school spanking.
The principal admitted to the spankings in a made letter to parents and provided a photo of the padded stick he used to give the spankings.
The padded
stick? What the fuck? Dude, I will...
He'd hit him with a stick, not even his hand?
I will fucking knock the principal out if this shit happens.
Oh, it'd be great.
What the hell happened to us when we were growing up? Molestation?
I don't know.
Principals, you think?
I don't remember anything like that. I remember getting yelled at and shit like that. Never hit, though.
Not allowed to hit kids anymore. Judge has... We're waiting for Jess, but another spanking story yet. Judge has harsh words for mom before sentencing her for spanking her kid.
Her own kid.
You can now be sentenced for spanking your own kid.
Was it excessive?
A judge in Corpus Christi, Texas, had some harsh words for a mother charged with spanking her own children or child before sentencing. She got probation. You don't spank children today, said Judge Jose Longoria. In the old days, maybe we got spanked, but there was a different quarrel.
What's the word?
Quarrel.
Different quarrel.
Different definition for quarrel, no? But there was a different quarrel?
Maybe it's I'm going to guess I want
to learn
an appropriate mode of behavior.
Sure.
To guess.
You don't spank children.
Quarrel.
You can if that's how you want to raise your kid.
Look up on the
You don't
dictionary.
belt him in the fucking face, but...
Yeah, spanking is quarrel. Quarrel.
It was a pretty simple, straightforward spanking case, too, by the way. So it wasn't
Really? So it wasn't excessive?
Quarrel.
Wow. Oh, the grandmother was the fucking... She was arrested back in December after the child's grandmother noticed red marks on the child's rear end.
Oh, boy.
Grandmother took the girl, who was 2 at the time, to the hospital to be checked out.
Oh, any
But they said it wasn't
vaginal,
excessive.
Penetration.
Any vaginal redness? Here's Jess, Sam's fiancée.
Fiancée.
Jess,
where's my fiancée?
Story in the paper today that some principal would invite the kids down to his office for spankings on their birthdays. Well, he had to resign, and then Sam pipes up and says, "This happened to you."
Yeah, actually, all of the kids I used to go to school with, it was the highlight of your birthday, because you would get so excited to go to the principal's office.
Well, the principal got so excited too.
What the fuck?
I mean, the way it would go is, if it was your birthday, and you would get invited to his office for like a little toy. He had like this big drawer full of like, slingshots or whatever, like stuff you could use in
everything that was taken from the children through the year, probably in class.
like pencils and like special pencils with like letters for names.
Special thick pencils that vibrated.
Yeah.
But he used to do this thing where you'd pick out what you wanted, like you wanted a spinning top or something, and then he'd take it out of the drawer and then he'd drop it on the ground. And you would have to pick it up, and he would smack you on the rear. But it wasn't like a hard spanking. What I was hearing from you is that it was like a redness on the butt. We never had anything like that.
He tricked you into touching your ass.
Yeah, but he made it more sexy.
Yes, dropping it like, hey, why don't you pick that up?
Why don't you pick
now?
that up for me?
How does a principal think that female students can bend over in his closed door office to pick something up, and then he can touch their ass?
Well, it was elementary school, and it wasn't just the girls. It was everyone.
Oh, well,
Equal opportunity.
That makes it so much better.
But now that you're older, don't you think
Now
that's
I
kind of
realize-
weird?
Yeah, now I'm like, oh my God.
That guy had some kind of perversion.
But we had no idea when we were younger. No idea that it wasn't like totally the cool thing to do for your birthday.
God, I want to be a teacher in the 70s. They must have got away with murder.
Oh, yeah.
Because now they're only, getting the teachers on having sex with their students.
Yeah.
You know that had to be going on the whole time. They finally said enough is enough.
But who thought that was cool? Like,
Jimmy's confused.
Someone's going to drop a dreidel, and I'm going to pick it up and have my ass grabbed.
It's the attention. You're a little kid. It's exciting to go to the principal's office and get a treat, and it was the attention, I think.
Yeah. Did it sting a little bit?
No, it wasn't hard. It was nothing like what I overheard you saying from the story. It was just like a little swat.
No, there's two different stories.
I don't know about this. This don't sound right at all.
No, it doesn't sound right.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Pick
of
up
course.
the gift. Get yourself a swat and a fanny, Jess.
You got to figure how many students in that class.
In the elementary school,
Yeah.
there was 30 students per class, and there was at least 5 or 6 classes. I mean, for first, second,
You
third
got to
grade.
assume he was smacking someone's ass almost every day.
Or at least once a week.
Yeah, or then sometimes he'd get like two people that probably have the same birthdays, and wow, what a pervert.
hmm I mean, I don't know. I think it was
That's
just-
great.
Nobody thought about it.
Love this guy.
Is he still teaching?
No, he's long gone. I'm sure he's retired. He's got, I think he left a long time ago.
Jess, you do know he was jerking off, so you left the principal's office, right?
Yes. Like we're going to be as soon as this call is over.
Young, cute Jess bending over.
I was very cute.
Were you? Was she? You saw pictures? Yeah.
What would you wear to school that day?
Oh, just a skirt, no panties.
Yeah.
Jesse's fucking fine.
Exactly. She knew.
She knew he.
Leotard. Did you have on a leotard?
Yeah, it was 80s, like with the leotards and the vests and like the
leg warmers.
shirts. Yep, and the ruffles on the socks and everything.
Yeah.
Nate in Philly, I don't have time to go to him, but he says, does Jess's principal run a bike shop?
Did anyone ever spill paint on you and want to maybe record it for prosperity?
Not to my recollection.
Yeah.
That's just plain fucked up.
I know, but we just had no idea. No, in retrospect, it's obviously like, so I can't even believe it. But yeah, we didn't.
You guys have a lot of lovey-dovey pictures on your Facebook. I'm looking at a lot of lovey-dovey pictures. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, I mean.
We like each other.
You seem to. Look at that.
We're together 6 years now.
Wow.
I know.
6 years.
If I had just held out one more year, it would be like a civil union. We wouldn't even have to get married.
Yeah.
See.
Be no problem.
Yeah, you'd get like, I was trying to find a picture of you when you were a little tater, but you're
I don't
not.
think I have any on there.
Wait, we have
Sam's DNA.
Maybe
Don't
you should
open
stay
it
on the
yet.
phone for this.
Don't
You
open
don't
it
look
yet.
at it yet.
I'm opening.
We shouldn't look at it yet, though.
Highly confidential and official.
Well,
we
how
have
are we
the
gonna do
envelope
this?
right
Well,
here.
let's think. That's what I'm saying. Let's think.
Let's guess what you think.
Well,
it's going to be.
Travis saw the results. So what do we do here?
Well, I think they're going to be pretty self-explanatory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's a sheet of paper in there, and it will give you an idea of where Sam's relatives are spanning the globe.
Here it is. We have an idea, and always have, that our own Sam Roberts has to have some kind of black blood in him.
Yes.
He is one of his relatives from way back was Thomas Jefferson, who we know had sexual liaisons with his slaves. And there's a whole bunch of people that show up at the Jefferson family reunion, and they're all black.
Oh, yeah.
So we're wondering, is he black?
Right, yeah, no.
Does he have some black in him? Because some of his
something to that.
features and hair, exactly.
Yep.
So we had his DNA sent out. They swabbed his inner cheek, sent the DNA sample out. It came back a while ago, but we're finally getting into this. And right here I have Sam's DNA results, highly confidential and official, right here in this official Travis Horrid handwriting envelope.
From the mailroom upstairs.
And from the mailroom upstairs.
Will this change wedding plans if you find out he's black?
Yeah. What about that?
It's very exciting to find out.
Whoa! What if he's? What if there's black in him?
Does he have a big Johnson?
How dare you?
Does Sam have a big Johnson?
He does all right.
Would you maybe not?
That doesn't mean bad. That means all right.
All right's never all right.
It might be just fine.
Would you shun him if he
It's
had black
adequate.
in him?
Not at all.
Not at all?
No.
Uh-oh. Suddenly I'm not as attracted to Jess.
That might be a good
I really
thing.
don't think I'm your type, man.
Why?
Because I'm not, you know me.
She was about to say because I'm not racist. She almost said because I'm not racist.
Oh, well, you could have said that. That's accurate.
Jess.
I like a girl that could throw an N-word around like it's the.
Jess, did he get a little uncomfortable on Saturday talking to Anthony?
Yes, and
Yeah.
it made me feel so uncomfortable. Sam's mom was listening.
Oh, I hope she doesn't feel differently about me.
She listens every show.
Of course she
course
does.
she does.
Why wouldn't
She's
she listen
listening
to
right
it?
now.
Her only child.
As she's baking congratulatory cookies for you.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
I wonder right now if his mother's screaming at the radio not to read these results.
Don't read it.
She might know
Yeah,
the
like
answer.
she might know the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, she already knows.
Is there,
She might be making some congratulatory sweet potato pie.
regardless of what the answer is on this,
Yes.
is there any type of percentages that would be involved if he is black or isn't? It's not a percent thing.
No, you're going to see a page and a half of countries and then percentages
and origins.
Yes. and-
Oh, he's so black.
There are percentages.
I just read Travis.
I do believe so.
Oh, what are you, Bobo, all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's right.
There's it's not percentages. You're going to see countries and percentages.
No.
All right.
Wait, hang on. I have
73.
Let me see.
Okay, take a
I
look.
didn't think that was that difficult
Give
of
me,
a question.
give me Sharpie. Give me Sharpie, please.
Yes, there are percentages.
Thank you, sir. Sharpie, I am putting... and now, are there some countries on there that are zero, like nothing?
No, they didn't put the countries.
Okay, they didn't put the countries.
A lot
in.
of countries.
Okay, here I'm putting down this.
That's right.
I think you'll be
That's not a country. This is a continent, but just some country in. I'll put sub-Saharan. Yeah, African nation, and I am going to put.
I just wish you guys thought of me as a human being, not as,
We do.
racially.
Okay.
I'm making it very simple. I think you're 75% black.
That's a lot.
Jesus Christ. I even went 10.
Oh,
I put
what?
10%.
What happened?
I mean, I'm very light skinned for 75% black.
I put 10%.
But you have all the other features.
Wow, I mean, I just have curly hair.
Can we turn this over? I need to know.
Hold on. I say he's a little percent.
Now you're going to see three different sections: exact matches, one-step mutations and then two-step mutations.
Mutations? What
Yeah,
can
so
you
obviously
do?
exact matches is
Are you like
really what
Magneto?
you're looking for.
Yeah, I just have to get
You're
angry.
like, you're Magnegro. He's an X-Men mutant.
All right, let's just look at it.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look.
Jess, are you hoping more one way or the other?
Let's see. Czech Republic. Here are the exact matches.
I'm
Czech Republic. Your matches, 1.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
He is 0.2% Czech Republic.
Okay.
England, 15. 15.
She moaned at that.
She loves British people.
0.1%.
0.1%. It's even less because I get there's a country total. There's a larger group in England or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's 0.1%.
That is the percent of the people we have tested from this country who match you.
Who match you. Germany, 1%.
Less than 1%.
Less than 1%. Less than 0.1%.
Less than, 0.1, yeah.
Puerto Rican. Yes, there is a match on Puerto Rican.
Yes, fingers crossed. Oh, the first sign of dirty blood.
0.5%. So mostly so far Puerto Rican.
a half a percent of Puerto Rican.
0.5% Puerto Rican.
Is that exciting, Jess?
So what's the
Oh,
percent?
yes.
I'm exotic.
Wait, is that what percent Sam is Puerto Rican?
No, that's the percent of the people that they have tested from that country that match Sam.
Oh.
Okay.
So far, a lot of low percentages, man.
Yeah.
This could be a doozy.
United Kingdom,
It's
Great
not the
Britain.
percentage. It's not going to equal out to 100.
Yeah.
Brother, what's up, Mars? Happening?
All right.
She's doing a Puerto Rican thing.
What did your mother do? Is she a merchant marine?
Belgian. We're looking at a full percent of Belgian.
Yeah, and
You're going to find a lot more matches in the one-step mutations.
One-step
Which
mutations.
means
Which means I believe that he's just, not directly related, but like
close.
Right under.
There's something there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Germany, 14 matches, 56. I want to see where the biggest one is. It's odd.
It's a lot of
very
just
difficult.
Extremely low percentages.
So confused.
Yeah.
102 is going to be the
Nothing
biggest.
points out.
102
Or
Scotland.
pops out at you.
0.9% for Scotland.
You're almost 1% Scotland.
United Kingdom, 3 again. Switzerland. There's I don't see anything even near where it's sunny.
You're whiter than all of us.
Yes.
How did that happen?
France.
Where's the black stuff?
None. What? The Puerto Rican, that's it. It's a little 0.5% of Puerto Rican.
He didn't match up to any black countries?
No.
maybe they don't measure black countries.
What the
Well, that's racist.
Just racist people. I'm more confused now than I've ever been, to tell you the truth, after this DNA test.
Yeah, you're a little of everything.
Sam is whiter than any of us.
Told you.
Lots of Scotland, England.
Percentages above
Ireland.
2% are considered significant indicators of your family's origin. You don't have any that are even close to 2%.
Perhaps the mystery just deepens.
The mystery does deepen.
You're across the board.
Black
Exactly.
Scottish.
You're from Snow.
Jess, are you disappointed that there's not as much exotic blood in me as you thought there might be?
A little, but I'm more than anything, I'm just worried that you and I are related in some way.
Why would you be worried about that?
How great would that be? You have kids, their eyes are exactly close together. Creepy, misshapen children.
Because I'm related to Winston Churchill, he's related to Thomas Jefferson.
Oh.
We've got all of these kind of similar backstories.
Yeah, but I wasn't molested as a kid.
Oh, shit. By principles.
Well, we're all related.
I wouldn't bet money on that.
Okay, fair enough.
And we're all related to some famous old person.
So then
Are we?
Yeah,
We're
that's
all
what
related
keeps
in a way.
these people in business.
Yeah.
How did you find out you were related to Churchill?
My dad did our family tree. I'm also related to Princess Diana. She's Princess Diana Spencer before she is before she was.
Wait, your last name is...
Not Spencer. Is it?
Yes. Well, it won't be for long.
Boom.
I know,
You'll
guys.
wreck that with a Roberts.
Wait, if you're related to Princess Di and you got the same last name, why would you take Sam's name?
Exactly.
Roberts is a strong name.
I think Jessica Robert sounds like Jessica Rabbit. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're marrying Prince Homo.
How dare you?
Look at him.
When are you getting married?
Soon.
Next summer.
Oh.
Were you invited?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, she had to say yes first. Yeah. Honey, Poopsie, are we invited?
Don't
course.
book a gig.
You'll all be invited.
Yeah, I'll need a lot of advance notice.
Wow.
I'll give you the date.
Steve Blatter is peeking over the monitor like a screensaver.
He's trying to.
This is his little head poke up.
He's trying to find out if he gets the invite too. Oh.
Does management get invites?
Well, it's still up in the air. We'll see. I mean, they got until next summer. Let's see how
You know what you say
the
to 'em?
relationship
They
goes.
go, do I get an invite? You go, well, we kicked that upstairs. We're waiting for an answer.
We're sending it upstairs right now.
It's up to them. It's not our decision to make, but I'm pulling for you.
I'll tell you this, you're doing all the right things right now.
Yeah, you're doing all the right things to get an invite, and it's looking good. I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
That
could
the
be
day
good news.
before the wedding, you'll be like, what happened? Oh.
At least Travis is being paid well.
Yeah, thank God, right?
Does Bobo get an invite?
Okay, I'm moving the subject.
Boy.
No, actually, I hope Bobo is listening. He will certainly not be getting an invite.
You got a suit.
Unless
you
he
would have
could-
come to the wedding.
Maybe you could do some stand-up at the wedding.
Yes.
Well, entertainment wouldn't be bad.
Let
You're
Jess
looking
go.
for a band, right?
Yeah.
Bye, Jessica.
Jess,
Bye, guys.
thank you for
All right,
calling in.
Jess.
By
Sorry,
the way,
but-
when are we? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go.
When are we doing our staff stand-up night? I want to do that.
That is a good idea.
There's enough guys here.
That is a good one.
I think we should do that. I think people would enjoy that.
Speaking of stand-up, Bobo stand-up after the break to finish up today's show. And we'll we'll figure up.
I want to hear that.
We'll figure that out, Jimmy.
Yeah, we should do that.
Would be a good.
Because I know none of them really want to.
That's why it hasn't gotten done. That's why it's gotten thrown under the rug.
I understand that, but I'm not going to let it go. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be very funny. We'd get so much great audio for the show. It's pure audio.
Uh-huh.
Bobo stand-up next.
Yeah, please. I got to hear that.
Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, that Sam thing was a letdown.
I know. I was hoping for some some negroid, I believe it's called.
Negroid.
When you're talking about it in genetic terminology.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I believe we're Caucasoid for Caucasians, and Asians are Mongoloid. Yes.
Wow.
I remember seeing that in a history book.
So why, if you
as
say
a
Mongoloid,
kid.
that's a bad thing?
Well, I kind of adopted that as a synonym for Down syndrome, and I do believe it was because of the eyes.
And most people, by the way, when they
seriously.
say... You're probably right.
The Asian eyes, and then the very almond-shaped eyes of some child with Down syndrome, and I believe they mixed the two up back in the ancient days.
And that's what makes them better at math.
Right.
Anthony the Greek.
Anthony the Greek. You know, back in the days when the Mongoloids...
they would breed their...
Yeah, they would breed their strong Mongoloid men. That's what they did. And they called it Negroid. I remember seeing that in a history book when I was a kid and kind of going, and I would call like black kids that were in school Negroids.
Really?
I'd be like, hey, Negroid. And he would call me like a Caucasoid.
Oh, wow.
Because you're, Caucasian. But it didn't really hurt me as much.
No.
Like the N-word.
Boy, the antics never stopped in that school, did they? Douchey kids.
Just a laugh riot. Right up until I started crying about something.
Of course.
Of course I did. I'm not a Caucasoid. Shut up. Negroid
You were
punches
right.
me in the face.
You were a cockasucker.
Flowchart.
Flowchart. I was just molested or something.
No, that was voluntary.
Of course it was.
Fair enough. You guys want to hear about the man that had 48 beers? Have you ever had 48
Sitting next
beers?
to him.
Yeah, I know, right? With the bear of the weekend.
Have you ever had 48?
In one sitting? Let me think.
2 cases.
That's 2 cases of beer? In a 24-hour period?
That's possible.
Let me think. 24 hours, but that's staying up all night party, constantly drinking.
I think that's very possible.
That's 2 beers an hour?
For 24 hours?
For 24 hours?
That's a little rough.
2 beers an hour. 24 hours.
But that's 24 hours.
Yeah.
That starts
I probably had a case.
That's catching up on you.
I've probably had a case of
24
beer.
beers?
Because there's times where I could have like 5 beers in an hour. And then, you slow down.
Right.
It averages out, though.
Well, in Florida, a man told the sheriff there he had about 10 beers too many as he celebrated his
10
birthday.
too many?
So that means he
So
was
30.
He was okay with 38.
38 is good.
Right. He's like,
that's fine.
Look, he's basically saying you got to give me the first 38.
Yeah, come on.
I know what I could do with 38 beers. The problem was I had 10 more after
I
that.
knew I shouldn't have that last 10.
58-year-old James Taylor. Says he drank 48 beers on Thursday evening. Wow. It was a Thursday.
It was a Thursday. Hey, it's the new Friday.
Prompting a stern lecture.
I shouldn't drink so much.
From a deputy causing a disturbance. Officials say James Taylor, a transient, left the beach, but he came back. And officials say this time he caused such a ruckus. That he scared a woman and her young grandchildren.
Yeah, he looks like a ruckus maker.
An arrest report states that Taylor, and I don't know why this makes me laugh every fucking time. It was horrific, I guess, for that woman, but Taylor exposed his genitals and urinated in the middle of the sand.
Oh, boy.
And he was shouting profanities.
They love showing their genitals, those transients.
Sure they do. Basically, he said, look, man, I had fucking 10 beers too many.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he looks like?
Yeah.
He looks like, who?
I don't know. A very bald Ernest Hemingway.
Okay.
Looks like Fez if he was bald.
Oh, God, yeah. A little bit. Oh, what's the matter?
Does Fez? Oh, never mind. I forgot we're not allowed to joke anymore. Anyway, let's move on. What?
What happened?
Is that it? We can't say anything?
It's not worth it.
Because I don't know.
It's not worth it.
I haven't really been keeping tabs.
No.
Is it, like, no... Is it untouchable?
Yeah.
We were...
He's untouchable?
I mean...
What happened?
Who said that?
Yeah, what? Sam?
And the mic. Who said that?
Yeah, what are you
Sam,
doing?
what happened? Comment? Is it because of the rolling thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
It was brought up that conflict has been squashed and we should move forward without,
bringing it up.
Any relatable, bringing it up.
Kind of like the Travis kicking the balls thing.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't ever bring that up again either.
That one's been wiped from the old memory.
Really?
bank, yeah.
They flashed that Men in Black thing in front of your eyes, and
that's correct.
You don't remember that?
Gone.
See, because apparently Travis had kicked someone in the testicles.
We don't know.
Travis just throws his arms up. Yeah, well, there you go.
Travis like, come on, man, help me out.
It wasn't actually a kick. He just put a little shoe on his tongue.
Yeah.
To make it look like a kick.
Just might have to be one of the stories in the book.
Yeah.
Why don't we do Bobo? That's
idea.
a safe target.
I want to hear Bobo doing stand-up.
You got the video, so I don't need this over here, right?
Oh, there's video and everything. How much time does he do?
He explained to me when I talked to him on Friday that he did 7 minutes, and I said, Bobo, the video is 3 minutes. And he said, no, I had 7 minutes. I didn't use them all.
Oh.
He used 3 of the 7.
He used 3 of the 7.
Yes.
Was he out of material?
He said in the 3 minutes, he considered the jokes he told to be 2 jokes.
He could have worked the crowd, though.
He did
with
not.
The other time.
He did not work the crowd.
Oh, Bobo. All right.
Apparently he's calling in right now.
Oh, of course.
Why wouldn't he be?
All right, so this was Heather Hite.
Heather Hite put on the
Put
whole
Bobo
show
on
and
the bill?
Put him on, yeah.
She's smart.
It's great.
She's smart for doing that.
Yeah, why
Brings
not?
attention to her comedy show.
I'm sorry I did that.
Oh, go the fuck to sleep. Yeah, we still haven't played that. Fuck.
Oh,
You heard about
I thought you were talking to me. I'm exhausted.
Sam's father turned me on to this damn thing. Maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow?
What's that, a disappointing son?
That's not the case.
The world's greatest treat of all time.
It's a huge bestseller. It's called Go the Fuck to Sleep. It's a kid's book.
Yeah.
And now they got Sam Jackson reading from the book.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
And Sam's father's all proud that he mentioned it way before the media did.
He did.
All right. We'll do that maybe tomorrow. Here's Bobo doing stand-up for Heather Hite's comedy show.
His first comic up is really funny. You've heard him on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's
this?
give it up for
I guess it's just whoever's hosting. I didn't get the name. Heather Hite didn't post the name.
Sexy voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
But why would she say really funny?
I guess she wanted to introduce
Ironic.
him the way you would a comedian.
It's just standard. It just comes out of your mouth. You don't even realize it's
Very
happening.
funny.
She's probably never even seen him.
I wouldn't think so. Not if that's the description.
You may have seen him standing in a payphone in Queens.
All right. You might recognize your next act if you drank while you had an infant in the womb.
By the way.
Wait, something's going on with Fez today? James in North Carolina? Hurry up, James.
Hey, Fez is changing his name to D-Man today, and officially on the Ron and Fez show, and he's coming out of the closet. He's officially admitting that he's gay, so everybody listen to Ron and Fez live at 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's live finally?
Yeah,
Ronnie's done with his grand jury?
And I've heard he's a changed man from that.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Changed
he
him?
saw some shit.
Changed him a little post-traumatic stress?
Yeah, I heard him talk about it. He said he saw some shit. He's a changed man.
Wow.
Wait, so Fez's character is doing some...
From what I've heard, the Fez character has run its course. I haven't heard every single details from that. From what I can infer, it seems as though the themes that they've been going with is that the Fez character has run its course, and that the person who plays Fez will be now changing.
D-Man.
Yeah, changing to the
D-Man?
The D-Man.
What does D-Man stand for?
It's like the Z-Man, I think.
Why D-Man?
The D-Man. I'm not sure.
Hey, Ant.
Is he going to be talking about his dick?
Problem?
Don't know.
Problem?
Hey, Ant.
Problem?
Ant.
Problem?
Did you see, what's that deal about Sam and the guy from The Wire being gay? What was on that on your Twitter?
The worst synopsis of a tweet of all time.
Yeah.
Really? Yes. All right, fuck it. Let's get back to Bobo.
The fucking listeners.
Phone show coming up later.
Yeah, by the way, SiriusXM has decided that gems like that should have their own show.
Oh, hey, we got the D-Man info out.
Well, we did.
Fez might be moving on. What's his real name?
I'm not going to say that in case he doesn't want it said. It's not going to come from my mouth.
Has it been
They've
on
said it on the show a few times.
Ron has said it many times.
What do we call him if he's not Fez anymore?
D-Man.
So if I see him walking around, I got to go, hey, D-Man? I've known him for 10 years.
Just ask him what his name is if you see him today.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just let him say it.
All right, fine.
What's your name? D-Man. D-Man.
All right, let's go to the Bobo stand-up. Sorry.
Yes, let's listen.
His first comic up is really funny. You've heard him on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's give it up for
Another person I can't say her name.
She has nice shoulders. Jesus.
Oh, God.
And I have to tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago.
Oh, God, it's great.
He's wearing the shirt I gave him.
No.
I've worn that shirt on television.
I thought it looked familiar. Yes.
He's proud, Jimmy.
Dude, I knew that shirt looked familiar.
I wore
one
that.
of your shirts.
You wore that on TV.
I wore that when I did the Metro Channel show back in 2001.
I've seen that shirt.
And Robert Klein hosted. And I remember that was the shirt I was wearing on that show.
That is such a Jimmy shirt.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell. Wow.
When Colin told me I looked like a Cuban domino player.
Right. But Bob was happy that you gave him a shirt. That probably means everything to him, Jimmy. I gave him underwear. Go ahead, Bobo.
I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago.
Can we rewind a little bit? I want to show you what he did wrong immediately.
All right.
When he first comes out?
Yeah. This is what, okay.
Yeah. Started to breathe when the doctor smacked him.
And I have to tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment.
Not one moment of greeting the audience.
No.
It's everything that makes you hate him in person.
I have to tell you.
Okay. Hey, I one time remember. How about fucking hello?
Yeah, how you doing tonight?
Or just a hello or a moment of pause.
Yeah, hello. I'm Bobo. Wait for the applause.
Just babbles.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Bobo. I'm Bobo. Like after, because they're all just going crazy.
All right.
I tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago, and I thought I was getting close to finally achieving the goal of losing my virginity before the age of 30. I'm 1 year close to it, away from it. Well, this girl, I'm talking to her, and we're in the bathroom. All of a sudden, she starts laughing, and I'm saying, "What?" She says, "I never freaking seen something that tiny." She starts singing this song. It's a small dick after all. It's a small dick after all. I wound up spending more money on beer than I've ever had in my entire life after that.
Wait, what?
Oh my God.
He wound up spending more money on beer than he ever has
in his entire life after that.
Why is he in a bathroom with a girl?
God.
Exactly. I mean, he blew over anything that might have had punchline potentially. Just what else is new? Just fucking tramples it.
Barrels through it.
Barrels through it.
Barrels.
Oh my!
Like the
God.
idea that you're a virgin at that age. How about you expand on that a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. It's
29.
Small dick after. I thought he was going to do the whole song.
Yeah. And she started singing the song, It's a Small Dick. After all, no place to laugh. It's a small dick.
Yeah.
No pizzazz, no emphasis.
Oh, he's got nothing.
Just says it.
Jimmy gets
drives me nuts.
He is the worst, man.
All right, let's continue. Oof. It's good so far.
And it wasn't enough. I came home running into that annoying neighbor, and I can tell you, I'm sure a lot of you have had crazy neighbors. Well,
Jerry.
Well, I feel I have the craziest in the world.
Really?
I got these people. They're from some European nation. I don't know what. Have no freaking clue what nation they're from. These crazy neighbors, and they got so many of them coming in and out of the apartment. I keep thinking it's an overcrowded roach motel, and they all have this evil look.
His fucking incessant stammering is maddening. Because he backs up 8 words, and then I was going to go down to the what are you doing? Stop restarting in the middle. It's like he's hitting the fucking the back button on a fucking when you're watching a DVR.
Yeah,
jumps back 8 seconds.
Jace was calling him Steven wrong. I like his observations. It is horrible.
Okay.
Coming in and out of the apartment, I keep thinking it's an overcrowded roach motel, and they all have this evil look. Like it runs to me, like look at this thing, like don't lock the door when I come out to smoke. I says, yeah, thanks, I'll make sure I do that. I locked the door anyway, just to spite him. And he's always cursing at me.
I lock the door just to spite him. These aren't jokes.
Yeah.
This is his dumbass life. Oh, God.
Well, aren't you supposed to spin your dumbass life into jokes? Oh. If you're a stand-up?
He somehow managed to remove the humor.
Remove any bit of humor from a story. Whoa.
You know what I love about this tape? You could feel, the uncomfortableness in the room, even though this is a tape.
Yeah.
You don't see the audience, nothing, but you could feel how uncomfortable
how much they hate him, yeah.
Yeah.
Or anyway, just to spite him. And he's always cursing at me in some, whatever, European or Russian language. I don't know what kind of communist language that guy's saying. And then a wife, she's the worst. They say, yeah, how many people did you screw over when you worked as a mail order bride? And are your services still available? And I'm telling you, not only that, they
hold on,
take
pause
up a lot of space.
Was that Heather Hite giving a little laugh in the background?
I can't take this. He's so unfunny. He doesn't care. No. He's just plowing through. I like how he's leaving gaps for laughter, for all the guffaws. All right, I know I gotta be quiet after this so they won't hear my next line of the joke because of the laughter.
Nothing.
Did anybody hear about my dog, Mr. Balloonigans, Boobats?
And then a wife, she's the worst. They say, yeah, how many people did you screw over when you worked as a mail order bride? is still available.
Spit it out!
I think that's all, folks.
They take up a lot of space in that apartment.
Enough about your neighbors.
They can't roam around the hallways between the corridor where the stairs are, between the apartments, between the upstairs apartment and the first floor apartment.
He's giving a whole blueprint. Hold on. He's giving a whole blueprint of the apartment. And this material is going over so well, he feels he's got to do 3 segments on his dumb neighbors and his interaction with them.
Enough about the neighbors.
Yeah, fuck the neighbors.
You must have hated that moose.
There's no humor value in your neighbors at all.
None.
He lives next door to the Hitlers. Not an ounce of humor available.
I hope they're Colombians and cut his throat and pull his tongue through it. Yeah. He'd speak clearer.
What?
Colombian necktie.
Hope Mr. Maloonigans is fucking run over by a city bus. Stupid. Hope his dumb front paws aren't over and he just panics and shits. Yeah, fucking bloody Mr. Maloonigan shits all over the rug.
Jimmy, just because you don't like Bobo and his act doesn't mean you have to take it out on Mr. Maloonigans.
Fuck Mr. Maloonigans in the mouth. He'd run into the fucking apartment with his dumb crushed front paws, yelping, and Stupid would go, and then try doing jokes to Mr. Maloonigans.
He wouldn't know what to do, so he just put him in scalding hot water.
He wouldn't even know that there was something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Did you step in blood?
Mr. Maloonigans, you're getting blood all over the carpet.
My goal is to buy big metal shoes and to give Mr. Maloonigans a fucking a rib rearranging.
I'm retired.
You done?
I'm retired as far as kicking dogs.
Oh, okay.
What Jimmy said just brought back.
I will pick up where you left off.
Kevin from Connecticut writes, Bob hopeless.
That's good.
All right, let's wrap it up with Bobo. This is the big finish. The big finish.
Yeah, he's got to finish big.
Space in that apartment. That the cats roam around the hallways between the corridor where the stairs are, between the apartments, between the upstairs apartment and the first floor apartment, and it practically smells like cat piss so badly. And you know what? And all they use is this $80 cologne or perfume, whatever it is. I said, yeah, like that's gonna help as the smell. You only smell like your country. Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths.
That's the tub lady from The Shining in the back.
I think that's Heather trying to help him along. Wow.
I just want to hug. You smell like your country people that don't take baths, when they're supposed to bathe or things.
Two Jews walk into a bar they owned. Two Jews,
and one of them went behind the bar, but the thing didn't lift up. So we had to walk underneath, and the other guy went into the basement to get some kegs out from there, because that's where they keep them.
He has no idea what the funny part is.
No.
He reminds me of somebody who's never driven a car. The way they keep stopping and starting and just fucking back. That's what he's doing. He's stammering through this. Relentless stammering.
So badly, and you know what? And all they use is this $80 cologne or perfume, whatever it is. I said, yeah, like that's gonna help as the smell. You only smell like your country. Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths. I can tell you, thanks you guys have been an audience. You can follow me on Twitter at Radio.
Thanks, you guys have been an audience.
105.
Wait, go back. Did he say thanks? You've been an audience?
Yes. As opposed to a lynch mob that they should have been. And they would have been justified to be.
That's true.
He goes, you can follow me, Radio Bobo 105 on XM on Twitter. Who the fuck is going to follow you after that set?
He's so confused.
Probably everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths. I can tell you, thanks you guys have been an audience. You can follow me on Twitter at Radio Bobo XM 105.
He just walks off.
Yeah.
Did you hear the little noise he made right before he walked in? He went,
Did he? Let me hear.
Listen to the end of his sentence.
Radio Bobo XM 105.
Oh, wow.
And it takes forever for the host to get back there because he was supposed to do 7 minutes. And he just
he just walked
after 2.5
off.
hours.
Well, we got Bobo on the line.
Oh.
Bobo, how do you think it went there?
I'm not really sure how it went.
We are.
What do you think?
Yeah. Man.
Like, what was the vibe you felt from the audience when you left the stage? Did people say anything to you? Give us a little insight.
Well, I know a few people said they liked it.
Yeah?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Fucking competing club owners?
That's other people. Other people in the audience.
Of course, just keeps going.
Full audience.
No concept.
The audience. So the audience said they liked it. Were you discouraged by the lack of laughs?
Yeah.
Because I noticed you stopped talking. You left like an opening for people to laugh, and it just came off as awkward silence because there wasn't any laughs there, Bobo.
Yeah, I did. I think I heard some laugh.
Well,
yeah,
it wasn't really, were you expecting more?
Yeah, I was expecting more. I wasn't sure what to expect with a small crowd.
Yeah, what about, now, that material you were doing about the neighbors? You think that's strong stuff?
I think it is. Maybe I need to rework it a little bit.
Rework it. Punch it up a little,
Learn from your experience. See, figure out what worked and what didn't.
Yeah. Why don't you try it out down at the cellar?
Yeah, exactly.
Your cellar, not the comedy club.
I was just thinking.
Just go and hang yourself.
Exactly. The fucking BTK had that family had a better time in the cellar than the audience in the comedy cellar would.
Oh, shit.
Jerking off to their fucking hung child.
They have a horrid time in their cellar.
A bad time when Dennis Rader showed up.
Not fun.
So, Esty, the way you get on at the cellar is you need 2 comedy cellar comedians to recommend you.
Yeah.
Then Esty will look at your tape. She won't even look at your tape before that.
Right.
Just because, she gets a lot of tapes.
Yeah, of course.
And then
it's she
puts you on an audition on a Late Show Friday. And it's not an easy crowd, Late Show Friday. You go on like 3rd.
Yeah.
And a lot of comics don't do well. And I couldn't do it to her. But I would I would love to get him on there on a Friday, but I couldn't. I'd never make it through the tape phase.
Get the recommend, and then
I should just do it to make her watch his tape.
Be like, what is this shit?
I've heard this guy's really good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Really good. A lot of people talking about him. New sensation.
Yeah.
You think you got a career there in stand-up comedy, Bobo?
Yeah, I think I do. I do understand that that's only that what you saw there was only the beginning.
Right,
yeah,
right.
Man, you did a full set.
And I think there's only one way to go, but get better.
There you go.
Really?
That's great. I like hearing that.
What about the fact that you only did half of the time you were supposed to do?
Well, what happened was I was trying to get it like short enough that it doesn't run too long.
Yeah, but when they give you 7 minutes, you do 7 minutes. They'll let you know when you're running long.
I know that, but I miscalculated it is what happened.
They give you a light in the back, Bobo. You can usually see ask where the light is, and then just look for it. And when you walk on stage, don't just start barreling through material. Take a second, say hello to the audience.
All right, next time I'll do that.
You don't have to say how you doing, because everybody asks that. But you can.
But you got to have like some connection to the audience. You look great in Jim Norton's shirt, though. I got to.
Yeah, you really did.
But thanks.
That's a gift from Jim to you, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
That was nice.
I actually like that shirt. I think it's a nice shirt. Everybody I know likes it.
You know what you should talk about? Write a joke about how you were asleep and you had eaten peanut butter, and you woke up and Mr. Maloonigan had climbed up on your chest and was fucking your mouth.
His little red dick.
Write a joke about Mr. Maloonigan fucking your mouth with his red dog dick.
I think I might have to work that about a prank that bugged me.
Yeah, that's smart. Write it down. Write that concept down. Hey, congratulations, by the way, on Ice-T knowing who you are. I think that's pretty amazing.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I think it's pretty amazing.
What did he say?
Why do you think it's amazing?
I didn't hear from Ice-T. I don't know. I just heard.
Well,
that he knows who I am.
But you certainly expect an A-lister to know who you are, right, Bobo?
I don't really expect A-listers to know who they are, to know who I am.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's lying?
Well,
Sam's saying you're lying.
I've been listening. First of all, on Friday, when I asked him, how did your comedy set go? He said it went fantastic. It went great. You asked him, he said, oh, I don't know. I think it went all right. On Friday, he said, I figured it was only a matter of time before A-listers started knowing who Bobo was. I'm not surprised that Ice-T knows who I am, and I think that A-listers will know who I am because of my comedy, not my radio career.
Is that true?
Well,
we have tape, Bobo.
What I said is I meant eventually they'll know who I am.
Oh, boy. Please don't do what you're thinking of doing.
Eventually, everyone will know me.
Right?
Mark Chapman, too.
Everyone will know me.
That's what Mark David Chapman
Yes.
said on the flight over from Hawaii. Fuck.
They're all going to know my name. I'll pump 2 shots.
Yes.
And he's not even laughing. That's what's even creepier. All right, Bobo, we're going to cut this short, I think, today.
Yeah. You're lying, though, Bobo.
It's already too late.
I'm sure if Sam has nothing to do with the 10 o'clock hour, he'll call you back.
It's been a lot of Bobo on the 10 o'clock hour lately.
I know there has.
What were the racial jokes, by the way, that the fake Obama, the Obama impersonator did? They cut him short?
Oh, a what?
The guy almost looked like Obama.
He did.
Yeah?
Almost. We can talk about that tomorrow. Bobo, thank you.
All right, no problem. By the way, Opie, I got an extra ticket to the Met game on July 16th. Do you want to go?
Yeah,
he'll go.
Bought away.
He said you wanted to go.
Oh, bought away.
The 16th, I think.
On July?
Yeah. You're free that day.
Oh, wow. Maybe I'll go.
You should go. Bring your camera.
No. I don't want to make it into a thing.
Just from 2 friends going
Yes!
to
Not everything has to be filmed.
Sorry, you're right.
Hey, I was given a couple of tickets to, I believe it's a NASCAR event at Indianapolis Speedway.
Wow.
On the July 9th.
Nice.
I'm not going.
Why?
That's just it. I was given to like give to a listener or something, or somebody that wants to go.
Very cool.
Got pit passes, 2 tickets. So if you're into NASCAR and you live in Indianapolis, or you're going to make the trip, maybe tweet
tomorrow.
Maybe tweet.
You want to tweet them?
No, I know someone that wants to go, but I don't. They have to get their own fucking travel arrangements.
Yeah, they'd have to get their own transportation. What the fuck? What am I, Rockefeller?
My friend Bill wants to go.
What, Bill? Yeah, big NASCAR fan, Bill? Yeah. Well, I'll have to know his last name.
Why would you do that?
Tetley.
You see how he's just waiting for that?
Oh, I know.
Bill.
By the way, I don't think anyone was singing that fucking song all weekend long.
Did it actually enter your head at all?
Wow, Bill. I was fucking doing that all weekend to the point where I was mad at myself. Wow, but
I don't know what you're talking about.
I moved my head back. I did the mouth open.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ant.
Really? You didn't sing it either?
What?
It was the Bill Tetley theme song when it comes out.
Oh, wow.
It's B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
Why? You got to open your mouth and turn your head sideways.
Yeah, and then there's sometimes he'll have a little click when he first does it.
Yeah.
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. He has all these little weird versions he does.
Who's he?
I hate Bill Tetley with a passion.
Does he live inside your head?
Bill's around.
He's around at times.
He's a talk show host or whatever he does.
His opening show. Anthony's on his premiere show.
Yeah.
Oh, there's not
I'm
going to
on
be a
after
premiere
the
show.
tomato expert, though.
The tomato expert, Gene something.
Yeah.
And then the big band is Pumpkin Fuss.
Pumpkin Fuss.
This isn't happening.
It is happening.
No,
Bill Tetley.
The Bill Tetley variety.
No, it's not happening. And I'm insulted that I'm not invited to this fake variety.
Oh, you'll be on. Bill Tetley didn't think he could get you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bill Tetley's very shy.
I'm a big guest. All right. How are you giving those tickets away? Tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll figure out something tomorrow. Yeah.
You know, Bobo's a big fan. Maybe you give him the tickets and make him walk.
NASCAR. I'm a fan. I love it.
He's a huge
By the way.
fan. You know what? Why don't we leave with Sully's version of the Naughty Boy Fun, the Good Boy
like
Fun
that,
thing.
yeah.
This is amazing. That's Sully, lead singer of Godsmack, and of course doing a soul thing. Did this for little Jimmy Norton.
Sounds
See you
good.
guys tomorrow.
Later.
Good boy boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, the good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow. And your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's what it is, After Opie and Anthony Live. I don't know if everybody heard. I just got this. People just started tweeting this in. I guess news just broke. Roland's here. Eric's here. I just saw Troy walking back. He's a Pennsylvania guy. Apparently Ryan Dunn died. Did you hear about this, Eric?
No, I didn't hear that at all.
The guy, ask Troy. Is Troy in there with you?
Yeah.
Did you hear?
No, we just found out too.
Yeah, this is breaking, I guess. TMZ is reporting Jackass star Ryan Dunn died in a car crash in Pennsylvania early this morning. Jesus Christ.
Was he trying to make it to Troy's DJ gig?
I don't even know what that means. Ryan Dunn was the guy from the Jackass movie who, as he cited in this TMZ article, famously shoving a toy car into his rectum in the first movie in 2002. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I guess Ryan Dunn is dead.
That's 3.
Why? Who's the other?
Clarence, Joel Silver, I believe, and then Ryan
Who's
Dunn.
Joel Silver?
Was the producer.
Oh.
He died yesterday, so that's 3.
You know, we did kind of break the Clarence Clemons news on here last week. Remember? It was like...
Oh, yeah, you
I
did.
said he was dead already.
Yeah, so...
Management tried to shut me down, but I broke it. No, but I guess, well, that sucks. I mean, I didn't even know what to say. Eric?
His last appearance probably was him and Steve-O on Minute to Win It.
Yeah, he was just on Minute to Win It with Steve-O.
Yeah. They were doing something for Steve-O's, I guess his sister has a charity or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was just on like the day before Steve-O came in here last week or 2 weeks ago. Ryan Dunn was on Minute to Win It with him. He's never done the show, has he?
I don't know.
Maybe
check.
next time because we got a group of them last time. He might have been one of the... Yeah, because the big guy, I think it was him, but he didn't talk to... I believe there's like 4 of them we got. It was a long time ago next time.
I think Brian Novak or whatever his name is
Novak
came in with Bam. The Dudesons were in here.
No, but there was like the first Jackass movie. There was like 4 of them came in, but I'm not sure. I don't remember which 4.
Do you remember, Eric?
No, that doesn't sound familiar at all.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan Dunn ever did the show.
Yeah,
Knoxville, obviously. Steve-O.
Ryan Novak did, not him.
Bam, Novak. Oh. Well, I mean, and Roland was just saying too. It sucks that like he spent his life doing these insane stunts. And then it seems like it was just a regular car accident. I mean, obviously we don't have any details yet. This literally broke during the commercial break, so Ryan Dunn is dead from Jackass. Have you found anything, Eric?
No, I'm looking. I'm not seeing
for his lunch
anything
order
on it.
I don't think he ever did the show.
I kid. No, I don't think so at all.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Well, and he never will, which is a shame. So we'll dedicate this to Ryan Dunn. Everybody's dying. How are you dealing with Clarence Clemons?
It's sad.
As a member of the E Street Army.
It's sad, though, seeing the big man die.
Is E Street Radio doing some stuff for him?
I think they did it last night. They did. Dave Marsh did. But I haven't heard anything today. I haven't listened to E Street Radio today. I will.
Are you just trying not to? He was in Lady Gaga's music video, wasn't he? Was that the last?
The last one was at American Idol performed with Lady Gaga.
And he was just in the video for it that came out like last week.
Yeah. She's the big Bruce fan.
So was that the last performance he did?
Yep.
With Gaga on American Idol. That's the way his legacy ends. Oh my God. How do you feel about that as a Bruce fan?
Well, if you go back to the last night of the tour,
yeah,
Bruce did Growing Up, but he usually doesn't do a speech, but he did a long speech. about Clarence, how they first met.
Oh, so he kind of knew it was the end, at least of him touring in the band.
It was weird though. Now you watch it, you see him talking about it because they met in '71.
Mm-hmm.
So and they talked about
30, 40 years, 40 years now.
40 years, yeah. That's all he did was play in the Easter band for 40 years.
Jesus. Well, do you think that Bruce knew that was his last time on stage with him? Like, is that why he was doing the speech?
I don't know.
Because you said he was sitting down. Obviously, people knew he was sick.
Yeah, they say he was sick on and off. So,
not that anybody thought he was going to die, but that he was too sick to regularly.
Maybe this could be the last.
The end of the run.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about the?
That's why Bruce said, if you can go see them now during the tour. So I went 85 times.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen him before too.
I said I will go, Bruce.
And is his nephew now? Who'd you say was?
Jake Clemons.
That's Clarence Clemons' nephew. Do you think he's going to be able to maintain this legacy?
He's really good. He opened up for the Frames when I saw him.
And he was good?
Really good.
But good enough to...
Yeah, it's really creepy how he plays. He's really
because there aren't that many saxophone players.
No, he plays saxophone, drums, and piano.
Jeez, people can't stick to one instrument.
No one is.
Why not perfect that one?
Multi-talented.
There's a lot of stuff going on today, Roland. People are feedbacking in now saying Ryan Dunn is dead. Car accident. Yeah. You got to listen. Turn on your radio if you're going to feedback in. I just said that. Erik, don't you have any control over this?
Not over the feedback.
No. That's too bad.
I wish we could turn it off.
Well, I mean, I guess we could just literally click out the window and that would be the end of feedback, wouldn't it?
I'm looking through my some notes here and stuff. I guess Don Vito and Ryan Dunn were supposed to be on the show back in September of 2005.
Oh.
But I think Don Vito was missing, so they did a no-show.
Oh, so maybe that's where you confused Roland.
Yeah.
Maybe you booked him and they just didn't show up.
Bastard.
Well, now now you'll never have a chance to make good on that.
Oh well.
Although Don Vito could still come in. Vanessa Williams is here.
Yeah.
I just walked by it when I was going to the bathroom. I saw her. What about putting her on the after show?
I'll ask.
You don't think it's going to happen? Listen,
for her, you probably need a little bit more lead time.
I wanted to. Yeah, another feedbacker says Abe Vigoda outlives Ryan Dunn. How does Abe Vigoda outlive all these people?
He stays home and does nothing.
That's the trick,
the key,
huh?
yeah.
You're not going to get in a car accident if you don't get in a car.
Yeah.
That's the lesson we learned from Ryan Dunn's life.
Like the country guy Blake Shelton, he doesn't drive in L.A. He refuses to.
What is it with your fascinating Roland?
I love Blake Shelton.
Enough with Blake Shelton. I follow you on Twitter, Rolandos99. It's Roland OS99, and all you do is tweet.
I tweet
about Blake Shelton from The Voice.
Yes.
Why?
He's a great singer. I enjoy him.
He's become like your new obsession?
Not obsession. I just tweet.
A lot about Blake Shelton, though.
His new album comes out July 15th. Go buy it.
You don't like the other people on The Voice?
I do.
But they're not Blake Shelton.
Not Blake Shelton.
Are you a country music guy?
I agree. I was born in Austin. Yes.
So I didn't know you were born in Austin.
Yeah.
So you got country music roots.
I've seen tons of country concerts.
You like them?
Yes.
Still to this day?
Yeah, I saw Tim McGraw, Kenny Chesney, Garth Brooks, Martin McBride.
Where did you see Garth Brooks? Did you go to the Central Park?
No, I went to Vegas and L.A.
How is he?
In Texas. They're really good.
He's good live, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hits, that guy.
Tons of hits.
A lot of hits, Garth Brooks.
He's supposed to come back for a few shows.
My parents raised me on country music. I know a thing or two.
Yeah.
I mean, not, but a thing or two.
Yeah.
Back when New York used to have a country music station.
I enjoy country. That's what people are like, you like country? Like, yes.
Yeah, let it go, right?
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that you tweet about Blake Shelton nonstop. I'm like, what's his connection? Like, is he trying to get this guy booked on the show? He's nodding. We had it was a very interesting Opie and Anthony show today. Erik, you caught a lot of heat today out of seemingly nowhere. Did you feel that? What happened with you?
They called him fat.
Yeah, I know. Well,
it hurts.
Why today was it? Did you go back in the barrel out of nowhere?
Because it's easy.
Is that all it was? They were just looking for the easy out?
No, I don't think it was. They were looking for the easy out. They were going somewhere, and then Steve Sterniolo just had to come in and ruin everything.
Okay, so you think this was Sterniolo? Like they gave Sterniolo a mic, and he decided that he was going to take full advantage of the situation and shit on E-Rock because it was a safe thing to do in the room?
Yes.
You think that is, Roland? Erik?
I think it was approval of everybody.
What do you think, Erik?
Fuck him. Who cares?
You don't even give a shit enough.
No.
You don't give a shit enough to have an opinion about him.
No, but I was laughing. If you scroll
down a page or two on the feedback there.
Mhm.
I guess somebody flipped over when I said, "Why aren't you doing your own show?" And he said he was listening to the other channel, and then a bit ended, and it was like dead air for about a minute.
So he's not a good employee.
I guess not.
Well, that's
called a Sterniolo. That's his mark.
Oh, I see. But there was a lot. There ended up being a lot of inside stuff today on the show. There was, the E-Rock, Troy,
Yeah, Troy got pretty
Steve
vicious,
Sterniolo debacle. Yeah, Troy got vicious, but he doesn't mind getting vicious in there. There was, a lot of Father's Day talk. Jess ended up on the phone. We were talking about special delivery. So instead, all the behind-the-scenes stuff that usually happens on this show happened on Opie and Anthony today. So instead, I figured we would celebrate something that happened this day in ONA history. If you listened to the whole show, you heard a little snippet of it. And I wanted to play two parts, if we have time for it, because it's also honoring the memory of someone who is no longer with us. And that's not Clarence Clemons.
What, you're playing two clips?
And that's not, well, we'll see if I have time for both of them. Let's
You
be
scared me
honest.
for a moment.
Yeah, that's not Clarence Clemons. It's not even Ryan Dunn. As we think about all the people that we've lost recently, our minds always go back to a legend on the Opie and Anthony show, possibly the most valuable member in the on-air history of this program.
Steve is still alive.
No. That's obviously not who I'm talking about. Of course, Roland.
Tippy Tom?
Tippy Tom. You're exactly right. The homeless guy. Tippy Tom was the type of guy who made it so that management and everybody around us wanted us to get more homeless people, because nobody understood that Tippy Tom was a 1 in a million. It wasn't just that he was homeless. He was a natural, gifted, born entertainer, and there was nothing more to it than that. There was nobody who could just come in here, adapt to any situation, take control of the room, and be terribly intoxicated and not have a home the way Tippy Tom could.
Well, we had to feed him beers before he went on.
Yeah, you'd have to give him a few beers. He would spend some time in the green room drinking before he went on the air. But once you got that sauce in him, there was no stopping him.
And then I love after he was done performing, we'd kind of tuck him into the couch in the back of the studio, and there he would sleep.
Yeah, just let him sleep until Ron and Fez come on. That was back in the old days of the 57th Street studio. Yeah. But 1 year ago today.
Wow.
No, not 1 year ago. 3 years ago, 2008. Of course, 1 year ago today, he was dead still. But he's dead now. We found him a couple years ago. The old man hit his head, and he didn't wake up again. That's the life of a homeless guy, man. It's just one night you get drunk, and you don't wake up in the morning. And if it wasn't for this show, nobody would even realize he was gone. He would just be another nameless corpse in the morgue. That's life, people. I hate to depress you, but that's what you're dealing with out there.
Damn, you made me sad.
Unless
I need more cheese.
You can make a name for yourself the way Tippy Tom did, and your work, your recorded works, can live on throughout history. This is just one of those moments, because 3 years ago today, Tippy Tom was in studio, as was our pal Dr. Steve of Weird Medicine fame. Dr. Steve's Weird Medicine show is on Saturday night, after special delivery, of course. So Tippy Tom was in, and we gave him a prostate exam. We cared about the guy's health, and we wanted to make sure he was doing well. You might have heard a snippet of this earlier on in today's show. We wanted to play the entire thing for you because we like you. We want to share things with you, and that's what we're doing. This is Tippy Tom and the homeless prostate exam, courtesy of our pal, Dr. Steve. And for whoever is feedbacking in now, newsflash, Ryan Dunn is dead. Listen from the beginning of the show. We've talked about it already.
Sam.
Yeah?
Ryan Dunn just died.
I know that. So here it is.
Keith Anderson is sad.
Another guy who has passed away. Tippy Tom and the homeless prostate exam on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After ONA Live.
All right, Tippy Tom on talk. All right, Tippy,
I'm going to sit down there.
Tippy.
Like this on the...
Why are the doctors putting on all sorts of fucking biohazard gear?
I know. Do you have a question for me, please?
Hold on, yeah. When was the last time you saw a doctor, Tippy Tom?
About 1,000 years ago. When I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I don't go to doctors, I don't like them.
Yeah.
Because I'll find out things that are wrong with you that aren't.
Tom, I got to ask you something.
So I'm really not happy with doctors.
Have you been drilling for oil?
How much oil do I drink?
No, have you been drilling for oil?
You have fucking hands like Daniel
drilling for
Day-Lewis.
oil? Right. Well, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So, what else you want to hear?
Tippy Tom, the doctor's going to examine you now, so you have to take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, so see my body?
Yeah, you got to take your clothes off.
So take your clothes off.
Well,
step out in front of the crowd.
That's going to cost them some money.
Well, step right over here.
That's
going to
cost.
Tom.
No, they said no.
No, they didn't mean no. Go ahead.
Want some money? Well, yeah. No, I'm on a radio.
Right here. This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the charity portion of the Opie and Anthony show where we pass around a basket like we're in church.
What do you want to do?
Give to the homeless. Give to the
take
needy.
my clothes off.
Yeah, be sexy. Take your clothes off and throw them like a stripper.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, take your clothes off, Tom, for your exam. Take your clothes off. Throw your money, ladies and gentlemen. Throw your money.
Clothes off.
You got to take it off for your exam.
Yeah.
Well, where's the doctor at?
Right there. Look, that's the doctor.
All right, come on.
Just.
All right.
We do this. What are we doing? We're standing here.
Dr. Steve's keeping Dr. Steve's keeping it very professional. He said Tom doesn't have to take all his
Get your
clothes
hog
off.
away from me. How is his penis next thing? Don't sprinkle them by me, E-Rock.
Jimmy was 3 feet from Tippy Tom's penis. All right, get over here. Tom,
I'm getting over here.
Tom, we're going to examine you. Dr. Steve is a real doctor.
Yeah.
Tom and I talked before the show.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's cool with doing this on the air.
Am I sitting down or standing up?
No, we'll let you stand up.
You got to take your jacket off the top.
Take Anthony's chair
Tippy
away,
Tom's
please.
standing up right now.
All right,
Because I'm going to get an exam.
Yes.
Well, he hasn't been to the doctor in a long time, and we've arranged for someone at the Ryan Center uptown to see him after the show if we find anything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because my pancreas is giving out, and
Not your liver?
let's see, something else is breaking down, and plus I stubbed my toe, and that's what bothers me the most. So, can you fix the toe?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's see your feet, Tom.
Yeah, let's see him.
By the way, who's working the Pal Talk cameras?
No,
A lot of
they
people
stink
pissed
the
off
place
that
up.
No one's working the Pal Talk
Thing is,
cameras.
I got my new socks on,
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you know how to do that?
and I have to keep them on.
Tommy is.
We
Because
have a
my
couple cameras
doctor
out
told
today.
me. Because I stubbed my toe.
All right, Dr. Steve is listening to his heart. Steve, you got to give us commentary, obviously.
I'm just listening to his heart, and it actually sounds pretty darn good.
The check is working, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Take a deep breath for me.
Take a deep breath. Oh, boy. Emphysema for everyone.
Occasionally. Well, I mostly smoke other things.
I'm just going to feel
I smoke corn silk.
corn silk.
How is his
Get
lungs?
that in the city.
How's his lungs?
They get it in a cornfield in Jersey. Where do you think you go get it at?
All right.
They got it in Long Island, too.
Steve?
Okay. Now, Tom, you know your liver's a little enlarged.
I think my liver is a little enlarged, like you said.
Oh, that's not
Can I see your? Can I see your?
What you're feeling, Steve, is the help me sign.
Oh,
The liver's
ankle,
holding up.
no good. Ankle, no good.
Yeah, this is where it gets serious.
Well, this one's not too bad.
Oh, Tom.
No, this one worse.
Yeah, Dr.
Well, I
Steve
got
is
it
looking
covered
at
up.
Tippy Tom's ankles.
But they're not too bad. I can still walk.
Yeah.
So obviously everything's.
Have they been swollen like that for a long time?
Dr. Steve's not happy.
Well, they go up and down. You know.
Yeah.
You know, some days up, some days down.
You get
Dr.
short,
Steve, it's been about a year that
Really?
I've seen it like that. Yeah.
Well,
you get short of breath when you lay down.
no.
Okay. All right.
What do you think that means, this ankle?
When you have big ankles, it can be from a lot of things, but it's always fluid, and it's just the question
Edema?
is where edema. Yeah.
Edema, I mean?
Yeah, where is the fluid coming from? Now,
in his case, what this really looks like is a thing called venous stasis, which is it's from gravity pulling on the veins in the legs.
The gravity?
And then fluid,
I did not know that.
And fluid.
Now I know.
Fluid leaks out from the veins, and we'll talk about that after the show. But if you elevate your legs when you're laying down, that'll
That is
actually help
true.
that.
Yes. Elevate them. That's what I do.
Yep. Oh, good.
Yeah, but
maybe
I lay
worse.
on concrete because it helps my back too. Because I got a bad back.
Okay.
So I lay on a flat surface and elevate my feet, and that way the blood circulation run right. So, because when I wake up, if I go to sleep, if I'm lucky, then I wake up or get up when I'm getting up when I'm done laying down, so I can walk.
You spend most of the day on your feet?
Because I like to walk around town.
Let's now the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers, and I'll have you bend over the table, and we'll bring up a...
Right here?
Yep, we'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, a camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free.
See, I just let the material be funny. I don't have to try to be funny.
That's fucking great. Will you rotate
Well,
it a
it's
little
good to put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. And that's the way it is.
All right, let's get the sheet up.
All right.
For
if it don't feel good, I'll be mad.
You okay with doing this?
Well, when are we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where? Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep. They'll bring the sheet up.
Right here?
The sheet's up. No one can see you except us.
The finger's going in the ass?
If it's okay with you.
In front of everybody?
There's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just
How?
you were just
How?
naked
Where?
in front of everybody.
Yeah, Tom, you bend forward and he checks you.
Yeah, that's all. It's a quickie.
Yeah, but suppose they like my ass. I'm Golden Buns, and they may like me.
That's why we got to
so
check
what
out.
the Golden Buns don't want to have too many people on me.
We're checking out.
And I can only handle a few at a time.
Yeah. We're checking out Golden Buns for
It'll
you.
just be
me.
Yeah. And this is my partner, PA John, who you met before.
Oh, another doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good. I got 2 doctors.
That's right.
And I'm happy.
You ready?
All right.
How are we going to do this?
You just drop your drawers and bend over the table.
Just kind of touch
Just
your ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You going to do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody, I'm going to get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
By the way, I got to remind people, Dr. Steve got him a
Blow my
real
horn.
checkup
Play my
for later
flute.
on today. Dr. Steve is
Come on,
behind
check
Tippy
this
Tom.
asshole out.
Tom, you want to tell us what's going on?
Ow! It hurts.
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get ready. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh! Call the cops.
Wow.
Your prostate is normal size.
Oh, that's good
The only
news.
thing abnormal on it at all, and we're checking you for blood right now.
Oh, you got to pull some blood out of me, man.
No. We're checking what we got out of your rear end for blood.
Oh, you get it from there?
It's a miracle! Miracles do happen!
What do you have to say, Tippy Tom? What do you think, Tippy Tom?
Well, I'll say I'm very happy that my doctors are here.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that I got a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's all I got to say is that. And thank you for the medical. How much is the bill?
After ONA Live.
The only thing good about being Ryan Dunn right now, who we just found out passed away, is that he gets to hang out with Tippy Tom somewhere.
Yeah.
We can only hope. I mean, that's where I hope I'm going, right to Tippy Tom's place, because we're just going to hang out and just chill. Tippy Tom, I mean, if you didn't laugh at that, I don't know what's wrong with you. Roland, you miss Tippy Tom, don't you?
Yeah, he's funny.
That's what I thought.
He made me laugh when he was drinking the beers. He goes, I'm going to get drunk.
That's a very good impression.
And I said, one beer? I go, no, I can't drink it. He goes, you're a pussy.
A whole bunch of stuff was happening today. They finally got to my DNA test today.
What was the results?
Well, Anthony determined they were inconclusive because it basically just said I was 1% or less of every white race, and then from every white country, and then like 0.5% Puerto Rican. So I don't know where any of it comes from.
Wait a minute. So you and Mars are brothers?
Well, Mars came in here to celebrate when he heard that news, yeah. Although,
of course, he comes in and celebrates anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as he doesn't have to.
Hey, break time! Hey!
Oh, wow. So you're saying as long as he doesn't have to work, he'll come in to celebrate?
Or he'll sit in the couch here and go, you have to wake him up. Hey, Mars, what's up?
Wow. You're brutal, Roland. I don't think I have any Hispanic blood in me whatsoever. So I think that, yes.
Well, you do, or you're passive and lazy, so you might.
How am I lazy?
I'm just saying.
What does that mean? That you made it up?
No. Yes.
I mean, I think I may stick with Anthony. And the DNA test, after all this time, was probably inconclusive. Eric, did you have any opinions on that?
I don't think we examined it thoroughly enough.
The paperwork, or you just don't think the test was done well?
The paperwork for it. I think they're misreading something.
Why?
Because there was a couple other levels that we never really went through.
Yeah, I don't think any of us really understood the paperwork. Like, I didn't get it.
Well, that's why you were supposed to call the guy to walk you through.
Yeah, we didn't want to do all that.
Oh.
So, I mean, we just figured we'd figure it out, and what we figured out was inconclusive. So to any of you, I saw somebody on Twitter was saying they didn't want to get out of their car because they wanted to hear the results. Hopefully you got out of your car because it really was a buzzkill. I went to take a shit
during that segment. I had to go so bad.
Yeah, I mean, the shit was probably better because it was more concrete.
It was fantastic.
Actually, I hope not. I hope there's a little more moisture to it than that.
It was fantastic.
While we still have a little bit of time, let's continue to celebrate the life of Tippy Tom. We did enough behind the scenes on the regular show today that we'll celebrate some show content on the after show and the life of Tippy Tom. And yes, Coke Logic, I'm reading your feedback. That cardboard box in the sky. Roland should be hosting this show. You suck. Okay, well, that's a different person feedback.
I love Coke Logic.
And Coke Logic didn't feedback the second part.
It doesn't matter. I still love Coke Logic.
Well, I love Coke Logic too. But Tippy Tom, it was the same day. Actually, this happened before the prostate exam happened. Ant had left for the day. He had to catch a flight. He had to go somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he took over.
And, yeah, Tippy Tom decided that, well, we helped him, I guess. Opie was coaxing him, and Jim was too, that since Ant is a bit of a germaphobe, a good idea would be if Tippy Tom sat in his chair and touched all his things. Eric, didn't Ant freak out when an intern was playing with his toys?
Yeah, we've had a couple interns that would pick up the megaphone, mostly, and pretend to be Anthony. So we either he destroyed them on the air or we wound up throwing stuff out, and this was another case of throwing everything out, even stuff he didn't touch.
So you can only imagine, if he doesn't like an intern touching it, how he felt about a homeless man like Tippy Tom. And let me tell you something. We've had a lot of homeless men up here. Tippy Tom probably smelled worse than any of them combined. I mean, there was nobody who smelled as bad or caused as many smiles as Tippy Tom.
I just got Twitter. If you want to memorialize Ryan Dunn, you go see Troy Spin in Pennsylvania this weekend.
That's a terrible plug. It was bad timing, and it didn't even have any details.
I totally forgot it.
Yeah. Maybe you should think your thoughts through before you really get to it.
Yeah, I was going to sit back here
and just enjoy the Tippy Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you take a breather, Roland? You're stressing yourself. It's okay. This is Tippy Tom taking over Ant's chair, as I'm sure many of you have dreamed that you could too, right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After ONA Live.
We got a huge crowd here at XM today. The lovely Bree Olson has joined the festivities. She's sitting at the big table here. We got Dr. Steve at the table. We got Tippy Tom wandering around out there and bothering people. Yeah. Hold on. That mic's not on. Why does the mic work sometimes and then other times it doesn't?
Well, what is it that you're trying to say?
I was just saying hi to you, Tippy.
Oh, Oh, you saying hello?
Yeah.
Well, hello to you, too.
All right. Hey, I got an idea, Tippy.
How you doing?
I got this idea. It might be a little crazy. I don't know. But Anthony had to leave the show early today. He's going down to the Bahamas with Jill Nicolini.
Oh, that's good news.
Why don't you come on in here, Tippy? Come on in, Tippy. Come on in. Tippy is the man. Tippy, I want you. This is great news. I want you to sit. I want you to sit in Anthony's chair. Yeah, the big comfy chair. Make yourself comfortable, Tippy.
I feel like talking.
Let's hear it for Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's chair.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Anthony.
It's the Tippy.
All cleaned up just for you.
Tippy, it's the Opie and Tippy Tom show.
Beautiful.
Here you go. There's your mic. Why don't you try out some of the Yeah, Tippy.
Hey, it's my new song.
Wait, play that whistle for everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it right.
There you go. There you go. Tippy Tom. Sitting in Anthony's seat.
Hey,
why don't you try some of the other stuff out, Tippy?
Let's play this thing here.
What do you think? What do you think of the horn there, Tippy?
Anything you got.
Yeah.
I'm a musician.
Why don't you try some of the buttons over there? Just push some of the buttons over there.
What button you want me to push?
Whatever one you want. It's you, Tom.
All right, one. Is that enough?
No, keep going.
I got nowhere else to go. All right, two.
Hold on, Tom. One at a time.
I'm trying to do it. I'll do one at a time. Okay, three. Four.
Well, let me tell you something, my good friend.
As far as I go, how about 10?
I don't care how many Dago, Guinea, one grease ball, Goombas come out of the woodwork.
It's in the hole. Oh, where's my prize?
Hey, try the bell there, Tom. Try the bell.
Well, hold on. How come Tom doesn't have headphones on?
Oh, Tom, do you want headphones?
Give me some of this spray.
Tom should put those headphones on. You don't need spray. Put the headphones
I gotta
on.
talk to somebody.
All right, why don't you put the headphones on? There you go.
Oh, what's in here?
Yeah, try that. Try blowing into that.
Yeah, that's funny.
There you go.
Oh, look, it's Anthony on line 3.
Hey, wait, Tom, take this next call through the bullhorn.
Hey,
Tom. Hey,
I
Tom.
like the bullhorn.
Yeah, give him the bullhorn. Let Tom talk.
Here, try the bullhorn out there, Tom.
Well, yeah.
Wait, over there, right there.
That's a goddamn good idea.
Right here.
I know that. What I'm saying is this.
Push the button, Tom.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Push it in and talk.
All right, now, what I'm saying is that I like the bullhorn, and I don't see no bullhorns around here. And there's no buffalo over here either. I'm tired of all this New York City.
Hey, Tom.
No buffalo, no...
Tom.
What?
Focus. Grab the mic. Put the bullhorn down. Now take the next call for us, okay? So,
all right, who's calling?
No, just go, hi, who's this?
Go ahead.
Say it. Hi, who's this?
Hi, who's this?
Get that animal out of my...
No! The animal's not here now.
I will never use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair.
You're out of business now, buddy. You're fired.
Oh my God. God. Oh, my God.
What I don't understand is why you ain't playing no rock and roll around here.
I knew this was going to happen, too. I knew it. The second I left, I'm like, why haven't they sat him in my seat? I know these scumbags are going to do that.
He's having a ball over there. He's touching everything.
Well, yeah.
Tom, don't put your mic. Your mouth is not far enough. You have to move your mouth
Yeah,
closer
you
to the
gotta get
microphone.
closer to the mic so he can hear you.
Get closer to the mic, Tom. He can't hear you.
I got the headphones on.
No, but get closer to the
changed.
His lips are touching it.
Now I know everything I can't use anymore. The mic, I'm taking the mic off and throwing it in the garbage.
Is your name Mike?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where you been, Mike?
You're in fucking stink bomb.
You might think about getting rid of the chair, too, Anthony.
You started to piss me off, Mike.
It's going to be gone.
Yeah.
Why don't you
When I get pissed off, I turn into the Hulk. And I swear to God,
Yeah.
I will come after
He
you.
is turning into the Hulk. Look at his legs are green. Well, have fun with Tippy Tom. I'm going to go to the Bahamas.
Hey, Tom.
Oh!
And throw away everything in that studio.
Can I go?
Bro, you want to go to the Bahamas with me?
Yeah, why not?
Wouldn't that be great? I could just ditch him there and have him swim back.
And you get to enjoy my company.
Hey, Tom. It's hard to see. You have to adjust the Pal Talk cameras with that handle right there, because nobody can see.
Wait a minute, let me spray along.
No, get rid of that. He's even touching the scent things.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, what's this for here?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somehow his sound effects are very appropriate.
That was Rocky Picture Horror Show.
Well, have fun with that stinky motherfucker. I gotta go.
Where you going?
And I knew this was gonna happen.
Where you going? Where you going?
Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. There's
Well, I
Anthony
tell
on
you
his way to
what.
the Bahamas.
That's not nice. Yeah. That was very
uncalled for.
Yeah, that was very wrong of you to hurt my feelings, man.
I actually feel sorry for Ronnie because Ronnie has to sit in that seat at noon today. All right, Tippy, why don't you go get a beer? There you go.
Well, yeah, I want to get a beer. Where the beer at?
All right, well, they're going to show you where the beer is. Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's seat.
I'm all hooked up here.
Yeah, there, get him over there to enjoy a beer.
Take my horn.
Yes.
Take the horn.
Have fun with it.
Oh, I got the beer here now. Oh, we have to sit over there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I was having fun talking.
After ONA Live.
Well, we were having fun listening. Tippy Tom on After Opie and Anthony Live, our old homeless pal. And boy, does everybody here miss him. I mean, Danny misses him more than anyone because, Danny considered him like a true friend. But, we all are somehow trying to get through our lives without Tippy Tom.
Sam, breaking news.
Yeah?
Ryan Dunn has passed away.
I know that, Eric. You, of all people, should be listening, and now there's people feedbacking in breaking news, Tippy Tom is dead. Look, don't make light of the situation. Eric, you of all people should realize that at the beginning of the show, I mentioned that Ryan Dunn had passed away. It was just breaking on TMZ and all the other...
There's no way you knew at the beginning of the show. That was 6 a.m. It just happened.
The beginning of this show, After Opie and Anthony Live.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
This is a show.
This is a show.
Oh.
And I just found out between the Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live commercial break. That's when it broke. Oh, boy. Real quick. I know. Hotline.
Breaking news. Blake Shelton album comes out July 15th.
I know Roland's. I know, Eric. I know Roland's phone number now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was him that time. I heard some even more disturbing news that Ron and Fez are not coming back live at 11 o'clock. They may be live later in the day. I don't know where anybody is. I don't know if Ron is left on another secret mission that he's not going to talk about. I believe on Tuesday, tomorrow morning, they'll be back live at 11 a.m.
That's the word. That's what we're hoping for.
But who knows? Who knows what secret activities Ron Bennington has up his sleeve. The only way you're going to find out is to stay tuned, because Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow with more Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the ONA show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Faz are next. Hey! On The Virus. And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's what it is, After Opie and Anthony Live. I don't know if everybody heard. I just got this. People just started tweeting this in. I guess news just broke. Roland's here. Eric's here. I just saw Troy walking back. He's a Pennsylvania guy. Apparently Ryan Dunn died. Did you hear about this, Eric?
No, I didn't hear that at all.
The guy, ask Troy. Is Troy in there with you?
Yeah.
Did you hear?
Ryan Dunn died? No, we just found out too.
Yeah, this is breaking, I guess. TMZ is reporting Jackass star Ryan Dunn died in a car crash in Pennsylvania early this morning. Jesus Christ.
Was he trying to make it to Troy's DJ gig?
I don't even know what that means. Ryan Dunn was the guy from the Jackass movie who, as he cited in this TMZ article, famously shoving a toy car into his rectum in the first movie in 2002. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I guess Ryan Dunn is dead.
That's 3.
Why? Who's the other?
Clarence, Joel Silver, I believe, and then Ryan
Who's
Dunn.
Joel Silver?
Was the producer.
Oh.
He died yesterday, so that's 3.
You know, we did kind of break the Clarence Clemons news on here last week. Remember? It was like...
Oh, yeah, you
I
did.
said he was dead already.
Yeah, so...
Management tried to shut me down, but I broke it. No, but I guess... well, that sucks. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Eric?
His last appearance probably was him and Steve-O on Minute to Win It.
Yeah, he was just on Minute to Win It with Steve-O.
Yeah. They were doing something for Steve-O's, I guess his sister has a charity or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was just on like the day before Steve-O came in here last week or 2 weeks ago. Ryan Dunn was on Minute to Win It with him. He's never done the show, has he?
I don't know.
Maybe next time because we got a group of them last time. He might have been one of the... Yeah, because of the big guy. I think it was him, but he didn't talk to... I believe there's like 4 of them he got. It was a long time ago next time.
I think Brian Novak, or whatever his name is,
Novak
came in with Bam. The Dudesons were in here.
No, but there was like the first Jackass movie, there were like 4 of them came in. But I'm not sure. I don't remember which 4.
Do you remember, Eric?
No, that doesn't sound familiar at all.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan Dunn ever did the show.
Yeah.
Knoxville, obviously. Steve-O.
Ryan Novak did, not him.
Bam, Novak. Oh. Well, I mean, and Roland was just saying, too, it sucks that, like, he spent his life doing these insane stunts. And then it seems like it was just a regular car accident. I mean, obviously, we don't have any details yet. This literally broke during the commercial break, so Ryan Dunn is dead from Jackass. Have you found anything, Eric?
No, I'm looking. I'm not seeing
for his
anything
lunch order
on it.
I don't think he ever did the show.
I kid. No, I don't think so at all.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Well, and he never will, which is a shame. So we'll dedicate this to Ryan Dunn. Everybody's dying. How are you dealing with Clarence Clemons?
It's
Roland,
sad.
As a member of the E Street Army.
It's sad, though, seeing the big man die.
Is E Street Radio doing some stuff for him?
I think they did it last night. They did. Dave Marsh did. But I haven't heard anything today. I haven't listened to E Street Radio today. I will.
Are you just trying not to? He was in Lady Gaga's music video, wasn't he? Was that the last?
The last one was at American Idol performed with Lady Gaga.
And he was just in the video for it that came out like last week.
Yeah. She's the big Bruce fan.
So was that the last performance he did?
Yep.
With Gaga on American Idol. That's the way his legacy ends. Oh, my God. How do you feel about that as a Bruce fan?
Well, if you go back to the last night of the tour,
yeah,
Bruce did Growing Up, but he usually doesn't do a speech, but he did a long speech about Clarence, how they first met.
Oh, so he kind of knew it was the end, at least of him touring in the band.
It was weird though. Now you watch it, you see him talking about it because they met in '71.
Mm-hmm.
So and they talked about
30, 40 years, 40 years now.
40 years, yeah. That's all he did was play in the Easter band for 40 years.
Jesus. Well, do you think that Bruce knew that was his last time on stage with him? Like, is that why he was doing the speech?
I don't know.
Because you said he was sitting down. Obviously, people knew he was sick.
Yeah, they say he was sick on and off. So,
not that anybody thought he was going to die, but that he was too sick to regularly.
This could be the last.
The end of the run.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about the?
That's why Bruce said if you can go see them now during the tour. So when 85 times. That.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen him before, too.
I said, I will go Bruce.
And is his nephew now? Who'd you say was?
Jake Clemons.
That's Clarence Clemons' nephew. Do you think he's going to be able to maintain this legacy?
He's really good. He opened up for the Frames when I saw him.
And he was good?
Really good.
But good enough to...
Yeah, it's really creepy how he plays. He's really
because there aren't that many saxophone players.
No, he plays saxophone, drums, and piano.
Jeez, people can't stick to one instrument.
No,
why not perfect that one?
Multi-talented.
There's a lot of stuff going on today, Roland. People are feedbacking in now saying Ryan Dunn is dead. Car accident. Yeah. You got to listen. Turn on your radio if you're going to feedback in. I just said that. Erik, don't you have any control over this?
Not over the feedback.
That's too bad.
I wish we could turn it off.
Well, I mean, I guess we could just literally click out the window and that would be the end of feedback, wouldn't it?
I'm looking through my some notes here and stuff. I guess Don Vito and Ryan Dunn were supposed to be on the show back in September of 2005.
Oh.
But I think Don Vito was missing, so they did a no-show.
Oh, so maybe that's where you confused Roland.
Yeah.
Maybe you booked him and they just didn't show up.
Bastard.
Well, now now you'll never have a chance to make good on that.
Oh, well.
Although Don Vito could still come in. Vanessa Williams is here.
Yeah.
I just walked by it when I was going to the bathroom. I saw her. What about putting her on the after show?
I'll ask.
You don't think it's going to happen? Listen.
For her, you probably need a little bit more lead time.
I wanted to, another feedbacker says Abe Vigoda outlives Ryan Dunn. How does Abe Vigoda outlive all these people?
He stays home and does nothing.
That's the trick, huh?
Yeah.
You're not going to get in a car accident if you don't get in a car.
Yeah.
That's the lesson we learned from Ryan Dunn's life.
Like the country guy Blake Shelton, he doesn't drive in L.A. He refuses to.
What is it with your fascinating... Roland...
I love Blake Shelton.
Enough with Blake Shelton. I follow you on Twitter, Rolandos99. It's Roland OS99. And all you do is tweet...
I tweet.
...about Blake Shelton from The Voice.
Yes.
Why?
He's a great singer. I enjoy him.
He's become like your new obsession?
Not obsession. I just tweet.
A lot about Blake Shelton, though.
His new album comes out July 15th. Go buy it.
You don't like the other people on The Voice?
I do.
But they're not Blake Shelton.
Not Blake Shelton.
Are you a country music guy?
I agree. I was born in Austin. Yes.
So I didn't know you were born in Austin.
Yeah.
So you got country music roots.
I've seen tons of country concerts.
You like them?
Yes.
Still to this day?
Yeah, I saw Tim McGraw, Kenny Chesney, Garth Brooks, Tim McBride.
Where did you see Garth Brooks?
Did
you go to the Central Park?
No, I went to Vegas and L.A.
How is he?
In Texas. Really good.
He's good live, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hits, that guy.
Tons of hits.
A lot of hits, Garth Brooks.
He's supposed to come back for a few shows.
My parents raised me on country music. I know a thing or two.
Yeah.
I mean, not, but a thing or two.
Yeah.
Back when New York used to have a country music station.
I enjoy country. That's what people are like, you like country? Like, yes.
Yeah, let it go, right?
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that you tweet about Blake Shelton nonstop. I'm like, what's his connection? Like, is he trying to get this guy booked on the show? He's nodding. We had it was a very interesting Opie and Anthony show today. Erik, you caught a lot of heat today out of seemingly nowhere.
Surprise.
Did you feel that, what happened with you?
They call him fat.
Yeah, I know.
It hurts.
Why today did you go back in the barrel out of nowhere?
Because it's easy.
Is that all it was? They were just looking for the easy out?
No,
I don't think it was. They were looking for the easy out. They were going somewhere. And then, Steve Sterniolo just had to come in and ruin everything.
Okay, so you think this was Sterniolo? Like, they gave Sterniolo a mic, and he decided that he was going to take full advantage of the situation and shit on E-Rock because it was a safe thing to do in the room?
Yes.
You think that is, Roland? Erik?
I think it was approval of everybody.
What do you think, Erik?
Yeah, fuck him. Who cares?
You don't even give a shit enough.
No.
You don't give a shit enough to have an opinion about him.
No, but I was laughing. If you scroll down a page or two on the feedback there, I guess somebody flipped over when I said, why aren't you doing your own show? And he said he was listening to the other channel, and then a bit ended, and it was like dead air for about a minute.
So he's not a good employee.
I guess not.
Well,
that's called a Sterniola. That's his mark.
Oh, I see. But there was a lot. There ended up being a lot of inside stuff today on the show. There was, the E-Rock, Troy,
Yeah, Troy got pretty
Steve
vicious,
Sterniolo debacle. Yeah, Troy got vicious, but he doesn't mind getting vicious in there. There was, a lot of Father's Day talk. Jess ended up on the phone. We were talking about special delivery. So instead, all the behind-the-scenes stuff that usually happens on this show happened on Opie and Anthony today. So instead, I figured we would celebrate something that happened this day in ONA history. If you listen to the whole show, you heard a little snippet of it. And I wanted to play 2 parts, if we have time for it, because it's also honoring the memory of someone who is no longer with us. And that's not Clarence Clemons.
What, you're playing 2 clips?
And that's not, well, we'll see if I have time for both of them. Let's be honest.
For a moment.
Yeah, that's not Clarence Clemons. It's not even Ryan Dunn. As we think about all the people that we've lost recently, our minds always go back to a legend on the Opie and Anthony show, possibly the most valuable member in the on-air history of this program.
Steve is still alive?
No. That's obviously not who I'm talking about. Of course, Roland.
Tippy Tom?
Tippy Tom. You're exactly right. The homeless guy. I mean, Tippy Tom was the type of guy who made it so that management and everybody around us wanted us to get more homeless people, because nobody understood that Tippy Tom was a 1 in a million. It wasn't just that he was homeless. He was a natural, gifted, born entertainer, and there was nothing more to it than that. I mean, there was nobody who could just come in here, adapt to any situation, take control of the room, and be terribly intoxicated and not have a home the way Tippy Tom could.
Well, we had to feed him beers before he went on.
Yeah, you'd have to give him a few beers. He would spend some time in the green room drinking before he went on the air. But once you got that sauce in him, there was no stopping him.
And then I love after he was done performing, we'd kind of tuck him into the couch in the back of the studio, and there he would sleep.
Yeah, just let him sleep until Ron and Fez come on. That was back in the old days of the 57th Street studio. Yeah. But 1 year ago today,
wow.
No, not 1 year ago. 3 years ago, 2008. Of course, 1 year ago today, he was dead still. But he's dead now. We found him a couple years ago. The old man hit his head, and he didn't wake up again. I mean, that's the life of a homeless guy, man. It's just one night you get drunk, and you don't wake up in the morning. And if it wasn't for this show, nobody would even realize he was gone. He would just be another nameless corpse in the morgue. That's life, people. I hate to depress you, but that's what you're dealing with out there.
Damn, you made me sad.
Unless
I need more cheese.
You can make a name for yourself the way Tippy Tom did, and your work, your recorded works, can live on throughout history. This is just one of those moments, because 3 years ago today, Tippy Tom was in studio, as was our pal Dr. Steve of Weird Medicine fame. Dr. Steve's Weird Medicine show is on Saturday night, after Special Delivery, of course. So Tippy Tom was in, and we gave him a prostate exam. We cared about the guy's health, and we wanted to make sure he was doing well. You might have heard a snippet of this earlier on in today's show. We wanted to play the entire thing for you because we like you. We want to share things with you, and that's what we're doing. This is Tippy Tom and the homeless prostate exam, courtesy of our pal, Dr. Steve. And for whoever is feedbacking in now, newsflash, Ryan Dunn is dead. Listen from the beginning of the show. We've talked about it already.
Sam.
Yeah?
Ryan Dunn just died.
I know that! I know that. So here it is.
Keith Anderson is sad.
Another guy who has passed away. Tippy Tom and the homeless prostate exam on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After ONA Live.
All right,
Tippy Tom on talk.
All right, Tippy, yeah.
I'm going to sit down there.
Tippy.
Like this on the...
Why are the doctors putting on all sorts of fucking biohazard gear?
I know.
Do you have a question for me, please?
Hold on, yeah.
When was the last time you saw a doctor, Tippy Tom?
About 1,000 years ago. When I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I don't go to doctors, I don't like them.
Oh.
Because they'll find out things that are wrong with you that aren't.
Tom, I got to ask you something.
So I'm really not happy with doctors.
Have you been drilling for oil?
How much oil do I drink?
No, have you been drilling for oil?
You have fucking hands like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Right.
Well, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So, what else you want to hear?
Tippy Tom, the doctor's going to examine you now, so you have to take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, so see my body?
Yeah, you got to take your clothes off. So take your clothes off.
Step out in front of the crowd.
That's going to cost him some money.
Well,
Well, step right over here.
That's
They'll give
gonna
you money,
cost.
Tom.
No, they said no.
No, they didn't need no. Go ahead. Want some money?
Well, yeah. No, I'm on radio.
Right here.
This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the charity portion of the Opie and Anthony show where we pass around a basket like we're in church.
What do you want to do?
Give to the homeless, give to the
Take my
needy.
clothes off.
Yeah, be sexy. Take your clothes off and throw them like a stripper.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, take your clothes off, Tom, for your exam. Take your clothes off. Throw your money, ladies and gentlemen. Throw your money.
Clothes off.
You gotta take it off for your exam.
Yeah.
Well, where's the doctor at?
Right there. Look, that's the doctor.
All right, come on.
Yeah, you just.
All right.
We do this. What are we doing? We're standing here.
Dr. Steve's keeping it. Dr. Steve's keeping
there,
it very
Tom.
professional. He said Tom doesn't have to take all his
Get your
clothes off.
hog away from me. How is his penis next to me? Don't sprinkle them by me, Iraq.
Jimmy was 3 feet from Tippy Tom's penis. All right, get over here. Tom,
I'm getting over here.
Tom, we're going to examine you. Dr. Steve is a real doctor.
Yeah.
Tom and I talked before the show.
Yeah. All right.
And he's
Wait a
cool
minute.
with doing this on the air.
Am I sitting down or standing up?
We'll let you stand up.
You gotta take your jacket off the top.
Take Anthony's chair away,
Tippy Tom's
please.
standing up right now.
All right,
Because I'm going to get an exam.
Yes. Well, he hasn't been to the doctor in a long time, and we've arranged for someone at the Ryan Center uptown to see him after the show if we find anything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because my pancreas is giving out, and
Not your liver?
let's see, something else is breaking down, and plus I stubbed my toe, and that's what bothers me the most. So, can you fix the toe?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's see your feet, Tom.
Yeah, let's see him.
By the way, who's working the Pal Talk cameras?
No,
A lot of
they
people
stink
pissed
the
off
place
that
up.
no one's working the Pal Talk cameras.
I got my new socks on,
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you know how to do that?
and I have to keep them
It's right
on.
where Tommy is.
We have
Because
a
my
couple cameras
doctor
out
told
today.
me. Because I stubbed my toe.
All right, Dr. Steve is listening to his heart. Steve, you got to give us commentary, honestly.
I'm just listening to his heart, and it actually sounds pretty darn good.
The tech is working, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Take a deep breath for me.
Take a deep breath. Oh, boy. Emphysema for everyone.
Occasionally. Well, I mostly smoke other things.
I'm just going to feel
I smoke corn silk.
corn silk.
How is
Where do you
his
get
lungs?
that in the city?
How's his lungs?
They
His
get it in
lungs-
a cornfield in Jersey. Where do you think you're going to get it at?
All right.
They got it in Long Island, too.
Steve?
Okay. Now, Tom, you know your liver's a little enlarged.
I think my liver is a little enlarged, like you said.
Oh, that's not enough.
Can I see your? Can I see your?
What you're feeling, Steve, is the help me sign. The liver's holding up.
No good. Ankle, no good.
Yeah, this is where it gets serious.
Well, this one's not too bad.
Oh, Tom.
No, this one worse.
Yeah, Dr.
Well, I
Steve
got
is
it
looking
covered
at
up.
Tippy Tom's ankles.
But they're not too bad. I can still walk.
Yeah.
So obviously everything's.
Have they been swollen like that for a long time?
Dr. Steve's not happy with
Well, they go up and down. You know.
Yeah.
You know, some days up, some days down.
You get
Dr.
short,
Steve, it's been about a year that
Really?
I've seen it like that. Yeah.
Well,
you get short of breath when you lay down.
no.
Okay. All right.
What do you think that means, this ankle?
When you have big ankles, it can be from a lot of things, but it's always fluid, and it's just the question is where edema. Yeah.
Edema, I mean?
Yeah. Where is the fluid coming from now?
Well, I
in
drink
his
a lot
case,
of beer.
what this really looks like is a thing called venous stasis, which is just it's from gravity pulling on the veins in the legs.
The gravity?
And then
I did not know that.
And fluid.
Now I know.
Fluid leaks out from the veins, and we'll talk about that after the show. But if you elevate your legs when you're laying down, that'll
That
actually
is true.
help that.
Yes.
Elevate them. That's what I do.
Yep. Oh, good.
Yeah, but
maybe
you know,
they'd be
I lay
worse.
on concrete because it helps my back too. Because I got a bad back.
Okay.
So I lay on a flat surface and elevate my feet, and that way there, the blood circulation run right. So, because when I wake up, if I go to sleep, if I'm lucky, then I wake up or get up when I'm done laying down, so I can walk.
You spend most of the day on your feet?
Because I like to walk around town.
Let's now the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers, and I'll have you bend over the table, and we'll bring up a...
Right here?
Yep, we'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh?
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free.
See, just let the material be funny. I don't have to try to be funny.
That's fucking great. Will you rotate
Well, it's good to put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. And that's the way it is.
All right, let's get the sheet up for
if it don't feel good, I'll be mad.
You okay with doing this?
Well, when are we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where? Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep. They'll bring the sheet up.
Right here?
The sheet's up. No one can see you except us.
The finger's going in the ass?
If it's okay with you.
In front of everybody?
There's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just...
How?
You were just naked in front of everybody.
Yeah. Tom, you bend forward and he checks you.
Yeah, that's all. It's a quickie.
Yeah, but suppose they like my ass. I'm Golden Buns, and they may like me.
That's why we got to check
what
out.
The Golden Buns don't want to have too many people on me.
We're checking out...
And I can only handle a few at a time.
Yeah. We're checking out Golden Buns for you.
It'll just be me.
Yeah.
And this is my partner, P.A. John, who you met before.
Oh, another doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good. I got 2 doctors.
That's right.
And I'm happy.
You ready?
All right.
How are we going to do this?
You just drop your drawers and bend over the table.
Just kind of touch your ankle.
Just kind of bend over? You going to do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody, I'm going to get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
By the way, I got to remind people, Dr. Steve got him a real checkup
for
later on today. Dr. Steve is
Come on, get
Tippy
this asshole out. All right.
Tom, you want to tell us what's going on?
Ow, it hurts.
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get rid of... Oh.
All right, here we go.
Ow! Oh! Call the cops.
Wow.
Your prostate is normal size.
Oh, that's good
news.
news.
Anything abnormal on it at all, and we're checking you for blood right now.
Oh, you got to pull some blood out of me, man.
No. We're checking what we got out of your rear end for blood.
Oh, you get it in there?
It's a miracle!
Miracles do happen. What do you have to say, Tippy Tom? What do you think, Tippy Tom?
Well, what I'll say, I'm very happy that my doctors are here. Yeah. And I'm very happy that I got a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's all I got to say is that thank you for the medical. How much is the bill?
After ONA Live.
The only thing good about being Ryan Dunn right now, who we just found out passed away, is that he gets to hang out with Tippy Tom somewhere.
Yeah.
We can only hope. I mean, that's where I hope I'm going, right to Tippy Tom's place. Because we're just going to hang out and just chill. Tippy Tom, I mean, if you didn't laugh at that, I don't know what's wrong with you. Roland, you miss Tippy Tom, don't you?
Yeah, he's funny.
That's what I thought.
He made me laugh when he drank the beers. He goes, I'm going to get drunk.
That's a very good impression.
And I said, one beer? I go, no, I can't drink it. He goes, you're a pussy.
A whole bunch of stuff was happening today. They finally got to my DNA test today.
What was the results?
Well, Anthony determined they were inconclusive because it basically just said I was 1% or less of every white race and then from every white country, and then like 0.5% Puerto Rican. So I don't know where any of it comes from.
Wait a minute. So you and Mars are brothers?
Well, Mars came in here to celebrate when he heard that news, yeah. Although,
of course, he comes in and celebrates anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as he doesn't have to.
Hey, break time! Hey!
Oh, wow. So you're saying as long as he doesn't have to work, he'll come in to celebrate?
Or he'll sit in the couch here and go, you have to wake him up. Hey, Mars, what's up?
Wow. You're brutal, Roland. I don't think I have any Hispanic blood in me whatsoever. So I think that, yes.
Well, you do, or you're passive and lazy, so you might.
How am I lazy?
I'm just saying.
What does that mean, that you made it up?
No. Yes.
I mean, I think I may stick with Anthony. And the DNA test, after all this time, was probably inconclusive. Erik, did you have any opinions on that?
I don't think we examined it thoroughly enough.
The paperwork, or you just don't think the test was done well?
The paperwork for it. I think they're misreading something.
Why?
Because there was a couple other levels that we never really went through.
Yeah, I don't think any of us really understood the paperwork. Like, I didn't get it.
Well, that's what you were supposed to call the guy to walk you through.
Yeah, we didn't want to do all that.
Oh.
So, I mean, we just figured we'd figure it out, and what we figured out was inconclusive. So to any of you, I saw somebody on Twitter was saying they didn't want to get out of their car because they wanted to hear the results. Hopefully you got out of your car because it really was a buzzkill. I went to take a shit during that segment. Had to go so bad. So yeah, I mean, the shit was probably better because it was more concrete.
It was fantastic.
Actually, I hope not. I hope there's a little more moisture to it than that.
It was fantastic.
While we still have a little bit of time, let's continue to celebrate the life of Tippy Tom. We did enough behind the scenes on the regular show today that we'll celebrate some show content on the after show and the life of Tippy Tom. And yes, Coke Logic, I'm reading your feedback. That cardboard box in the sky. Roland should be hosting this show. You suck. Okay, well, that's a different person feedback.
I love Coke Logic.
The Coke Logic didn't feedback the second part.
It doesn't matter. I still love Coke Logic.
Well, I love Coke Logic too. But Tippy Tom, it was the same day. Actually, this happened before the prostate exam happened. Ant had left for the day. He had to catch a flight. He had to go somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he took over.
And, yeah, Tippy Tom decided that, well, we helped him, I guess. Opie was coaxing him, and Jim was too, that since Ant is a bit of a germaphobe, a good idea would be if Tippy Tom sat in his chair and touched all his things. Erik, didn't Ant freak out when an intern was playing with his toys?
Yeah, we've had a couple interns that would pick up the megaphone, mostly, and pretend to be Anthony. So we either he destroyed them on the air or we wound up throwing stuff out, and this was another case of throwing everything out, even stuff he didn't touch.
So you can only imagine, if he doesn't like an intern touching it, how he felt about a homeless man like Tippy Tom. And let me tell you something. We've had a lot of homeless men up here. Tippy Tom probably smelled worse than any of them combined. I mean, there was nobody who smelled as bad or caused as many smiles as Tippy Tom.
I just got Twitter. If you want to memorialize Ryan Dunn, you go see Troy Spin in Pennsylvania this weekend.
That's a terrible plug. It was bad timing, and it didn't even have any details.
I totally forgot it.
Yeah. Maybe you should think your thoughts through before you really get to it.
Yeah, I was going to sit back here.
And just enjoy the Tippy Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you take a breather, Roland? You're stressing yourself. It's okay. This is Tippy Tom taking over Ant's chair, as I'm sure many of you have dreamed that you could too, right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After ONA Live.
We got a huge crowd here at XM today. The lovely Bree Olson has joined the festivities. She's sitting at the big table here. We got Dr. Steve at the table. We got Tippy Tom wandering around out there and bothering people. Yeah. Hold on. That mic's not on. Why does the mic work sometimes and then other times it doesn't?
Well, what is it that you're trying to say?
I was just saying hi to you, Tippy.
Oh, you saying hello?
Yeah.
Well, hello to you, too.
All right. Hey, I got an idea, Tippy.
How you doing?
I got this idea. It might be a little crazy. I don't know. But Anthony had to leave the show early today. He's going down to the Bahamas with Joe Nicolini.
Oh, that's good news.
Why don't you come on in here, Tippy? Come on in, Tippy. Come on in.
Anthony's chair.
Tippy is the man. Tippy, I want you. This is great news. I want you to sit. I want you to sit in Anthony's chair. Yeah, the big comfy chair. Make yourself comfortable, Tippy.
I feel like talking.
Let's hear it for Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's chair.
Yeah.
There you go.
Anthony.
It's the Tippy.
Cleaned up just for you.
Tippy, it's the Opie and Tippy Tom show.
Beautiful.
Here you go. There's your mic. Why don't you try out some of the equipment? Yeah, Tippy.
Hey, it's my new song.
Wait, play that whistle for everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it right.
There you go. There you go. Tippy Tom. Sitting in Anthony's seat.
Hey,
why don't you try some of the other stuff out, Tippy?
Let's play this thing here
What do you think? What do you think of the horn there, Tippy?
Any instrument you got.
Yeah?
I'm a musician.
Why don't you try some of the buttons over there? Just push some of the buttons over there.
What button you want me to push?
Whatever one you want. It's you, Tom.
All right, one. Is that enough?
No, keep going.
I know it. Okay, four. 5, 2.
Hold on, Tom. One at a time.
I'm trying to do it. I'll do one at a time. Okay, 3, 4.
Well, let me tell you something, my friend.
As far as I go, how about 10?
I don't care how many Dago, Getty, what, baseball, Goombas come out of the woodwork.
It's in the hole. Oh, no. Where's my prize?
Hey, try the bell there, Tom. Try the bell.
Well, hold on. How come Tom doesn't have headphones on?
Oh, Tom, do you want headphones?
Give me some of this spray.
Tom should put those headphones on. You don't need spray. Put the headphones
I gotta
on.
talk to somebody.
All right, why don't you put the headphones on? There you go.
Oh, what's in here?
Yeah, try that. Try blowing into that.
Yeah, that's funny.
There you go.
Oh, look, it's Anthony on line 3.
Hey, wait, Tom. Take this next call through the bullhorn.
Hey,
Tom. Hey, Tom.
I don't like the bullhorn.
Yeah, give him the bullhorn. Let's
Here, try the bullhorn out there, Tom.
Well, yeah.
Wait, over there, right there.
That's a goddamn good idea.
Right here.
I know that. What I'm saying is this.
Push the button, Tom.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Push it in and talk.
All right, now, what I'm saying is that I like the bullhorn, and I don't see no bullhorns around here. And there's no buffalo over here either. I'm tired of all this New York City.
Hey, Tom.
No buffalo, no...
Tom.
What?
Focus. Grab the mic. Put the bullhorn down. Now take the next call for us, okay?
So, all right, who's calling?
No, just go, hi, who's this?
Go ahead.
Say it. Hi, who's this?
Hi, who's this?
Get that animal out of my
No!
The
animal's not here now.
I will never use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair.
You're out of business now, buddy. You're fired.
Oh my God.
What I don't understand is why you ain't playing no rock and roll around here.
I knew this was going to happen, too. I knew it. The second I left, I'm like, why haven't they sat him in my seat? I know these scumbags are going to do that.
He's having a ball over there. He's touching everything.
Well, yeah.
Tom, don't put your mic. Your mouth is not far enough. You have to move your mouth closer to the microphone.
Closer to the mic so we can hear you.
Get closer to the mic, Tom. He can't hear you.
I got the headphones on.
No, but get closer
to
to
him. Changed.
His lips are touching it.
Now I know everything I can't use anymore. The mic, I'm taking the mic off and throwing it in the garbage.
Is your name Mike?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where you been, Mike?
You're in fucking stink bomb.
You might think about getting rid of the chair, too, Anthony.
You starting to piss me off, Mike.
It's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
Why don't you
talk? When I get pissed off, I turn into the Hulk. And I swear to God.
Yeah.
I will come after you.
He is turning into the Hulk. Look at his legs are green. Well, have fun with Tippy Tom. I'm going to go to the Bahamas.
Hey, Tom.
And throw away everything in that studio.
Can I go?
Oh, you want to go to the Bahamas with me?
Yeah, why not?
Wouldn't that be great? I could just ditch him there and have him swim back.
And you get to enjoy my company.
Hey, Tom. It's hard to you have to adjust the Pal Talk cameras with that handle right there, because nobody can see.
Wait a minute, let me spray alone.
No, get rid of that. He's even touching the scent things.
Oh no! Oh God!
Oh, what's this for here?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somehow his sound effects are very appropriate.
That was Rocky Picture Horror Show.
Well, have fun with that stinky motherfucker. I gotta go.
Where you going?
And I knew this was gonna happen.
Where you going? Where you going?
Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. There's
Well,
Anthony
tell
on his
you
way to
what.
the Bahamas.
That's not nice. Yeah. That was very
uncalled for.
Yeah, that was very wrong of you to hurt my feelings, man.
I actually feel sorry for Ronnie, because Ronnie has to sit in that seat at noon today. All right, Tippy, why don't you go get a beer? There you go.
Well, yeah, I want to get a beer. Where the beer at?
All right, well, they're going to show you where the beer is. Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's seats.
I'm all hooked up here.
Yeah, get him over there to enjoy a beer.
Take my horn.
Yes.
Take the horn.
Yeah.
Have fun with it.
Oh, I got the beer here now. Oh, we have to sit over there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I was having fun talking.
After ONA Live.
Well, we were having fun listening. Tippy Tom on After Opie and Anthony Live, our old homeless pal. And boy, does everybody here miss him. I mean, Danny misses him more than anyone because, I mean, Danny considered him like a true friend. But, I mean, we all are somehow trying to get through our lives without Tippy Tom.
Sam, breaking news.
Yeah?
Ryan Dunn has passed away.
I know that, Eric. You, of all people, should be listening, and now there's people feedbacking in breaking news, Tippy Tom is dead. Look, don't make light of the situation. Eric, you of all people should realize that at the beginning of the show, I mentioned that Ryan Dunn had passed away. It was just breaking on TMZ and all the other...
There's no way you knew at the beginning of the show. That was 6 a.m. It just happened...
The beginning of this show, After Opie and Anthony Live.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
This is a show.
This is a show.
Oh.
And I just found out between the Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live commercial break. That's when it broke. Oh, boy. Real quick. I know. Hotline.
Breaking news. Blake Shelton's album comes out July 15th.
I know Roland's. I know, Eric. I know Roland's phone number now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was him that time. I heard some even more disturbing news that Ron and Fez are not coming back live at 11 o'clock. I mean, they may be live later in the day. I don't know where anybody is. I don't know if Ron is left on another secret mission that he's not going to talk about. I believe on Tuesday, tomorrow morning, they'll be back live at 11 a.m.
That's the word. That's what we're hoping for.
But who knows? Who knows what secret activities Ron Bennington has up his sleeve. The only way you're going to find out is to stay tuned, because Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow with more Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live.